What's going on, everybody?
It's a junior senior. Junior senior.
Remember, where are you from? What did he ask him? What did he ask Freddie Blassie? Which part of Mongolia are you from? The higher, the northern and the southern one. What's the difference? He goes, well, one's higher than the other. That's it. That was the answer. One's higher than the other.
What's going on, man? Welcome to another episode of the KLB.
You were frozen there for a minute, bro. Okay, you're back. Welcome to another episode of the KLB. That's what you just said. I just wanted to repeat it. So, what a weekend of professional wrestling did we have? We had a lot of shows. Every company represented this weekend. We had a WWE show in Saudi. We had a TNA show. We had a Great American Bash NXT. And then we ended the show with what I think was the best pay-per-view of the year, Forbidden Door 2026, with what I think was the best match of the year between Swerve Strickland, when he was younger, that was his name, Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. And this was I called it the match of the decade. This was my favorite match in AEW history. I loved this match. Go out of your way to see this, okay? The whole segment's about 40 minutes, including entrances and the celebration, maybe 45. Go out of your way to see this.
So, there's I'm going to play devil's advocate already, bro. And
okay.
Devil's advocate is you thinking you're not beta and me saying you are beta. That's why I'm playing devil's advocate.
What?
Because you stated last week. I don't know if you told me this privately or public. You said it on the stream. I think you said it on the stream. You said, "Oh, I don't want to watch AEW right now." Like a poser, like a beta, bro, like a bandwagon jumper, as they used to say back in the 60s.
I don't believe I said that at all.
Bro, you told me that, and we had a conversation about because I couldn't believe it.
Remind me of more about. Remind me. Well, yeah, that's because I don't have headphones on. Shit, I knew I forgot something.
Jesus.
What? I don't think that what you're talking about is true. I don't.
Bro,
what else happened? Okay, what else happened in that conversation to jog my memory?
Okay, yes, because lately you have been awesome to Cleveland, but okay. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Junior. Thank you, Austin, KK. Yes, that wasn't my fault. We had the echo. Anyways, we're talking. I think it was.
There's no more echo now, right?
No, I think that we were off air then because. You stated, I don't know. You were like, first of all, I think you said you hate. We started with you hating SmackDown, which I think everybody could agree. And then you said, I don't even really like AEW right now, so I just kind of whatever.
I was talking about Dynamite, not about AEW as a whole. I didn't want to watch Dynamite. I didn't want to watch Dynamite. I didn't want to watch Dynamite that week.
No, I think you told me you've been skipping. Here's the point. I couldn't believe it, and that's the reason why I remember I was bewildered because I was like. They're on one of the best runs, if not their best run in history, even more so than their big prime.
I wound up watching it. Maybe you Maybe you know what? I'm gonna chalk this up. I'm gonna chalk this up to you misunderstanding. Or actually, no. Let me give you a break. I actually blame myself for this. I don't think I specified exactly what I was talking about.
You said it didn't really intrigue you.
What I probably meant to say was I didn't want to watch Dynamite live, and I didn't. Well, I saw most of it live, but then I did not want to watch Dynamite live. I wanted to watch it later so I could fast forward through the bullshit. That's what if I didn't say that to you, then that's what I meant to say to you.
Here's a correlation I was going to make. And this is all just using the information you gave me. I've always considered you a sports entertainment fan more than a wrestling. And not to say you don't know your wrestling. God, Lord knows I respect your wrestling knowledge more than a lot of people. You know a lot. But I still consider you primarily, in my own mind, a sports entertainment fan more so than a wrestling fan. And I'm going to tell you a quick example here. It seems that you have more of a tolerance bullshit from WWE, and look. be fair in this argument. Also, that's the company you grew up with. I get it. There's more of a emotional connection to WWE than there is to anything else when it comes to professional wrestling. For you, I understand, and I'm taking that into consideration. This is not about you being a bad fan. This is just about defining what kind of a fan you are. There's a big difference. It doesn't mean you're a bad or a good person. But because I noticed that you have a higher tolerance for bullshit with the nose is booking. Like, for example, and I'm not saying you won't quit because you've quit. You've stopped watching SmackDown. Like, there is a breaking point for you when it comes to bullshit WWE booking. There is. We've seen it. But it's a bigger range than AEW. AEW, if you're not interested, you just won't tune in, and it's lower tolerance. Because right now they're on a big run, and you're like, I don't really want to watch it. You told, and then I think you say like you don't really care, like you were not really into the product. You said that, like it was like whatever, and I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Like they're on one of their biggest runs, you know. Anyways, so I don't understand, like.
Honestly, bro, I'm tired of this conversation, dude. Like, it's like we have this conversation every week.
This is the first time we've had it.
No.
Maybe
the
you're
whole
confusing offer and offer. This is the honor, but I don't know. Okay,
this whole like you have a bias, and I'm tired of having it, bro. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it.
Bro, but why do you get mad?
There's no point, but there's no point. There's no point in even having this conversation again, bro. Like,
all right, let's move on. You are a sports entertainment WWE fan first, and everything else second. You're right. There's no point in having it. What's the next subject? The nose. Booker of the year.
I don't know.
I'm never. Talk about Saudi Arabia, fucking King of the Ring. Another boring ass show.
Bro,
you say to move on and you're not moving on.
I'm having a hard time trying to figure out what to say.
Okay, well let me say that.
Go ahead. You take over.
Okay. So we had 2 cage matches on back-to-back nights, and they couldn't have been so different than fucking what we had on night 1, which is the noses booking with the lame ass formulaic, fucking same weapons, same fucking tempo, cage match. At first I was upset because the young guy lost to the 42-year-old fucking Seth Rollins. However, now that we found out that he's gonna go for the title, it was the right result. So, and now don't get upset at these fucking dweebs. All of a sudden you losing your stature, bro. We already talked about that. So don't let that get to you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well then don't let it get to you. Because if you do, that's very beta. So on the next night in the cage match, we had ingenuity up the ass, you know? We had a fucking bat. But by the way, I hit you up last night and I asked you, I'm going to forward this because I was getting sleepy. And you're like, don't forward it. So thank you for that because I saw it and I saw one of the best cage matches I've ever seen. So they had a spot where fucking Kevin Knight got electrocuted by trying to hold that bag.
There was a bomb in the bag. There was a booby trap bomb in the bag.
And our boy Darby put it there, bro, which popped me.
And they had the demonic infested Leo Rush in the other bag.
Yeah, but that's very racist, bro. You said infested, and no, I think you're
demonic infested,
bro. You remember Smelly too? I caught you.
What?
You remember Ward infested? You said Ward infested and Smelly.
No, I said demonic infested. I didn't say wart. Or smelly.
Who was the one that got in trouble for saying that they put a fried chicken and then he ran like through Africa? Was that Jim?
Jim Cornette said that he ran. It was some black wrestler ran after him faster than if he had a bucket of chicken strapped to his back in Ethiopia or something like that on NWA television.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what got him fired. Okay. So, anyways, there was so much ingenuity, right? That match was so different they had the spot where Andrade finally has the babyface turn, which was wacky to me because
he had a shirt that said "fuck Don Callis" and "fuck MJF," which should be on the merch store immediately.
No, but what popped is that it's like we talked about Jerry Lawler at that King of the Ring. No matter what was gonna happen last night, he was gonna turn. Like whether they won or lost, whether they went in there and won in a minute.
He was tired of their shit.
He already had that shirt ready to go. That was such an amazing match. But I want you to analyze the dichotomy between night one, that boring ass, slow plotting cage match we saw on night one, to the awesome fucking ingenuity that we saw in night two, because that's what wrestling's missing, bro. I'm tired of seeing candlesticks in a fucking match. I'm tired of it. It's the same fucking shit.
WWE has a lot of their, I guess you can call them garbage matches, or what matches with weapons in them, always have the same formula where it's kendo sticks, chairs, a table spot, and the big one is ref bumps. Now AEW was also guilty of this for a long time, where you couldn't have a main event without a ref bump. God bless Swerve and Ospreay for almost doing a ref bump, but they didn't do a full ref bump in their match. But over in the WWE cage match
in New York,
I thought they did a decent job of protecting Braun Breaker, because he kicked out of the pedigree and the stomp, and then it was a super stomp that took him out. But he still shouldn't have won that match. However, with Seth Rollins being put in there against Roman, like you said earlier, it made sense. However, I feel that it would have been better if they just didn't do that finish, or if maybe they figured out a different way to get Seth ready for Roman. But either way, Braun Breaker doesn't need to be losing on his way up.
Or maybe just book. I know they had it in their head. They had this fucking match penciled in with this year's WrestleMania, Seth and Roman. And then Seth got hurt or some shit. So, okay, I get it. But you could have also just gone with Braun versus Roman at SummerSlam. Like, that's how you get somebody over. Like, you could have. But they have their mindset on a match. They have to, in their minds, they feel they have to do it. So they've had Seth and Roman penciled in for like a year. So they're just gonna do it now. That's whatever. That's fine. It's a good match. I mean, I'm sure it'll be a good match.
The match with Seth and Braun, it's not that I didn't like it. They worked hard and they had some good spots in it. But as you stated, WWE garbage matches are all pretty much the same. Now, I want to clarify something. Me saying that I want more from their matches, more creativity, that does not mean I want to see Jon Moxley falling on a bed of spikes and stuff like that. Like, doesn't have to be,
he puts on his forehead.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be gross, but the cage match on Sunday at Forbidden Door, the co-main event,
5.5 stars I gave it.
The match, I think, worked because it was a combination of bloody but also comedy. There was a lot of spots in the match that were straight up comedic, and to be honest, the Mark Briscoe MJF feud in and of itself is comedic. It really can't be taken all that seriously.
What do you think about the fact he didn't get the pinfall? There was people talking shit about that. They felt like MJF should have been the one taking the pinfall.
I think MJF's taken too many pinfalls recently. That's probably what it is. He took a pinfall in Darby, or from Darby. He's probably going to take one from Kenny Omega soon, and maybe even Hangman if they do what we think they're going to do at All In. Maybe that's what it is. But who actually got the pin? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, it was Mark Briscoe, but he got it on Jake something, whatever Jake something's name is with the AEW. I forget.
Jake Floyd or whatever. I know who you're talking about. That guy. He's not really. Guy. Yeah.
He was probably there just to take the fall, because he's not one of the push guys.
No, he's not. He's like a stooge for the Don Callis family. But the cage match, also the AEW cage match, it wasn't just a cage match. It was called Death's Door. So I don't know I don't know if it's the same. If it's fair to really compare them, only because this cage was circular. It was a cylinder, and it's not the first time I've seen a cage like that, but it is the first time we've seen one on a national company in I don't even know how long. So if this
was in the asylum, bro.
The Steel Asylum. Yeah, I mean, as long as look, it was different enough, but what I'm trying to bottom line this whole thing, it was a lot. It was the kind of creativity that I like. It was wacky. The Leo Rush character is really. I thought he was just getting over with me, but it turns out a lot of people like that character. Like a lot of people.
The Smelly Ward infested.
The demonically infested Leo Rush. They even had the sound effects from the Conjuring movies in his vignettes. So they went the extra. Remember, they are part of.
We saw that with Bane and with Lobo. They're part of the WB family.
I was just gonna say that it's part of the WB. Yeah, Warner Bros. Discovery.
I don't think Swerve coming out as Lobo this week was the smartest idea, but.
Well, he didn't know. He probably.
To be fair, none of us knew.
He thought it was going to be a big success, and it wasn't. But you know what? Jason Momoa was the best thing about that movie, so at least there's that.
Yeah, but even like from what I understand, like I haven't seen it because I don't know. This week.
It's. I said in my review, it's you wait for streaming.
Science Suplex says Tunnels of Typhon Leo Rush.
Nah, man, Tunnels of Typhon is way darker.
No, they didn't mention the Elder Gods on SmackDown, though. That's
right, because apparently Tama Tonga and Hikuleo were told by the Elder Gods, the ones that are older and more evil than Satan, that they needed to stay away from Solo.
I like how you always add that part. Not only are they older, they're more evil. Well, wait a minute.
I didn't add that. That's what he said.
But that's an oxymoronic statement because isn't like saying evil infinity? Like you cannot be more. You could be as evil, which is pretty evil, but you can't be more evil. It's impossible.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
The Elder Gods are more evil than Satan, bro.
Bro, we have some real fans in here, bro. This guy brought up Trans-Ugothian magic, but he fucked up because he spelled magic wrong. You have to add the K. Bro. You have to add the K at the end.
That's
no.
457.
This is how I know that these are real subscribers or listeners to the KLB.
You say they're marks.
Okay, sure, but Trans-Ugothian magic, I know I've mentioned it on this show a few times. You would not know what Trans-Ugothian magic was if you unless you were an actual fan of Bill Schnoblin or if you were a fan of this show, because I don't know any other wrestling podcast that has brought up the Tunnels of Typhon or Trans-Ugothian. Not even Kevin, what was his name, bro? Kevin Sorbo, the guy I did the show with?
Kevin Malone.
No, that's not his name. Kevin, the Kevin guy that Alvarez fucked up, but I pushed him. Kevin Rudolph. No, it wasn't him.
That's not him, bro. Did he write the SummerSlam theme song for 4 years in a row?
Yeah. Welcome to my world. So, okay, so.
What was that fat black dude that was also on the radar for a while, bro?
Credo Mutua?
No. Not this, the theme guys. For the pay-per-views. Oh, CeeLo Green. That's what it was.
I thought you were talking about, when you said fat black guy who's on their radar, I thought you were talking about like The Weeknd.
No, Credo Mutua scares me, bro.
Y'all still got that picture of the nose congratulating Triple H at the Rumbles? I don't know if I still have it, but that was a classic. And that was
before AI took over, so we're ahead of the curve.
Yeah, somebody photoshopped that well. So the WWE cage match was very by the numbers, and cage matches have kind of they're not as hype as they used to be. Now Hell in a Cell seems to be like what a cage match used to be.
1 month away from Summer Sham, right? Which I'm not going to anymore, but that's a story for another time. I wanted to go, but I'm not going to.
Are you still going all in?
I'm trying to. I am trying to. But here's the thing. We're going to see the same shit. We're going to see
you butchered the spelling, bro, but all right. That's really not how you spell Doc Marquis, bro.
Rest in peace. They got him. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing. We're going to see candlesticks. We're going to see chairs and tables, and that's it. We're not going to see any ingenuity, bro.
Well, we're definitely not going to see Nintendo systems and ping pong balls and shit.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Oba take, he's got the little balls around his neck.
I want to see him choke Brock with him.
No, bro, even better. I want him to take, and this is something you would see in AEW because we saw a lot of this. We almost saw it last night. I want him to take the little necklace off, take one of those balls, and then throw it on the floor, and like smoke comes out of it, bro.
That'd be awesome. Ninja vanish, like Tatsu.
but not only that, like one of them, he throws them on the floor, and then it's full of like fucking attacks or whatever, bro. Like when it explodes.
Thumbtacks. Yeah. Or Legos, like that one AEW match.
Right.
So look at this, bro. It's Girl of the Month. It's Girl of the Month, not Girl of the Week. Girl of the Month. Are we doing the G-Spot Climax this year? Because now that we're doing these shows again, I figure it might be a good idea since the G1 Climax is starting in a couple weeks. It's right around the corner.
Yeah, but don't put that flat chested bitch that you're into, bro. With the flat ass. Which she got really exposed. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Vince. She got really exposed on SmackDown because there was no post pictures. It was no airbrush bullshit. It was just a flat, on both ends kind of woman, white woman, walking up and down the ring doing spots. And there was plenty of new pictures that proved my point that she's got a flat ass and nothing going on. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Thank you, Vince.
Give me just 1 minute.
Well, I'll give you 1 second, bro.
Go ahead and talk about whatever else you wanted to talk about when it came to you, because I have some things I want to display here.
It better, if you're gonna put this bitch, bro, it better be real pictures, not post bullshit. Anyways,
not what?
Post, like she's posing and shit.
Well, I mean, but people
sticking her ass on a cheek.
People pose in every picture.
Not in real, not in fucking when you're actually wrestling kind of pictures.
No, but when you're wrestling, you're wrestling.
Yeah, I mean that wrestling doesn't lie.
Well, I guess some people.
If you have a big culo, the big culo comes out. You know.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see.
What do you all think about Jade Cargill's wig coming out on live TV?
Didn't we talk about that last week?
No, we didn't record last week, like 2 weeks ago.
All right, so.
Nope.
You're gonna tell me that's not big?
I'm a filmmaker. I know angles. That doesn't prove shit. You can make a girl's ass look like that with the lens.
So that's not big. Courtney.
No, it's just an ass, bro. It's like nope. Look. There's very little curvature there. So
this curvature
that might be a bone actually.
So this look at watch my mouse. So this curvature here.
Right.
You're telling me that's not ass. That's a bone.
It's an ass, but it's very small. That's what I'm telling you. So see, and look at her right leg. Look how skinny it is, bro.
All right. These tits also?
They're fake, but whatever, you know.
I don't think they're fake.
Bro, look at the way. Obviously, you haven't seen a lot of fake tits.
No, I have. Are these fake too?
Yes, they're fake. Look.
All right. What about this one?
Nope.
So that's not an ass then.
So
my eyes,
that, bro. Anybody's, but it's not like.
So my eyes are deceiving me.
Look at real tech. No, you're seeing an ass, but you're not seeing a savory ass. Nope, that's a pose picture. You can make yourself look like that. Any woman that's gonna have that pose, bro, that has a thin waist is gonna look hot. Like Star Wars, all beta, bro.
All right,
you know who we're gonna add on the Star Wars, and it hurt me to say this. It hurt me to say this, but I'm
Are you talking about that? Let me read this question because I didn't read it yet. Can we get an updated Alphas Betas episode on the pro wrestling industry or Star Wars? I don't think we ever did Star Wars.
I like how he has two choices. Why Star Wars?
Well, I think those are the two that he wants. That's why.
Bob Rodriguez, beta, bro, beta.
Wait, what does that have to do with Star Wars?
Well, he fucked up the Book of Boba Fett. He was the showrunner for that.
Oh, I see what you mean. But wait, you just picked him out of all? Is it the people who made it or the people in the story?
Well, I guess Star Wars means everyone, bro.
So like Luke Skywalker, Alpha until the Last Jedi, then he became Beta.
Well, he became a maricón después de viejo, which is different.
Yeah, right. And Han Solo's the same, bro. They all kind of became that, bro. Every one of them.
What about Paul Dameron, bro?
I don't know if he's an alpha or a beta. Bro,
that franchise will always pop me because
Cameron Poe, is that why?
No, that's wacky. But no. What I was popping because of your excitement some 11 years ago, bro. That's what pops me. That's never not gonna pop me.
I wasn't the only one.
Bro, Admiral Akbar had a beta death. He literally just died in a throwaway scene in Last Jedi.
Last Jedi did that to a lot of people.
So Junior, he's beta for not standing up.
So is Yogurt alpha or beta? Because Yogurt ran away from the fight in episode
he's always
3.
been beta, bro. You know that.
But in the book, the book explained why. So that kind of saved him.
That's a post 87 answer you're trying to fight for. There's no such thing as the book.
The book saved him, bro.
Everything needs to be in the movie.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
So okay, so just going by the movie logic, bro,
he would be beta.
Even episode 3, he ran he ran away like a bitch.
The only alpha Jedi
No, he didn't lose. It was like a draw to the Emperor. It was a draw.
Obi-Wan Kenobi was alpha, I think, right?
He had that panic attack, bro, when he found out Vader was alive or whatever. Remember? He had that panic attack.
On the Kenobi show? Yeah, but Disney, man.
Bro, he had such a panic
Disney
attack.
beta-tized every character then.
That's true. 100%.
Disney beta-tized every character. If we just had the original 3 movies.
There's one character that Disney did not beta-tize and actually made better, and that's Darth Vader. Because for the first time, we saw how powerful this motherfucker is. Look, if it wasn't for Disney, we wouldn't have seen him in Rogue One do the big boss man gimmick, bro, and with the lightsaber. And remember, in Kenobi.
Yeah, he held the ship.
That's a great fucking scene. But not only that, remember, he thought so little of that bitch, the Inquisitor bitch, that he fought her literally with one hand tied behind his back.
Yeah,
bro.
he didn't even use the lightsaber. Which actually, that's the way it should be.
No, that was the first time. He just fucking.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't use the lightsaber. He used the Force to push her back.
But then somehow he says, "Fuck it, I'm gonna have fun." And he has this hand. He has it on his back. He pops out the lightsaber, and he's doing the fucking El Zorro gimmick, bro.
You didn't see, and I think I know the answer. You didn't see Maul, right? The Maul show that came out recently. Because it's a cartoon.
There too. I mean,
I would like to show you.
Nah, bro, look for it right now. I don't want to see it.
I would, because what he did in that show, I think, is more impressive than what he did in the Kenobi show, but it's very similar. Let's just say that Darth Maul and 2 other Jedi against Vader was an embarrassment. It was like Andre the Giant against 3 jobbers in 1980.
Look at Dragon Slayer 2107, but it's gotta be one of your guys.
Why?
Because he doesn't get the joke, bro.
Oh no, he doesn't. But if we talk about Yogurt in the KLB group, the guy Yogurt, then he really won't get it. Dave.
One of my favorites, bro.
You know what? Qui-Gon is alpha, bro, because he looks like Jesus Christ. But he also died to Maul, who isn't that strong.
Well, he was younger back then. Maul was younger too.
Yeah, but he's still not that strong.
But he got lucky though, bro. It was like a quick little blow to the nose, and then he just killed him. He got lucky.
I don't think that was luck. That was a move, bro. He tapped him and then spun around and got him.
But remember, it's like the old veterans always say. Remember this one, bro. This is Cardi's statement. He beat him once, right? If they were to fight 10 times, he would have won 9 times.
Yeah, that's a classic, bro. That's a classic. My favorite one's the one where I said, if we fought 10 times, I'd win 10 times. I remember I said that once, bro. I forgot about who. Probably about Ronda Rousey. Remember that conversation? Okay, so is Finn is definitely beta.
Well, yeah. I mean, for
he
a lot
was
of reasons.
Beta for all 3 of the movies.
Before he never got the movie, he was already.
He never even got alpha status. You know what? Who is alpha though? Is fucking the actor that plays him, bro, for telling Disney to fuck off. Even though later he started to suck their dick. I can't think of any. We know Kylo Ren is beta.
What about General Hux in Force Awakens, bro?
No, he's alpha in Force Awakens, but that's it.
With the speech.
In the second movie, he's beta immediately, bro. Getting bounced around by Lord Snoke, bro. No, not Lord Humongous. I met him.
Lord Humongous
I met him, bro, and he's not that humongous anymore.
Well, of course, but all right.
Dale Torborg is though.
The demon.
The Kiss demon. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much every Star Wars character's beta, bro.
What about Rose? Bro, is Rose beta?
I don't even think she fits either category, bro.
No, you're just trying to save face. You're trying to protect yourself.
No, I'm not. No, I am not. I buried that character a lot on this channel. Trust me.
Listen,
I'm actually sitting here trying to think of an alpha Jedi, like I really are an alpha character. You know what? Palpatine was alpha up until the last movie.
You're talking about Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, he was alpha, but until he got killed by a fucking girl, a scavenger, bro, his granddaughter. He lost to a woman, bro. That's beta.
Is that worse than selling for a mask, bro? You're still gonna bury that.
Thank you for reminding me. So this bitch takes Razi Ogawa, or whatever his name was, Professor Toru Tanaka. What was his name again? Something Tanaka, right?
No, Okada.
Okada. Toru Okada.
Toru Okada.
Who's the booker of World Wrestle Ring Stardom.
He took over Razi Ogawa's spot.
Which, by the way, anytime you mention that company, you have to say World Wonder Ring Stardom. You can't just say Stardom. You have to say World Wonder Ring Stardom. So this bitch... I thought she was gonna hit him like with a punch, like, or maybe push him like Bam Bam did LT in Tampa at the Rumble. She took the mask from Starlight Kid or whatever and hit him, and he sold for the mask a piece of cotton, a piece of cotton. He sold for it.
She puts a snot bomb in there too.
Okay, I understand selling for that, but you don't sell by pretending you got hit. And then they come back to him, and he was like. He was shaking his shit like Vinny when he got the stunner off of a fucking mask. That was the worst part of that pay-per-view. I loved that AEW pay-per-view. That's my favorite pay-per-view of the year, Forbidden Door. The first match with the Bucks, the Mexicans, and those other guys, that match was amazing.
Bro, you hate
and then Kenny Omega against Zack Sabre Jr. was a classic, and then even Mox.
When was the last Zack Sabre Jr. match you watched? Well, last year at fucking Forbidden Door.
Actually, the last one I watched was one of the ones he had in India, because somebody put me onto that Indian company. You know that? No, not that one, bro. The one where Raj the Maharaja is there, bro. What's his name? Jinder Mahal. So his name in that company is Raj the Maharaja, right?
Griffin is telling people how to save money now.
Yeah, I know. I love that because I agree with what he says. He's telling wrestlers too how to save money. So he's in that company, right? And Zack Sabre Jr. wrestles there.
Okay.
So
Natalie Portman. What do you think about Natalie Portman, bro? Is she gonna? This guy, the Shadow Man, he's saying she's. This is what I don't like. No, you don't get to be alpha because you're just cute. You have to earn that shit.
Wait, who? Natalie Portman?
Yeah, is she alpha because she's cute? That's what this Shadow Man guy says.
Being cute does not make you alpha. There's lots of cute people that are beta.
And cluster B, so be careful.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. And Natalie Portman might be nice to look at, bro. Sure, but I wouldn't call her alpha. I don't know.
Plus, you gotta have your dick cut in order for her to even look at you, bro. So.
Not me, bro.
She's Jewish.
I know. I've got the skin around the fucking hose.
You got
bro.
a gnat eater.
I do. I have the snake with the overcoat. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. You were mutilated. That's good.
Yes, I was right. Correct. I have the circumcision of the heart, thanks to the Lord Jesus Christ, not the physical one. So. Why are you laughing?
Well, I have a question for you, bro. If you're not cut, you don't get to go to heaven, though, right?
No, the circumcision of the heart.
Okay. She ain't alpha at all. That's what Luis Guzman said.
No, I don't think she's alpha at all either, bro. She's played some characters that could be alpha, but I don't know if she's alpha. I'll tell you what, her playing Thor in the last movie was not alpha, bro. Thor 2.
But she passed away from cancer.
In the movie, yeah, which was also not alpha. If she was alpha, she would have beat it, bro. Remember, bro, remember what I said about what's his name? He's beta because he died?
He died.
Yeah.
And he fucked up the MCU's lineage.
That pretty much means that everyone's going to be beta at some point. Especially...
Bacon wrap filet mignon.
Bro, I love...
kissing your ass, bro. Why is saying super kissing
He's
your
not
ass?
kissing my ass. He's talking about my dick. When you're not circumcised, you have the bacon wrap filet mignon.
No, that's not what you have. That's not what I have either.
I don't know what you have, bro. I don't want to know. I'll send you to a town in California. I won't tell you the name of it.
What about the Jew guy that has little Annie hostage, bro, as a slave. Is he alpha or beta? Little Annie.
What was that line? What did he say? He's like,
that don't work on me.
Mind tricks don't work on me, only money. That's what he said.
There's no way George Lucas could have denied he wasn't being racist with those kind of lines, bro.
They've gone through the ventilation shaft.
Or the Trade Federation being Orientals.
Yeah, I just did that. I just did the voice, bro.
Or the Wookiees being Vietnamese.
Is that what they were?
You didn't know about that one, bro?
No, I didn't know. What about the Ewoks? Are they Chinese?
No, the Ewoks. The Ewoks were Vietnamese. That was Vietnam.
Oh, yeah, because they're in the forest. I see. Well, they were supposed to be Wookiees.
And then the black people were the Gunjans. Or the Gungans, or whatever the fuck they're called.
I need to know who this is, bro. I need to know because CP Houston, I was just there.
His name's Caesar, bro. He's been with us for years.
See, it's weird because Comic Palooza Houston, that's what they call themselves. Oh yeah, he made a movie. So
Michael Lockwood is a fusion of China and Jabba the Hutt. What the fuck is Michael Lockwood?
I don't know. I know Michael Lockwood was Crash Holly.
Yeah, it was no longer with us.
I don't think he's talking about him.
He did the JOB to himself.
So I want to say that on this show 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I predicted they were going to have a fuck finish on SmackDown, put Sami in, make it a three-way. He was going to win the title. And that's exactly what happened. Sami Zayn became the WWE champion in Saudi Arabia, surrounded by his people. What'd you think about
that? Wanted to kill him about a year ago.
No, 2 years ago. 3 years ago. What did you think about the Sami Zayn finally becoming the man?
Well, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm going to tell you why.
They needed to do this because it was getting very stale on SmackDown with Cody as champion.
Let me throw on my Oracle hat, which I already have on. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so we know we have Roman and Seth. They showed us that on Raw.
Are you gonna say he's gonna be a transitional champion?
Well, let me explain to you. Let me explain the map to SummerSlam. So we got Roman and Seth. What I point of fucking Seth? I mean, this is my Oracle hat. We have Oba and Brock.
Hell in a Cell.
Hell in the Cell. Which hopefully at least goes. Give us 10 minutes, lazy ass fucking Brock. 10 minutes.
Did you think that Oba giving up his title shot was alpha or beta, or was that a good move?
No, I thought for the booking it was good because they brought it up. I like when they do that shit. They don't leave plot holes, and then Oba's like, you know what, the title shot is there for me forever. Like I could take it whenever. So right now, I want Brock, so that's good.
But does that mean that he can ask for a shot whenever he wants? Like, does that literally mean that?
I mean, I guess they're gonna change the rules, bro. But the point is that he has a title shot. Even if the general manager or whatever is the one that decides, it doesn't have to be at SummerSlam. Although they did promote that, but whatever. And then on the other side, so let me tell you what's gonna happen. I think we have Sunday night's main event coming up. No, we have Saturday night's main event from the Garden.
Yeah, Sunday night main event is gonna be in September.
So there's a story with Cookie Monster Punk, right? There's a story that he's not happy right now, which I will say, folks, I spoke to some people yesterday, and there is some truth to that. Not what you've been hearing on the internet, but But
he's coming back to SmackDown. We know that.
Yes, but he did not want to come back to SmackDown. He wanted to stay on Raw, but they said they needed him on SmackDown. So this was going to happen. We're going to have Cody get the belt back at Saturday Night's main event at the Garden because they're going to want to do something big.
So you think that Sammy's only going to have it for a couple weeks?
Yes, I do, unfortunately. And then we're going to have either Cody versus Punk. I think they're going to have a program. This SummerSlam is probably going to be the first match. Or you could have Punk win the belt at Saturday Night's main event, and then he defends it against Cody at SummerSlam. Well, either way, either you could flip or flop. I don't know what they'll do, but that's probably what's going to happen.
We know Gunther's going to go against Nick Aldis. That's pretty much.
Well, no, Brutus Magnus. Get it right. We're going to see Brutus Magnus back in action.
That's what Slick said when we were watching on Saturday. He goes, "Is it going to be Aldis or Brutus Magnus?" And I popped.
I'm not going to go there because I'm just going to piss you off a bit more, and I already wasted all my piss you off cards for tonight.
Thank you so much for using up all your cards. I appreciate that.
So, because I was going to say something about.
I know what you were going to say. I already know what you were going to say because I've heard it before. I know what you were going to say.
All right, well, let me continue with my statement. So it's gonna be either Punk. No, it's gonna be Cody versus Punk for sure at SummerSlam, But how they get there, it could be either Punk as the champion or Cody as the champion.
What about if it's just them wrestling and it's not for the title? What if it's just like a feud? You know what I mean?
But who do you put a Sami with?
I thought they were going to do Sami and Drew. And then there's another factor. Is Kevin Owens ready? Because obviously a Sami Kevin Owens program, they love going back to that. Bro. They love going back to that, bro.
We're in Randy Orton John Cena territory at this point.
No, we're past it, bro. Because Randy Orton John Cena was one company, maybe two.
Remember when we went through that title lineage? It was years of them two going back and forth with that title.
Yes. But here's the thing. Kevin Owens and El Generico have feuded in like 4 different companies, bro. 5. It's PWG, Ring of Honor, CZW. NXT and WWE, if you count them as 2 separate entities.
And whatever Jocks were Joe company he used to run when they.
Before he took everybody's money. I don't know if you heard about that recently.
And he floated in the air. Well, no, that was after he floated in the air. But,
that was after.
No, so okay, no, yeah, I agree with you. I could see Punk versus Cody, just a singles match. That's fine. And then maybe somewhere along because I feel it's going to be a program. It's probably going to carry us through the fall. But so somewhere along the line, one of them's going to get the belt, and then they could have a title program. But Sami versus...
That feels like a WrestleMania match, though, like Punk and Cody.
Yeah, and it also feels rushed, huh? Like it feels... But then again, so Seth and Roman is also kind of rushed.
What about Drew? I know he's shooting that Highlander movie, but he could come back and have a program. He got a pinfall on Sami in Saudi, so they've already got a story there.
Yeah, it could be Drew. I just heard that he got another movie, though, so he might be gone longer.
Another movie?
Yeah, but if this was Vinny, bro, you know these fuckers wouldn't be doing that shit left and right.
Did you happen to watch the Cody interview on Ariel Helwani?
Yeah. And the Paul Heyman one. Did you watch that one?
Yes, I did.
No,
yes,
that was with
Chris Van Vliet. Chris Van Vliet. No, the one I saw, the other one I saw from Helwani was the Conor McGregor. the Conor one, bro.
I'm not gonna watch that.
No, I loved it. I know you don't like MMA.
I get he's wacky.
He is wacky. He is wacky.
100%.
And he was wacky in that interview.
Yeah, but it's all fucking... It's all bullshit, bro.
I feel great. You know, the sport couldn't live without me. The sport.
Yeah, bro. When he's been on top is when I stop watching. So what is that time?
Pinch me. I'm fighting for my kids. I had to be.
No, we wanted Drew and Brutus Magnus to wrestle, bro. That's the one.
Well, they were teasing it. They were teasing it. They were teasing it for a while. So I guess Walter's gonna retire fucking Aldis again or Brutus Magnus again.
Yeah, I guess, and then he could add him, and then I don't know if Brock. That's out the window, right? I
think Oba's gonna finish off Brock if this is his last match.
Yeah, because Oba could be like, I'll give you Hell in the Cell, but give me your career.
Yeah,
I'm a ruler. Bro, this guy's a moron. Isn't a king and a ruler the same thing?
Pretty much.
Why does he keep on saying they're different?
I don't know. He's a moron.
You're right about that.
Yeah. So Sami winning the title, I just think makes SmackDown more interesting. I think if Cody gets it back, it's like back to the same old shit. Even though Punk and Cody's intriguing of a program, the Walter program I don't think has gone that well.
Well, I think that's over with, though. I think Walter has moved on.
Yeah, they're moving on to Aldis, yeah.
Which is weird because I feel like Gunther.
They need to bring back the 10 pounds of gold for that match, bro. They got to talk to
William Corgan. Bro.
Yeah, Mr. Corgan, Corbin,
the owner of the NWA.
Mr. Corbin, bro.
No, remember, bro. We knew he lost.
Mr. McMahon.
When he called him Mr. McMahon, bro, and he said he respected him. I was like, bro, this motherfucker just lost the war. They won.
But you know who hasn't lost the war is Tony Khan. But he taking bullets. WWE is counter programming every single big AEW show from now on. It seems to be. Anytime there's a big AEW show, WWE seems to be ready to counter program it. So for All In London, they're planning on having a AAA and a NXT show that night, right?
Heatwave.
Yeah, Heatwave.
But they won't be ECW Heatwave, bro.
No, it won't. I wish.
With Rod Van Dam and Sabu versus Hayabusa.
Yeah.
And
Hakushi. That's who it was. It was Hakushi.
That was a great show, bro. That's one of the best ECW pay-per-views of all time.
That's probably the best one ever. Yeah, top to bottom.
Really? Okay.
It's up. I mean, it's either that one or Living Dangerously '99 was a really good one, bro.
What about Anarchy Rules '99 with Mike Awesome versus Masato Tanaka? I think 3. I think that was.
No, that was the Anarchy Rules '99 was when it was a 3-way. Tanaka, Awesome, and Taz. And remember, Taz lost. That was when he was on his way out. And then the main event was Rod Van Dam against Balls Mahoney for the TV title. That's a great show too, actually.
So you heard that Paul Heyman interview with bro. What was interesting about that interview is how open he was about ECW in 06. Like he said the entire story, bro. He said that he wanted to build towards Rod Van Dam versus CM Punk. That was his big feud.
That makes sense. The two of his guys.
ECW around in 06. And Vince, to spite him, and he said those words on the podcast, to spite him, had them be eliminations 1 and 2 in the Hell in the Cell.
Yep, I heard that.
Because he wanted to build around Bobby Lashley at that time.
And he even candidly said, he's like, when you have 2 guys like us working there and it's his company, it's his money, I can't do. One of us had to go.
Yeah, but he was a little braggadocious when he was like, because Chris Van Vliet asked him, why did he hire you? He's like, well, he wanted the best off the table. Like he didn't want Paul Heyman to be a free agent out there in the open market, so he brought him into the company. But then he would always argue with him.
Paul Heyman, I've said this for years because you know I'm an ECW guy. I'm a full-born.
Even though you didn't agree to do the world title lineage, but okay.
No, I didn't. But that one, that maybe I'll do that next time. But I love ECW and Heyman's it really is an oracle, bro. Like he knows what's up, and his picks for talent are always a W. By the way, what about when Chris Van Vliet asked him about Michael McGillicuddy, bro? That popped me, bro. He's like,
but I like how Paul Heyman essentially said that he was brought in to be the jobber of the team. Every stable needs a jobber, and that was
the Buddy Jack Roberts of the group, bro.
Right, that was his role. And same thing, but he did cut a promo on Cesaro. He said Cesaro should have been the main event guy.
He should have. We were all saying that back then. Remember when he won the Andre Battle Royal, the first one, and everyone, probably you and I as well, were saying that he should have been going against Brock. That should have been a big summer program, and we never got it.
That was 2015?
2014.
Okay.
Right after Brock broke the streak.
Because I remember me and you fantasy booking.
We fantasy booked WrestleMania the year after with the Bray Wyatt. No, that's the one that's one you never really gave me credit for. When I booked Bray Wyatt and The Undertaker the right way, with the footage of Bray watching the Royal Rumble 94 and shit, and 95, and seeing IRS get beat by Taker and shit. And he says, the only thing guaranteed in life is death and taxes. And he was gonna do the whole gimmick, bro. The fucking
and him not making it till 40. Nah, that's too soon.
That's fucked up, bro.
We were booking WrestleMania 2015, which would have been
31, yeah. Okay. The one in Santa Clara.
And I remember we were trying to come up with opponents for Roman when he won the title, because we thought he was gonna win the title.
Well, he was supposed to.
And me and you made a good case for Cesaro. I remember building up Cesaro enough for him to have a program with him for the summer.
The post WrestleMania, right?
But it never happened. Like Vince just would always start and then stop with him. Like
remember, Suffer and Succotash was late in 2014, and that was the beginning of the end, bro.
Yeah.
Because when he cut that promo, he looked at the camera, bro. He's like, "You just full of Suffer and Succotash, son."
How come nobody brings that up to like one up them on one of the modern promos, bro?
I wish, bro. I wish they would. That's like when how many times they bring up Stand Back?
No, what pisses me off about Roman Reigns, bro, this motherfucker is such a fake. He talks about how he's been in God mode for years. It was really after the pandemic, bro. Like,
it was starting with the pandemic, yeah.
That's really when he got over. He was never really over, But they retcon history to make you think he's been over since he broke in and shit.
No, well, WWE Evil, that documentary, actually talked about how he wasn't over until he went heel. Real quick, no, it was not that Mania. Mania 37 is the one with the chicken nuggets, and it wasn't nuggets at me. It was nuggets at each other. We didn't ask for nuggets. They threw it at each other, all right?
Which was even more disgusting.
And when they ate it. Now, this was also not 31. That I was at this show as well. This was Mania 34 when Sika was in the front row and visibly angry that Roman didn't win.
Yeah, and he wanted to throw down.
He was mad, bro. They're lucky that Tonga wasn't there to really fucking start shit.
Was that when you were sitting with the football player?
Yeah. I was right there, right near fucking... not King Tonga, bro. Sika.
Oh, King Tonga would have fucked everybody up. Are you kidding me?
Alpha's got him some din.
All right. What about if the football player would have got up to Sika? You think he could have calmed him down, right? Because Sika would have been scared. Because that guy's a big dude, the football player.
Wait, the guy who I was with, he was, yeah, maybe. Not the biggest.
Real Tech, bro. Real Tech, he fell for the
Real
Mandela
Tech
effect,
G.
bro. He fell for the Mandela effect.
Yeah, he did. He thinks that actually happened.
I thought that happened for a while. I really did.
No, that was a joke that we made, bro. What's an example of a joke that we? Oh, I know. The Tony Schiavone in the corner. You thought that really happened, and Vader moonsaulting. Hey, you thought that really happened?
Schiavone in the corner did happen.
No, it didn't. No. It did happen, but they didn't show it. You thought they showed it, but it was just Bobby Heenan was describing it. He's like, Tony Schiavone's so disgusted by Dusty Rhodes. He's in the corner right now with his head down.
Bro, Mucho Amor gotta be a fan of the show. Gotta be.
Because of the name? Because of the name, bro.
And the avatar, bro.
What the Megalo? You can't say Walter Mercado, bro. You gotta say it right.
I'll punch somebody. I'll turn into Sika if I ever hear somebody say Walter Mercado.
What the Megalo, bro? You gotta say it right.
Mucho
amor. Aries, este mes tienes un muy bueno, mucho amor.
But everybody would though, bro. That was the con. Like,
that was the con. But remember though, when he was on the screen, bro, if your mom was there, cállate, coño, cállate. And remember, they were watching that man so intently, bro. You'd think they were studying for a college exam, bro. And so my whole family's there in the living room, right? My mom's like intently listening to him, right? And then when he gets done, my brother goes, maricón completo. And that's a true story because I've told it before.
Yeah, but I wonder if he was just an actor, or if he really was a maricón, bro. I guess.
Well, he's got the whole the Liberace gimmick, bro, where he dresses all gaudy and shit.
Liberace was a maricón.
Yeah, I know. Completo though, I think so.
He had a disease, and they call it AIDS, baby.
Yeah,
Maricón completo. I don't remember that. I don't remember when he had the Walter Mercado.
Yes, you do. When they showed him on that Saudi show with Take. Remember, I sent you a picture of it. It was the Saudi boxing fight, and they showed him there with Take, and he had the red eyes like the Emperor. He was all like, ugh, and he had almost like lip gloss on. It was weird, bro.
So it looked like one of the Leatherface's masks. That's what he looked like. Batista el Gay. That's a Hall of Fame level video, bro. Batista el Gay.
You want to watch it?
I think you played it last time, bro. Are you gonna get copyright strike?
I don't care. These streams are uncut on Patreon.com. Oh, let me make sure I let them know, bro. Patreon.com/Geetham. See what? Let me tell you what pops me, bro. Let me please share what pops me about this. What pops me about this is I don't even have to hit play, and I'm already laughing at the thumbnail, bro. With that picture of Big Dave with that smile. Look at him, bro. The smile is maricón, bro.
But look at the uploader name, bro.
But look, and then let me see. Jackson Brand.
No, this is El Undertaker. That's what I guess the original one.
Look at this right here, though, bro. Dave Bautista covers up his Team Pacquiao logo tattoo after Manny makes anti-gay remarks. All that does is make me think that this is true.
¿Te llamas Batista el Gay?
Sí. Me gusta que me ven.
Se nota que eres maricón del culito. Bueno, ¿por qué empezaste en el pressing catch?
Bueno, la cosa empezó porque había muchos macizotes.
This is the comedy of Mexican people when it comes to wrestling.
Y estaban todos muy cachas. Estaban Triple H, Randy Orton, el mariconazo del enterrador, y el gay de Ric Flair. Y entonces me apasionó la idea de entrar en ese club de gays.
Bueno, ¿y te gustó la experiencia que
The thing is,
viviste?
what
So
people
gay?
don't understand is what he's saying is not funny, but because he's saying it in Spanish, it makes it funnier. Because if you say it in English, like just say what he's saying in English, it's not funny, but in Spanish, it's funny.
Bueno, la verdad es que sí. Me apasionó bastante, pero fue por enchufe. A la entrada me cogió Mark Henry y me metió más rabo que cuello tiene un pavo, jeje.
See, if you say that in English and you say Mark Henry stuck me with so much neck like a turkey, right? It's not that funny, but in Spanish,
Well,
it's
it's
funny.
really funny, bro.
No, but not like in Spanish,
the thing,
bro.
The thing is, the reason why he decided to join the club was because he was just taken aback by all that manhood that was in front of him. So he decided. So he also buries all the wrestlers he named too.
Wait, the Bullet Club?
No, bro, come on.
Wait, what club are you talking about?
The
Club de Gays.
the
Oh,
Hey,
El Club de Gays. That's right. Mariconazo de Emperador, Randy Orton, el gordo Umaga pestoso, que se murió de 2 ataques de corazón.
So I'm assuming you didn't see NXT, right?
No, I didn't get to see NXT or TNA, but I did see that our boy Uha Nation is now in TNA, bro. They brought him in.
He got a little payday.
Yes, he's got a job.
Bro, well, Kendall Gray won the North American title from Lola Vice. Now, I bring this up because I want you to stay ahead of the game here. Do you know what's going on with Kendall Gray right now? Do you know why? It's nothing big. It's nothing scandalous. There is...
I want to know what's going on with Tony Storm.
Okay, well, that's a whole different thing. But Kendall Gray, bro, has been... She's supposed to be the best woman wrestler for the next 10 years. Like, she's amazing. She has been
Like better than Stephanie Valcour and Julia.
better than Soruka. Even though Soruka is kind of flopping in the roster, in the big roster, you could tell that she wasn't as good as we thought.
Now, is she good enough? Is Kendall Gray good enough to be at World Wonder Ring stardom with Rossi Ogawa?
Yes, because so Shawn
and
Michael
Toru Tanaka.
Bro, it's not often that Shawn Michael Hickenbottom, one of your favorites, and Dave
No, he's
Meltzer,
not one of my favorites. He posed for Playgirl.
Dave Meltzer, another one of your favorites. They are in sync. Both of them, Shawn Michael Hickenbottom.
Of course not, bro. Shawn should have got 5 stars from the Taker match.
Shawn Michael Hickenbottom said that Kendall Gray is the future of the business for women's wrestling. Dave Meltzer took it a step further and said that she's the best wrestler he's ever seen. This includes the Oriental women, the one that prefer the company of other women.
Wait a minute, bro. Now he's doing that. I think he's overhyping now because that's
but you
a
haven't
big.
seen Kendall Gray wrestle though.
Go ahead, bro. I forgot her fucking name already. I was about to say Mayumi Tanaka.
Manami
Toyota, bro.
Yes.
Lioness Asuka, who got into the Observer Hall of Fame with no voting.
Oh yes, bro. No,
Bull Nakano.
Nakano, bro. Nakano.
That's what I said, Nakano.
But here's what he's saying, bro. He's saying that Kendall Gray is the best woman he's seen this early in her career, better than any other woman he's ever seen. So Lioness Asuka that early wasn't as good as Kendall Gray.
I'll bet he wouldn't say that about Missy Hyatt though.
Well, that's different, bro. I mean, that's different.
Well, that's very different when it comes to him.
So I just want you to keep an eye on Kendall Gray because she's gonna be a big star, and I see Austin King. But the thing is that Dave's not the only one. Like, people see it. So anyway, she beat Lola Vice, who's another really good worker, and she's very attractive. She's Punishment Martinez's girlfriend.
She has a large posterior, and she's Cuban.
Yes, and she's a real woman, unlike other women that you have your eye on. And she's all natural, by the way. She's got them little titties because she.
You know, when you say real woman, unlike other women, people are gonna think I'm after Jade Cargill types, and you know I'm not.
Well, let me see if I would rather fuck Jade Cargill than that other bitch, bro, Blake Monroe. I think I would because I'm into meat, bro. I like meat, and Jade has a lot of meat.
You're into meat, but you're gonna fuck the woman that has washboard abs. Okay.
No, but she's got some nice legs, very thick, nice legs that I like.
Of course, bro. Of course she does. She needs to run with them.
And she has, she doesn't have hair. We know that. We found out the hard way.
She found out the hard way, bro.
Well, we did too, because then it was in front of a live studio audience.
Razor Ramon hard gay, bro. So I'm sorry, I think you have something in common with him, bro, with the way you've been talking about Blake Monroe. No, I have not. I have not.
We got an update on this, bro.
Hold on. I have not gone back to the restaurant, bro. I have not.
Ah, come on.
I have not.
Maybe she had a flat ass, you would go back, bro. But since she had a nice little clumpy ass, you didn't go back. Why haven't you gone back?
I just haven't gone back. I haven't.
Bro, you know this was months ago, right?
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago. She's probably already married by now.
What about she already left? Bianca Belair. I would go Bianca. But Bianca, she could look manly too sometimes.
Neither one of these I'm a big fan of, bro. Listen, if you want,
I know why you wouldn't, but that's
I've look. If you're asking what athletic woman I would get with,
Raka Khan,
Naomi is my pick, and I've said that many times. Shout outs to Jimmy Uso, bro, because Naomi, that's a woman.
And Jay's also fucking the other one, the one with the big ass in NXT.
There's another one?
Yes, bro. I just
the other one that was with Brodus Clay?
Brodus Clay? No, bro, not Cameron.
I was they brought her back.
When you're a sports entertainment fan, bro, you can't talk about this, bro.
Speaking of entertainment, I recently saw Tyrus interview President Trump, and I could not stop laughing, bro. It's on
Jordan,
YouTube.
Alexa Bliss? Nah, come on, you gotta be shitting me, bro.
Not anymore. She peaked a few years ago.
Let me tell you this. If she loses any more weight, we're going to have to file a missing persons report, bro. Nah,
Alicia Fox, it's been a while, bro. What's your favorite match? Melina versus Alicia Fox?
Bro, did you hear Tiffany took a lot of heat? I got one for you, bro. This is worse than that one girl that I know respect, one of your friends. Because she's
don't.
Bro, Tiffany said.
Speaking of nice asses.
Okay, I agree with you. Even though it was, I didn't get what you got. You
didn't get what I got. Yeah,
so,
I got it.
So this bitch Tiffany Stratton, she had an interview, and she called Sergeant. This is how you know she didn't know who the fuck she was talking about. She called Sergeant Slaughter SGT Slaughter, bro. So you could tell.
No.
Yes.
Stop lying.
SGT, and she took a lot of heat from the marks online for that. Obviously, look, Austin King back me up.
Is that worse than calling him Justin Liger?
That's up there. She called this man SGT Slaughter, bro, because she had no idea who the fuck this guy was. So that means that she's not Shawn Michaels with the windshield wipers, bro.
Sergeant Slobber. I can't believe that, bro.
Bro, was that the one where Shawn would do this? Like where he would do this? Bro, he would do this with the chin up. Remember he would do that?
That's a classic, bro. That's almost like Booger Red.
Dun, 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 dun.
SGT Slaughter. I did not hear about that.
Next time you do a convention, I'm gonna walk up to her table and be like, dun, 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 dun.
I would get that. I would get the joke. So you think Sami's a transitional champion then?
Yeah, he's gonna drop it at the Garden.
Oh, I didn't tell you the rest of what I was gonna tell you. So Tyrus interviews Trump, right? And it's because I'm up to speed on carnies and how they are, you could instantly pick up on it, bro. He's like,
well, there's two of them right there.
Exactly. He goes, Mr. President, I was very skeptical about you, but when I saw you with my daughters and I saw the kind of man that you really are, sir, I gained a new respect for you. I'm a fan now. I'm a fan. And then your boy's like, well, I have a lot of friends like you, a lot of very big people, very big people. I respect big people. Money, 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 money,
Bro, they give the dinosaur the earnest, the cat Miller, bro, his old song.
Yeah, I know. Somebody call my mama. But they didn't get fucking what's his name, bro? Oh my god.
Bro.
What's his name? My brain is farting on me real bad. Maybe I'm getting old,
Raw
bro.
Raw song with lyrics? Is that what you're talking about?
No, bro. That's Lashley, I think, bro. That was Ezekiel Jackson.
Yes.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Hold on. Let me see. I have to see if I can find this, bro.
What are you talking about? Now I'm curious.
First of all, there's another clip where Tyrus gives fucking Trump a belt, and he calls him the people's champ, bro. I wanted to find the interview where he interviewed Trump so you can see how carny it is, but I'm having a hard time finding it, bro.
You know what would be the universes colliding, bro? If OJ interviewed Trump, bro.
Oh man, two guys that get away with anything. Well, you know, I know if OJ interviewed Hogan when he made those comments, I know why OJ did what he did now or whatever.
Well, Mr. President, thank you.
Here it is, bro. Okay, I found it, bro. I found it. See, I popped because you can smell the bullshit in the air, bro. You can just smell it. Watch.
Well, Mr. President, thank you so much for doing this. This is a tremendous honor for me.
I'm a big fan, so
Well,
just so you understand
Thank you.
it.
Well, I'm glad because I've got an issue with you, and and when you gave me this opportunity, first of all, thank you for coming on the Gutfeld show. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
It's a good show.
And I actually owe you an apology
It's a good show. It's a good show.
before we start. I've been very critical about how you fight all through the campaigns. I voted for you because I like policy. I didn't know you as a man. And I think when you don't understand what a man fights for, you can get lost, especially with all the noise we're seeing from fake news, etc.
The song in the background, bro. Like it's like a world peace meeting or something.
These pictures from you. So Gutfeld show's over. Cameras are off. We go backstage, and I expected you to be like every politician or anybody I've ever bought, celebrity I've bought.
See, look at this bullshit,
and
bro.
you met my family, and you talked to my
daughters.
Mm-hmm. My daughter is 10 years old. Her name's Georgie. You guys talked for 20 minutes. If nobody knew, you could have been her grandfather. And you were talking about her horses and her dreams. And I was sitting there and I was like, I have been so wrong about this man because I never understood why you fight the way you fight. You're a fan.
It's such like.
Have you ever had any of your fans kiss your ass like that, bro? I know you have.
Yes, all the time. And you know what? I appreciate it sometimes.
Well,
All the time, bro. You talk to my daughters, and now I'm a fan.
so Jake Hager is a real man around here. He's not a carny.
Well, Jake Hager said that TK is a communist.
Even though he's a billionaire, I don't think you could have a billionaire who's a communist.
No, I don't know if that's possible, but he didn't make the billion. Remember that. He didn't make it. But once again, bro, look, I'm going to say something right now that I'm going to get a lot of heat for. But even you might give me heat. Ready for this one?
Yes.
I think Swerve versus Ospreay from Forbidden Door was better than Undertaker versus Shawn from WrestleMania.
I'm not gonna give you heat for that. I get it. I could see why, but it's also recency bias. So
I thought about that too. I've watched that match twice already. I watched it when it aired, and I watched it again today. That match, bro. Talk about storytelling. Talk about like you want to know what I was thinking in my head when that match
like
ended.
Zayn, bro. Just like Zayn.
Yeah. You know how much of a mark I was for that character.
Oh, trust me.
Well, the all caps days.
And they're coming back with Dr. Doom, hopefully.
I hope so. Oh, I hope so. Because I know, listen, I want the all caps for Dr. Doom, bro. I want it.
Well, I want him too.
Listen, you know when that trailer comes out, I'm gonna do a video about it, bro. And it'll be all caps, or it'll be me talking instead.
Now you're gonna be yelling, bro? That's not a good video.
No, but I'm gonna be excited. I know I am, bro. I know I am, because Doc Doom, don't fuck with Doc Doom, bro. Doc Doom, the good doctor will put you out quick, bro. Same thing with Bane. The doctor will put Bane out easily, bro. Don't
Out of
fuck
all the
with.
ones that you have a heart on for
And it's Mr. Downey playing him, bro.
Okay, let's go through the list here because I want the survival of the fittest here. Out of all the ones that
6 of them, like the one on Dynamite coming up.
Out of all the ones that you beta yourself for voluntarily, which is Bane, it's Kylo Ren.
No, he's out.
Oh, well, let me finish, bro. That doesn't change the fact that you were in capital letters mode doing Kylo Ren as well.
Okay. Ultron. Ultron's up there.
Ultron, I want to say Godzilla, but it was mostly the movie, not the actual creature.
Well, I like the creature, but it was the movie. Thanos would also be up there.
All right, so that's 5. Ultron, I never heard you. That's not my thing. So
Ultron, and then
that's right, that Ultron. Okay, I thought you meant Ultraman from Japan.
No, well, I like him, but not like that. And then Doctor Doom. Well, we haven't seen Doomsday yet, so I can't
you are
comment.
gonna watch Demon Quest. You are gonna watch. Vision Quest. Okay.
I'll check it out. I hope it doesn't suck.
Well, he's coming back. Maybe he's better.
James Spader. I don't know. He was in Trip Out on this one. I watched it last year.
Bro,
he was in the Mannequin movie, bro.
Oh,
He
he's
was
a good
in-
actor. He pops up in all kinds of
But I never knew he was in the Mannequin movie, one of the worst movies ever made.
Bro, when Ultron was around back in 2015, I think you actually would recite the trailer verbatim, like randomly. The
There
Pinocchio.
are no strings on me. That's the best trailer they've ever done, bro. I have no strings upon me now. Boom, boom, boom. And then how did it go? He's like, it's over. The path that I built for us. And then what's her name goes, nothing lasts forever. Dum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Dum, ba-ba-bum, bum. I'm picturing it in my head right now. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum.
you know
I
what?
have no strings upon me now. Boom, boom, boom. There are no strings on me. Dun. That's it. That's the whole trailer. I just did the whole trailer. I just did it again. After 11 years, I did it again, bro.
Very ND, bro. Look, Mucho Amor wants to get banned, bro. Look at what he said.
No, man, he's crazy. You're crazy, bro.
That's by a lot. He's crazy by a lot.
Don't start talking shit about Godzilla -1, bro, because
Yes, I am drinking wine.
You'll be in trouble, bro. You'll be in trouble.
My
-0's coming out this year.
My favorite MCU trailer of all time, bro, is the Yellow Brick Road with Ant-Man Part 3, bro. Because that was the first time we see what's his name, bro?
Kang
the Conqueror.
Well, I didn't get in all caps for him, but I was excited for that
No,
character.
you were at a different time in your life. You haven't done the all caps thing in years. That's why Doctor Doom might bring you. I feel like you were more grown by that.
Well, I'm more grown now than I was back then.
Yeah,
But I like doing the all caps thing because I want to get excited for shit again.
bro,
I don't want to be cynical the rest of my life.
You don't have to be cynical. You don't have to act like a child, bro. It's a big difference here. But here's the thing. The Yellow Brick Road theme song matches with the whole theme of Kang the Conqueror. And there's the part, bro, in that trailer where he's coming out his gimmick chair, and he's got he's spinning the little rings with, bro. Why did that movie have to suck like that, bro? No, and then he's like at the end. Remember they have the big thing at the end. He's like, Ant-Man, like he's seen him before, like in other times.
No, he's like, were you an Avenger? Were you the one with the hammer? I've killed so many of them.
No, that was later. That was in the scenes that they showed, but the trailer itself, they cut right to like, no, I'll give you more time, Ant-Man. And then Ant-Man's looking at him like, what the fuck? Like, you know me? And they hit the Ant-Man Quantumania. How do they fuck that up, bro? Jesus Christ.
I don't know, man, but I
Bill
still
Murray
think
was one of the worst fucking, most boring,
they wasted
generic.
him. They wasted him. Yeah. They wasted him. Bro, I still think Age of Ultron's the best trailer they've ever done, bro. I really do. I love that trailer.
Well, I'm thinking.
Because bro, the strings, that was just perfect.
It was perfect.
And then the Endgame trailer, you know why the Endgame trailer was great? Because they didn't show anything. It was all recapping stuff we already saw.
Yeah, and then they had that catchphrase, bro, where they're all working as a team. What was it?
Yeah, the whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Dun, 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 dun. No, bro. The all caps is when Thor. What was the line, bro? When he says,
"Oh, recently."
Yeah. What is the line? I have fought alongside beings more.
I have fought alongside beings more powerful who have lost to lesser men than this threat.
Yeah, something
That's
like that.
alpha, bro.
Something like that.
That wording puts over Doctor Doom like nothing before, bro. Like that's so essentially what he's telling the Avengers. This is what he's telling them, bro. I have fought with people stronger than you all against lesser villains than this guy, and I've seen them perish.
And I've seen them die. Yeah, and that's Which, by the way, did you notice my shirt? 4 letters, 1 word. Stop.
Is that a woke letter, bro? A fucking Me Too shirt?
No, bro, it's Jey Uso. 4 letters, 1 word. Stop. Because he was stopped by Obafemi. Anyways, what was I gonna tell you? No, that line, bro. Bro, listen. He's gonna do the gimmick with Stormbreaker, not the one that Will Ospreay used. Well, what if Thor hits Doctor Doom with the fucking Tiger Driver 91 in the movie, bro? Or the buckshot hidden blade, bro.
Yeah, well, then he won't sell it. He won't sell it.
No, bro. He fucking throws Stormbreaker at Doctor Doom, and Doctor Doom blocks it with 2 fingers, bro. He's like, get that Thanos shit out of here. That's pretty fucking scary, bro. That's pretty terrifying.
What about how he rises the Sentinels, bro? He rises them from the dead.
Yeah, he turns them into Doombots. And he does it easy, too. He just goes like, bro, nah, they don't know what they're going to get their asses kicked, bro. They're going to get their asses whipped. And the rumor is that he's got Wanda and Doctor Strange working for him, so that's going to be even more trouble.
Yeah, because they're going to be depowered, but yeah, because Wanda's more powerful than almost everybody.
Yeah, but they are going to be depowered. But remember what I told you. Doctor Doom can take people's powers. He takes people's powers, bro. He sucks them. Not like that. Not like Brett and Brett and Vince, whenever they went to go get ice cream, they came back with 1 cone. I can't believe you don't think that guy's funny, bro. Me and Davey used to snort crack together. I love cheating on my wife.
Who was the real person that said the 1 cone thing? Was that Bob Howard who said that?
I don't know. I think that guy just made it up.
So, anyways, it's gonna be a good movie, bro. Hopefully, we get the first trailer during the Spider-Man movie.
I hope so, bro.
That somehow you're gonna see on IMAX and no one else, bro.
Yeah, man. I Mandela affected myself because I really thought that I got it in IMAX, but I guess it was Dolby. I did Mandela affect myself.
Your boy Nolan has a block on all that shit.
But you said that for Doomsday, that Dune is gonna get most of the IMAXs, right? Correct? Right. Dune 3? Yeah. Is that why Disney announced that new... Remember how they announced that phony IMAX?
Yeah, and they're gonna run the test for the new Endgame.
The Endgame re-released or whatever, right?
Yeah,
that
but
one?
It has a new name.
Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro, you didn't know this story?
I didn't know it had a new name. I knew it was coming.
Tell me the new name. Chat, if you know the new name for Endgame, let me know. Put it on the chat.
Avengers Endgame Encore.
Yes.
That's what it's called.
And you know why that is, right?
Because they're adding scenes.
That plus also our boy Jimmy Cameron cried foul, bro.
He did? Why?
And because he's part of the Disney umbrella now. Because then Avengers is gonna claim the #1 movie of all time with whatever little money. I think they're gonna make a lot of money. I think it's gonna be one of the big.
So you think you're saying that
Endgame's gonna... He went on record as saying that, bro. That's why they added a new title. So this doesn't count.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, this doesn't count for the gross of the previous installment because.
No, but I wanted it to be fucking Avatar.
Oh, bro.
And then Avatar can beat it later on. Who cares if Disney's gonna make all the money anyways?
Yeah, but it's Jimmy Cameron, bro. He wants to be the top dog. Remember, he has the numbers 1, 3. I think 1 and 3. He has Titanic and Avatar, and then Endgame fucks him up by being in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What about the second Avatar? Did that one come close? It made $1 billion, right?
Yeah, but we're on the 3rd one, bro.
Which one actually? Wasn't there one of them that actually cost $1 billion to make?
Yeah, the last one.
Why?
No. Second parts 2 and 3 cost $1 billion, but he made 2 movies out of them.
So it's not $1 billion for one movie.
Right.
So it's $500 million.
Yes, but the part 3 didn't do as well, so they've already checked him and told him he's gonna have to lower his budget for part 4. He's got one left.
What was so expensive about it though? Like,
Bro, look at those movies, bro. Like,
was it the effects? Is that
Yeah,
where
and
most of the money went?
yeah, he's got that special 3D where it's like that fucking where he's got like fishes that sneak up on you and shit. That's just creepy.
I don't think I watched them in 3D to know what you're talking about.
I don't think you've seen any of them in the theaters. Maybe the first one.
The first one, yeah.
No,
yeah.
bro, you're watching Avatar, right? You're watching a movie, and the next thing you know, a fucking fish would sneak up in the corner of your eye and shit. Like, he's got all kinds of wacky shit like that. Like that his 3D really pops. It's like a different kind of 3D.
Okay, so that's what they're spending their money on.
Well, it has a lot of special effects. Then you have to create the avatar from the real actors, like that it's expensive, bro.
Say, you know what else was expensive is that Francis Ford Coppola movie, that Megalopolis movie, and I wondered where that budget went. You know, I guess it was all the effects.
I mean, it was pretty expensive.
Yeah, no, it was. He said he sold a bunch of his like vineyard and shit or whatever.
Yeah, it costed 118 million.
Yeah. But 500 million is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
See, this is Avengers Encore. I don't like that, bro. It should have just been called, and it's the same movie just with extra scenes. So is it 3 hours and 30?
I think it's gonna be 3:15. Or is that what is? Have they already announced the time? Are you looking at?
I'm looking right now for that, and I don't see the time yet.
So
there it is, Infinity Vision. New scenes and exclusive end tags will be locked into premium large format screens, including IMAX and Disney's new Infinity Vision. So that's their answer to IMAX in case Nolan tries to block them.
Well, Nolan can't block him because it's not IMAX. The reason why Nolan gets preferential treatment because he shot his movie on IMAX, so he's using the IMAX technology to make his movie. So they
Right.
let him.
But
so he got tips.
But isn't most of the new Doomsday movie shot in IMAX too? There's got to be IMAX scenes in it, right?
I mean, there is, but it's not IMAX cameras. It's not fucking film with the big ass film and shit.
Oh, they're not using 70 millimeter. They're using digital.
No, he's using 70 millimeter.
No, Nolan is, but not the Russos, right?
No, he's using digital.
It's what I'm saying. They're using the IMAX digital cameras. He's using the 70 millimeter film that ends up being transferred into digital.
Yeah. So he got dibs on all that shit. Because remember, IMAX is his own company. They just allow AMCs to use the license.
Right. Yeah. It's confusing
And
because
Doom 3 is also shot on IMAX. That's why they get preferential treatment as well. It's an IMAX movie.
so
Doomsday is not an IMAX movie, where the other two are.
I don't understand how it's not an IMAX movie if it's one of the biggest movies. Like, this is a big movie. Like, it has to do well to save the MCU.
Yeah, but you got to remember that a lot of places don't even have IMAX, so they shoot it more for like Dolby and like you could just show it bigger, but it's not shot on IMAX. You know, you're not gonna get the details that IMAX gives you. A real IMAX.
What about Infinity Vision?
Well, I don't know. I've never seen that. That's gonna get introduced during Endgame.
I just wonder what movie theaters, because not every theater is going to have that.
No, you have to go to a website for the list of the ones that are playing.
Yeah. So what do you think about this, bro? Is James Gunn's DCU in trouble now after Supergirl? I mean, they kind of knew it was going to flop before it even came out, but it really flopped. It did worse than the Marvels.
The reason why he's getting a lot of heat is because he talked a lot of shit. He went on record and said he was never going to allow a bad script to be produced. And that's the reason why Batman's taking long. That's the reason why all these movies...
Supergirl was not a great script.
That's what I've been hearing. It wasn't a good script, and so I think if anything, he's gonna make some changes to the writers because Ana Noguera was the writer of this film, and she's also writing Wonder Woman. So
Rodrigo Noguera was the writer.
He is Brazilian, bro, which pops me.
Minotauro
and
Minotauro.
Cody is the man is looking to get banned again, bro.
Yeah, he might be. So, okay. So, I don't think the DCU's in trouble. I think if he has another flop, it might be.
Well, he's got TV coming next. He's got the, what do you call those dumbasses with the ring, bro?
The Lanterns, right?
Yeah, he's got the Lanterns coming up. The next movie is Man of Tomorrow, which is next year.
Which is next year, and that's probably gonna do well.
Yeah, with Brainiac. He's introduced Brainiac.
Right, which I've been wanting
Oh
to see
no,
that for a while.
Clayface is the next one, which is a real horror movie. He says
Yeah, and that's gonna be a weird one, seeing the Clayface character
without Batman, right? Because isn't that a Batman heel?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't think that this DCU, like, I liked Superman 2025, but I still don't think it was like, maybe, again, it felt like we're being dropped into the middle of a universe. I don't know if it really introduces the universe all that well. Because they've already got lanterns running around. Like, they've already got, you know what I'm saying? Like, they've already got shit going around.
See, it's funny because a lot of people feel like Superman, right? It's all about hope, and you want hope, and you want all this stuff. Well, Zack Snyder was the opposite of that. Like,
No, he was dark. He was dark.
and so you didn't get much hope. And then with this guy, James Gunn, his whole thing is they have to fight their way from the bottom. So in Superman, what a lot of people hated about this Superman was that he was always getting his ass whooped. If you see the whole movie, he gets his ass whooped from beginning to end. Like literally, up until the end, he makes a little comeback. And from what I understand, the same thing with Supergirl. Like she just gets her ass whooped all the way to the end, and it's like
in the third act when she actually starts going.
You want to feel they haven't been able to truly capture, Superman or Supergirl. I'm not into any of this shit, bro. So I don't really understand what.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Look, I don't know shit about Supergirl's comics. I don't know anything about that. I was a Marvel kid, but like, I know that the original story, The Woman of Tomorrow, the one that they adapted into this movie, the villain was way more interesting. This, bro, the villain of this Supergirl movie. I know you haven't seen it yet.
It wasn't the Marvel's villain, because that was the worst one ever.
I don't know.
That bitch with the hammer.
I don't know, bro. It's pretty bad. Like, cause this villain in this Supergirl
Science
movie.
Duplex, don't talk to me like I live on here. I don't know what that means. So somebody.
Oh, I know. No, we've talked about that actually.
Somebody decode that for me, please.
He's basically saying that, and I disagree with him, that the problem with the Superman movies is that the characters have to have their powers lowered to be more grounded. But I disagree with that. They have to do that for a movie, bro, because that comic book multiversal shit doesn't work. All right, look what he says. This is about Blake Monroe, bro. He says, I can tell you, because he's a wrestler, I can tell you that the women in wrestling who wear the tights look flatter of their ass isn't firm since it presses it down.
Okay, but Slick Man, I have a counter to that. If that was the case, we would see this problem show up for a lot of the women. We don't.
We do.
We
A lot of women have it.
I haven't seen it for fucking Nikita Lyons.
Well, Lola Vice, you're not going to see it for, because there is such thing as too big, you know.
I don't know about that, bro.
Okay.
This is like saying that the elder god is more evil than Satan, bro. There's no such thing as too big. It's just you just.
I don't know, man. Here's the funny thing about you. For years, you clowned me because I would be with a lot of dietarily challenged women, and you know, with them, they're very big with lots of curves. Now you're saying that I like women that are flat and have no curves. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
And white women, which is also upsetting.
What's wrong with white women now? What is that about? Like,
I've never really liked white women.
But I've liked black ones. I've liked Spanish ones.
But here's the thing:
I don't understand.
You're getting trapped in the all or nothing thing, which you tend to do quite a bit. I've never once approved of sloppy women, bro. There's a difference between like a Ronda Singh. But there's
no Ronda. I agree with you about Ronda Singh and Ronda Rousey.
Well, that's a whole different. I mean, she's not the most attractive woman. I mean, she's not the most beautiful woman. But here's the thing.
No, she's not, bro.
And she also doesn't have a lot of curvature either, to be honest. But here's the thing.
No, she's hideous.
That's mean, bro. I wouldn't go that far.
I don't care.
I mean, she's got the little gimmick on her face. But here's the thing. And plus, Travis Brown will fuck you up if he heard you say that. And he'll kill you, bro.
I'm sure he would.
He's an MMA guy. So I've never seen him fight though. Anyways, no, I've never approved of like being sloppy fat, like oh blah 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 blah.
I agree with you.
Shapely, thick women have always been in style, always. So you're making it seem like I shame you because you used to. This is your words, not mine. You used to be with big women, and now
dietarily challenged.
But that's different. I mean, I want you to be with whoever you want to be with, but I wouldn't approve of that even to this day. But this is different.
I mean, it's not like
You know?
I'm going into deeper hell.
Even like Willow Nightingale, like she's worked a lot on her body. She's just limited because keep in mind that we all have different bone structures. You know that, right? I mean, we all have. There's only so much weight you could lose, and everybody's limited. Like you can't ever be. Nobody's ever gonna look the same, you know. And Willow has put a lot of work. She's attractive now.
She has lost weight.
She has a cute face, you know. So toned women are also attractive, even though they're big. They're in a bigger body. You could be in a bigger body and be toned and be very attractive. You know?
I just popped. This is a Dragon's Ball reference, but I popped at this,
God.
bro. I popped at it because I never thought mucho amor would ever say that, bro.
Meijin, who the hell is Meijin Buu? Is that Rajan Singh?
That's a
legal
dragon.
advisor?
That's a Dragon Ball character, bro.
Is Mojo Buu also showing us how to save our money on YouTube, bro?
No.
I popped myself.
The Maharaja.
Look at this B Jordan 23, bro. This vendido, bro. This guy's a vendido, straight up. I love white women.
But what is okay? But what is? I don't understand.
It's I'm not, bro. I'm a different culture, bro.
No. Okay, but what is if you're with a man, or if you're friends with a man? Let's say he marries a white woman or he dates a white woman,
bro. That's fine.
Like you make it seem like look, I understand the oppression and the white supremacy and all that, but that doesn't mean that all white girls are like that. There's there's plenty of good white women out there.
Yeah, but you marry into the culture. The culture is the same. When you marry someone, I mean, you know this better than anyone. You just don't deal with the woman. You know? You're dealing with Narciso and
Narcissus, bro. One week after the Snickers bar.
Bro, who was the guy that would budget in?
I don't know what you're talking about now.
This one who always taught me, bro. This is one of my favorite stories.
I'm so confused. Just be careful. Be careful what you say on the air.
Oh yeah. The guy.
These are real people.
The guy that would. That's why I say the guy, because if you don't want to say who, then we won't. The guy that would budget in getting fucked up and already going through the depression of getting fucked up before he got fucked up.
You talking about her brother? When he was crying when he was crying on the couch, are you referring to that story?
Yes.
When he took ecstasy, is that what you're talking about? Have you taken ecstasy?
When I was younger, yeah, that's cool.
Does it do that? Does it?
Not to me. It just got me like really horny.
Okay, well, it's supposed to do that.
No, but probably because when you checked in on him.
Yeah, I was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, he was crying. He goes, "I'm fine, bro. I just took E. It'll go away. I know it will. Always does. It always happens." Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, man. How are you? I've never seen anything like that before, bro. But this is the same man who once made me fried Oreos at 4 a.m. So he's out there, bro. You'd like him. But
are they good? Were the fried Oreos good?
Oh, they were delicious. Listen, this guy, I don't know if you call it alpha, beta. He's one of those guys that has friends in every city, right? So he'll take a trip. He'll do that gimmick almost like Carl Stern, where he'll get on a bus and he'll take a trip to like Miami and he'll stay there for a week with one of his friends and just dick around and smoke weed and do drugs and then go to another city. Like he's one of those guys, bro. You know those guys that I don't know how do you even describe them, bro? I don't want to say a fucking bum like fucking Vincent said in Pulp Fiction, but he's not that. Like you know what I mean? Like a drifter. He's a drifter.
Like Kung Fu.
Yeah, like Kane and Kung Fu walk the earth, bro. You have to be one charming motherfucking pig.
It wasn't friends. It was one friend that I was stuck with on Christmas Eve when I was 17 in South Central LA. That's the story that I'll never forget.
Oh my God, bro. This is from the server earlier, bro. The one that you always clown. What can be unburdened by what has been. Do you know what he's talking about?
I think so.
Okay, tell me what he's talking about. Because if not, I'll show you.
Okay, well, show me.
All right, I want to show you this because I think it'll pop you. I think it'll pop you because it certainly popped me, and you and I have similar senses of humor when it comes to this. We're having a good time tonight, bro. This is fuck wrestling. Even though we had a lot of shows to talk about,
I mean, you didn't watch 2 of them, so.
No, but I do want everybody to watch Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door was really, really good. Like, that's my favorite show of the year, bro. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
All right, watch.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Oh, that,
You know?
okay.
What
That's why it's on
can
the-
be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be
Yeah. I remember
unburdened
that.
by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been.
What we can see, what we believe can be unburdened by what has been.
What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by
what has been. What can be
Ugh.
unburdened by what has been. Who we can be unburdened by who we have been. What can be unburdened by what has been. Where we can be unburdened by where we have been and unburdened by where we are right now. What can
By the way, it keeps going. This
Bro,
entire
no,
video, 3
what-
minutes.
What caught me the most out of this entire video was Bill Clinton.
Really? Why did that? Of
Because, you know-
all things.
Yo, bro, we know the real Bill Clinton, bro. We saw in that documentary.
The lizard man? Is he Pindar, bro?
No, are you kidding me?
Pindar's another guy that you only hear about on this show.
Well, yeah, even if you try to look for him somewhere else, you're not gonna find him.
No, bro. We don't know who he is. We just know he ate Princess Diana's fetus. That's all we know.
And a lot of fetuses.
I fast forwarded a little bit, right? Look.
unburdened by what has been. What can be. What should be unburdened by
Yeah,
what has been.
I've seen
What can
this
be
already.
unburdened.
Take it off.
Bro, she
I've
says
seen
it. She says it so many fucking times,
But
bro.
that shit came out. That shit came out fucking
while
when she was
ago.
running for president. I saw
Right. And we watched it earlier, bro, and we were laughing about it.
All right.
Is
No.
fake Bill Clinton more evil and more powerful than the original Bill Clinton? I don't know about that.
I think the vibe that I got from the documentary Conspirators, which is awesome by the way,
Conspiratist, that's right.
was that it was always one Bill Clinton. There's no such thing as a fake and a real. It was the real one. As always,
So you're saying the real one's the one that almost got blasted at the pyro and the Secret Service stopped him?
bro, the one that's getting the makeup and he's just all. That's one of the scariest scenes I've ever seen in a movie.
You said that scared you, and that's not the scariest thing in that movie. The scariest thing in that movie is when you hear the audio of the Yale Skull and Bones Society doing the weird demonic ritual. That scared me.
Oh, there's a lot of scenes and also the 911 call at to our bell.
You mean the Area 51 call?
Area 51,
Yeah.
and then
Where the guy
same
called
guy
back
that-
later?
Yeah, he's like all cool, like nothing. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But the Bill Clinton one is scary, bro, because he's not moving. He's like a doll that's been turned off. He has the off switch. He's like a robot.
Yeah, that one bothered you a lot more than it did me. I'll tell you that.
And
But
it's
they
not
show
all-
all the politicians like that.
It
bro.
doesn't exist anymore, bro. It's not all. You can't find it anymore.
I have it.
Well, good for you.
I told
Remember-
you, bro. I have a
but
folder
they're-
in my computer that says Prophecy Club.
They're gonna come get you. Is what's gonna happen.
No, I'm not doing. I'm not. I haven't done anything wrong.
No,
I haven't
bro.
done
But
anything
here's
wrong.
the thing. Here's the thing. There was a 2.5 hour one, and then there was the one that was cut. I didn't like the one that was cut.
Of the conspirators?
Yeah. There was
Hold
two
on.
of them.
Let me look real quick at my. Okay, look at my. All right, look at my I'm gonna read you off my documentaries, bro, and you're gonna pop. Ready for this? Here we
A lot
go.
of OJ shit in there, I bet.
Here we go. What?
A lot of OJ shit.
Actually, wow. OJ Made in America documentary series. All right.
Lord.
Alex Jones 911 The Road to Tyranny. That's a classic, bro. That's one of the original ones. Turtle Power: The Definitive History of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Moment of Contact: New Revelation of Alien Encounters, which you finally saw. You saw the new one, right?
I saw the one I'm supposed to see, bro. The uncut one.
There's 2 of them, and they're both good. Super Size Me, and then here it is, bro. Conspirators. Illuminati Conspiracy complete film 2+ hours, bro. It's 2 hours and 2 minutes.
You gotta delete Super Size Me because that's no longer relevant.
Why? Because the guy was full of shit? Or not entirely full of shit, somewhat
No, he
full
was
of shit?
entirely full of shit.
Well, I thought he was only somewhat full of shit.
But he still skewed the experiment. The experiment is tarnished because he skewed the data.
Yeah,
He
I guess.
he was on some other shit the whole time. That's why he had a heart attack.
He was like drinking or something, right?
Yeah, but it's skewed to the labs, so it's irrelevant.
Hold on a minute. Where the fuck is my prophecy club, bro?
Oh, they got it, bro.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't get it. Stop.
They sapped you from afar.
No, bro. They did not get me. Here's something I found. Hold on. I found something, bro. Hold on.
No, they zapped you from afar. You can't find the folder anymore.
I will find it. Trust me. No. Listen, I will find it. Hold on. Give me just a second.
What's the name of that scary website we found, bro, with the encyclopedia of all this shit?
I don't remember. Oh, I know. Now okay, now you're going real deep. Let me.
The flowers of something, bro. It had a creepy name.
Look, do you know what this is just by seeing this? That's the alpha, bro, is what this is. I don't know, bro. No one's not going to top it. Listen, I'm calling it right now on this show. Christopher Nolan's Odyssey will not be as good as this one. I'm calling it right now, bro.
Well, it has Alan Page as an alpha character, so you might have to that.
Yeah, but bro, your kind of people out there in California are okay with that.
I don't care. Yes.
You can't do it.
Bro, it's already not going to be as good.
What about Alan Page says that, bro?
No, please. What about a man who is dead? Okay.
Bro, you see his back?
Yeah. They can Matt Damon.
Jake 57 fucking says the expectations high, bro. I can't just pop out of my ass.
No way. Blood, bro.
So is he playing the Robert Pattinson character?
Who? Oh, I think no, he's not. The guy with the big beard's playing the Robert Pattinson character. I don't know who's playing that character in the movie. Either he's not in it, or it's somebody they're hiding on purpose, bro. Because you know Nolan will hide that shit, bro.
Robert Downey Jr.
No, what if it's Eric Roberts again? See, then I'd be happy, bro.
Let me see the Odyssey. I'm gonna go through the cast.
Bro, there is just no way. There is no way he can top that, bro. I don't see it. I really don't. I don't see it.
I see it because they hired Alan Page.
Oh, okay.
Why are you pissed off at that?
I'm not pissed off. I'm not pissed off at all.
Matt Damon as Odysseus.
Odysseus.
Is he gonna be a good job or no?
He'll be all right. He ain't gonna be no fucking Armand Desante, but he'll be okay.
Tom Holland as Telemachus.
That's perfect for him, bro. He's like a kid.
All right. Anne Hathaway as Penelope.
Yeah, cause she's a very attractive lady.
Robert Pattinson as Antonius.
He's a great actor, bro. Let's do it.
One of my favorite and a very attractive woman. And I'm not being sarcastic, but you're a horrible human being.
I know what you're gonna say already. I already know what you're gonna say.
What? I'm saying Lupita, bro. Why is that popping you?
Dennis Rodman, bro.
Nah, she's beautiful, bro. Helen of Troy. She's got two of them.
Two of them. And the sister, right?
Yeah.
Helen's sister.
Zendaya as Athena. You probably don't like Zendaya either.
She's overrated. Zendaya's overrated, bro.
All right. Charlize Theron as Calypso.
That's good casting, I think.
One of your boys, Benny Safdie.
I love that guy.
Agamemnon, bro. I remember that one from the movie, actually.
Yeah.
Of all the people. Another one of your guys, John Bernthal.
Oh, yes.
As Melini. So this are going to be his soldiers.
King Menonitis, I think. That's a king.
Yeah, this are going to... Bro, there's definitely one of your guys coming up. John Leguizamo.
We thought he was Rican, but he wasn't.
Remember, he cut a promo on Hollywood about a year ago because the Latinos are underrepresented. Bro, there's a guy called Bill Irwin. Who's that?
No, I don't think it's the Goon, bro.
Well, the Goon's dead.
Too bad. If only it was the Goon.
All right, let me see if there's any hidden ones here.
There has to be, bro.
Oh, man, Goth has a small role. She's a pretty big actress. Your boy Travis Scott got a gig in this movie, bro.
I know, I heard.
That, right?
We talked about it, yeah. By the way, I need you to tell me... Never mind, go ahead.
Bro, James Remar's in this. That guy pops me.
Yeah, well, he pops me too because he was the second rated after Christopher Lambert.
Are you sure that James Remar was? I think he was in the original, bro. He might be the connecting.
Who?
James Remar.
No, he wasn't in the original.
Let's see.
He was in Fast and Furious 2.
Yeah, he was. No, he didn't. He didn't bring anybody from the TV movie.
No, he didn't, bro, and that's another reason why it might not do well.
Elliot Page, as
That's
Simon, the
that's
Greek
your.
soldier.
Wait, who? Not Ellen Page.
Yeah, Elliot Page. His name's Elliot now, bro.
I thought Elliot Page was Achilles.
No, it's Simon or whatever.
Oh, okay. Then who's playing Achilles?
That's probably hidden. They don't have it.
Oh shit! I thought that Ellen Page was playing Achilles. That's what I had thought, like this whole time.
It's Lupita Nyong'o, bro. One of my favorites.
Again, bro. 3 roles. Hold on a minute, bro. I'm looking right now. Samantha Morton is Cersei.
Oh, I like her. I like her.
The actress or the character?
No, the actress. She's cute.
Bill Irwin is Polyphemus. You know who played him? You know who played Polyphemus? Oh, that's the fucking Cyclops. Himesh Patel, bro. That's the soldier. Corey Hawkins is Polybus.
Not the director of the FBI, right? No, that's Patel, whatever.
Yes, the other guy, or Marsh Patel. Logan Marshall Green. They're not revealing every character, bro, because there's also the guy in Hell. Unless they skipped that part. Oh, no, there it is. Tiresias. That's James Remar. So in the original movie, Tiresias is played by Christopher Lee.
No, they're definitely not going to beat that.
No, of course not, bro. Shit. That's what I'm saying. They can't. It's too good.
So the movie is 2 hours and 52 minutes.
Didn't you once say that Christopher Nolan has alt-life tendencies?
Oh, you said it, bro.
I never said that. I watched Memento recently, bro, and I enjoyed it.
What's that got to do with him having alt-life tendencies?
Because he's a good director, bro. He's a great director, in fact. Memento still slaps after all these years.
Wait a minute.
Man.
What about Bryan Singer? You don't like Bryan Singer?
I like his movies. I don't know if I like him.
He's an alt-lifer.
I know he is, but he's also one of them PDFs, allegedly. Allegedly.
Yeah, right.
Is he still banned from Hollywood?
Yeah, Donald Trump hired them to do the Melania documentary. That was his last movie.
Recently?
About like 6 months ago.
Where's Tyrese Gibson at, bro?
He's in the Fast and the Furious, the new one.
What's that movie called? The new one, bro. Fast 11, right? Have they shot that movie yet?
They're working on it now. Remember, Mark Sinclair said that Paul Walker's in it, bro.
That's right. I believe him 100%. Just like Carrie Fisher was in Rise of Skywalker.
Does that mean that the Rocket King is going to do a running any day now on Raw, bro, too? Might as well.
I don't know, bro, but Dwayne Johnson's set to be in it. I don't know how true that is.
Well, he's certainly in working WWE, so.
So it's called Fast Forever, bro. And it says that it was put, there's an issue between Mark Sinclair and Universal Pictures on budget.
That was last year.
So this is old information.
So this is what happened. The last one flopped.
It didn't do well.
So then
that's because 9 sucked.
I guess. I mean, but that's Universal was in. We can't justify these budgets anymore. So we're gonna give you less money. So then Mark Sinclair got pissed, and then he just wouldn't do it. And then now he came back. It's like, okay, we're just gonna go back to the original and that vibe. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that.
I don't know how they're gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it because they left off on a cliffhanger.
My theory is that they're gonna clear out the cliffhanger in like 5 minutes, right?
God!
They're gonna kill Jason Momoa's character quick.
That's no good.
And then they're gonna present a new story where it's all grounded and shit, like part 1.
Look at this, bro. All the women that cast have bigger arms than Travis Scott. Well, Elliot Page certainly does. Oh, he said women. I'm sorry.
They're not a woman.
That's right. I forgot. My bad.
They're a man.
Yes, they are. Allegedly.
I wonder if you could take Elliot Page, bro.
I could. I think. In a fight? I think I could.
I just saw the videos of them, like, they're buff, bro. They're yoked up.
Yeah. You have to be if you're going to play Greeks from fucking that era. They were all jacked, bro. Matt Damon looks jacked. I don't know about fucking the Spider-Man guy. He's gotten pretty big too, bro. Fucking Holland.
Right, but I think he did it for Spider-Man, not for this one.
So what is it about the werewolf with Bobby Eggers?
There's the trailer that dropped about werewolf, the new werewolf movie.
So this is the follow up to Nosferatu.
No. This is a new movie, bro.
But it's the same director.
Yes.
Bobby Eggers.
That's his follow-up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what you said.
Bobby Eggers damn near bored me to tears. I mean, the movie Nosferatu damn near bored me to tears. So,
but not The Witch. The Witch is still great.
Oh, I love The Witch. I love all his movies except Nosferatu.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Yes, it was real.
Well, I have an addendum, bro.
It's not complete, but it's real.
Okay, this is what happened. I have an addendum to this. I'm gonna tell the marks was legit and accepted by everyone that has knowledge.
Okay.
So the scene is real, but it was leaked, very distorted.
Yes, it was.
And they did use a little bit of AI to clean it up, so it's real, but it's not real.
It's hard to see, but yeah, it's there.
But then they redid it where it's clear, a little more. Maybe you missed that one where it was a little more clear. That's the one that.
I think I did miss that one. I wouldn't even know where the hell it's at.
But that one's AI though. So the Russo said it wasn't real, but you know they're gonna say that.
Nah, I mean, I'm sure the finished one probably looks a lot better.
But the one that has been making me sad is that the opening scene is probably real as well because they have.
You haven't got over that, bro. You have not gotten over that.
That's because I like real stories, bro. You know what it is, bro? I'm gonna tell you what it is, and this is not gonna upset you. This is a conversation.
It's not gonna upset me. Are you sure? Because you've already used up your cards tonight. Let me tell you.
Okay, let me say this. I don't like when there's no stakes, bro. I feel like you're better with that. Because
this doesn't upset me.
I know. Well, good. But the thing is, I feel like you're better, right? You're better at it because you're used to consuming media that's fucking stupid.
Oh, I see. Now I see why you're saying you're gonna. Okay.
Because you're used to watching cartoons, right? Whatever. But there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
People in the audience also are like that. People watching, but you don't care.
Well, yeah, exactly. You're right. You're 100% right. Like that kind of shit I don't like. That's why I don't watch cartoons because nothing matters in cartoons. You could press a button and the person just comes back, you know. So when I hear the rumors, hopefully it stays a rumor. But the more things are coming out, the more I don't think it's gonna be. Where Toby, right?
Are you sure you want to get into this?
Well, yeah, because it's a rumor. It's not official.
Okay.
It's just
I think it's real, but that's
okay.
Fine.
I think it could be real. Like
okay.
The more it's coming out, it could, but anyways, but it's still a rumor, folks. So I could say it. So the movie's supposed to start with action, right? They've already said that the first. Oh, this is what the Russos has said. The moment the movie starts, it's already epic.
Right.
Now the storyline going around is that it already starts with Toby. We're in Toby's world, Spider-Man Toby.
The Sam Raimi Spider-Man universe.
Right, and Deadpool and Wolverine are trying to stop him because they have to kill the world because of the incursions. So they have to go to.
No, he's trying to stop them.
Right, and then Beast came up with this gimmick where you have to you use it to blow up the universe of everywhere they go. So the point of all this shit is to say, first scene, Wolverine and Toby Spider-Man die. Deadpool doesn't die. Deadpool makes it out, but Wolverine stays behind to sacrifice himself, and that is that's the cold open before the Avengers logo thing, which I could already see it. It would be pretty epic. And I know your default, right? Your default is, well, they're gonna come back for Secret Wars.
No, that's not my default. That's what's been reported by My Time to Shine. Hello, that it's a misdirect. That there's gonna be like the Fantastic Four Wrath that's in the comics. It's called the Ark, I think, based on like the Noah's Ark from the Bible. And Mr. Fantastic's gonna make it to go around saving a bunch of heroes and like picking them off of other worlds. Now, when it was still Kang. Pedro Pascal. Now, Reed. Now, in the original plan, when it was Kang the Conqueror, the Wrath was supposed to pick up all of the people that were anchor beings. Yeah, but they dropped that angle apparently, or they I
didn't mean to say that you can. I meant to say that you're stating, like what you said. Like
that's what I heard. Yeah, right, that they're going to come back in Secret Wars.
But that's part of it, right? It's like, well, then what the fuck? Like, why are we watching Doomsday if none of this shit, when you think about it, even matters? Like, that's the kind of logic that I don't like with like lowbrow shit, bro. Like, why are we wasting our time watching Doom? Why so we could get fucking little things going in our brain, like fucking there's things moving. Like, I want stories that matter, that have impact. Like, if Wolverine and Toby's Spider-Man's die, to stay dead forever, because that's a story, right? People grow from that.
I think, and this is
Deadpool
not
grows from that if he sees that.
I think, and this is not a leak, this is just a guess, that by the time we get done with Secret Wars, I think Toby Spider-Man's going to die anyways, but I don't think that Wolverine will. I think they're going to hold on to him for a few more.
Having to call his buddy Dwayne for get on those diets, bro.
Chicken, the protein diet, bro.
Yeah, the juice.
Setafor says, how much money do I have to pay Draven to defeat this stigma of Japanese cartoons because there are a few Hollywood could never match? You won't. You won't.
Wait,
trust
but
me.
I talked about this.
You're not gonna do this, bro. I've been through this already.
Yes, you have. But I've never said that anime is bad. Like, I know anime is good. I've said it on here. Like, anime is, maybe I have never said it on here, bro. But I told you.
I don't know if you said it on here.
Because my brother is a huge fan of anime. He's got tattoos and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is your brother now?
Oh, he would be now 33. He's old. He's getting up there.
He's a grown man then. Okay.
Yeah, I know he's perpetually small because we've been talking about him since I met you, but he's older now.
Well, yeah, when you first met me, he was like he was I wasn't a kid, but he was like 20 something, yeah.
But Orange Fanboy, I wouldn't agree with that. So anyways, no, listen. I want the chat to listen because I there is a misconception that I hate not only Japanese anime, but just cartoons in general. I don't hate them. It's just my brain can't accept it. Like, I've tried. Like, I just, it's not there. It's not made for me. Like, I'll sit there and I get distracted. I can't. It doesn't hold my interest. You know, maybe I have some indie shit going on too, but I cannot focus on patient. I've tried, so I just don't bother with it. You know, and of course I'll joke around about fucking. It is tailored towards, younger people and dumbasses. I mean, that's the fact. It's not tailored to fucking lawyers or fucking doctors.
Japan's culture is very different, though. There's lawyers and doctors that read manga over there and play video games.
I'm sure there is.
I've seen it.
No, I'm sure there is. So it's not that I don't like it. It's just that it doesn't resonate with me. I've tried it. I tried it. And it just doesn't.
I wanted to. Go ahead.
I haven't even seen Toy Story 5 because I'm gonna wait for it to be on. It's like I can't fucking. I want to be on my phone or some shit.
So I asked you about this because this is now getting a lot of traction, including from the leakers. That Secret Wars might end up being 2 parts. That there's 3 Avengers movies coming out, and that they're going to reveal that Secret Wars. So Secret Wars is supposed to have a cliffhanger that's going to reveal there's going to be another Secret Wars Part 2. That's the rumor now. Well, they haven't started shooting Secret Wars yet, I don't think.
No, and that's concerning because they need about a year of production, and we're cutting it close here.
It's December of next year, right? Correct?
Yeah, because think about it like this: Doomsday started shooting last April. Right, last April.
Yes.
Now here we are, a year and a few months, and they're doing reshoots right now. So they're still working on fucking Doomsday, bro. Are you telling me that you're gonna finish Secret Wars on time? I don't think so. So you're
saying it might get postponed.
So not only we have 2 fucking Secret War movies, we might even get the day pulled even further from the first Secret Wars because if they don't start shooting within the next month, I would get very worried. Because a month and a half. You need at least a year and a half for these movies, at least.
It's not a trilogy, bro. It's not a trilogy. You're using the word incorrectly. We were supposed to get 2 new Avengers movies, which is Avengers 5 and 6. But they're saying that's going to be 5, 6, and 7. That's not a trilogy, bro. Doomsday is supposed to be the end, and Secret War is supposed to be the new beginning. But they're saying now, and it's not just them, the Russos have intimated at it, and the leakers have also said there's a possibility that's going to be 2 movies.
But if you
that's actually been an old rumor, and now it's coming back.
But if you want to make a trilogy out of it, you can. If you throw Endgame in there, you could connect Endgame with Doomsday because that's a direct sequel, and then Secret Wars.
Yeah, but he's saying he's saying Doomsday, Secret Wars, and Secret Wars are going to be a trilogy, and I don't think that works.
Right.
That's not how they're built.
No.
Like Secret Wars 1 and 2 is just one movie cut in half.
But also it won't work because Doomsday is inherently a sequel to something, so it won't work. You can't start with Doomsday because it's already a sequel to
But you can't start with Endgame either because that's the culmination of 22 movies. So I'm just saying.
I was trying to make it make sense, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, trilogy is not the right word, but I'm saying, how do you feel about this? Meaning, like, is it a good idea, or have you heard that? I don't even know. Have you actually heard about this before I told you?
Yeah, but it's also being discredited just because if you understand how like calendars work and there's toy lines already being made, like there's a schedule here, and you can't just switch things back and forth. But at the same time, I feel that we're far enough apart to where you could say, you know what, I'm gonna need some more time for Secret Wars. So I don't know what to think. I mean, on one part, because there's also people that are disputing it, just using logic. Like, how are you gonna? You already have people already have movies in their calendars, 2-3 years down the road. You can't just plug things in there and fuck everything up.
But they haven't revealed what the Phase 7 calendar is yet. They're casting for new X-Men and stuff like that, but we don't even know. They haven't revealed a single movie that's going to be after Secret Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no movie there's rumors of like Doctor Strange 3 and Thor 5 and all that, but there's been no announcements officially. So maybe what they're doing is they're hiding the real calendar. Because remember, Brand New Day Spider-Man was not on the original calendar either.
Right. No, but that one was, remember, that one was rushed into production to respond to The Flash. That was where started the whole beef. That was the whole thing about
Brand New Day?
No, I'm sorry, not Brand New Day. Fucking No Way Home. I don't know why I was thinking about No
Way Home. I'm talking about Brand New Day was not on the original docket, and now it is, for Phase 6.
Yeah.
There were rumors of another Spider-Man movie, and here it is. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's another big question. Plus, another question is, well, what about Daredevil? Now that it's a TV show and it's got ongoing seasons, where does that fit into the timeline when the eventual reboot happens? I'm thinking what would make sense to me is maybe there is another Secret Wars movie, but they haven't announced it yet, and maybe what they're going to do, and this is going to be hard to do, is they're going to shoot Secret Wars 2 at the same time they shoot Secret Wars 1 and have all the footage in the can, work on Secret Wars 1, release it while they're still working on 2, and then not announce 2 until after 1 comes out. Because I'm thinking if they really are going to pull this off, I think they can pull it off, but everyone has to be on board and they have to keep it quiet. However, it's already leaking if it's true. Like,
but are you saying 1 and 2 are going to be separated by a year? Are you saying that Secret Wars 2 comes out in December 2028?
It's possible, but I think the only way to make that work is to shoot them both at the same time, and then you finish editing the first one, and then when it's out, you continue editing. They're gonna have to put a lot of hours in. I mean, that these movies take forever to edit.
Here's another stumbling block, Dan. Here's another thing.
There's a lot of issues. I'm just saying. I'm thinking.
But this is kind of a big one because, okay. So let's say they do Secret Wars Part 1 and then 2028 December Secret Wars Part 2. From what I understand, I haven't read the comics, the nature of all that means that you cannot make standalone films in the middle because it changes the entire world.
That's what I'm saying about Daredevil. How is Daredevil going to react to all this shit?
Right. So, but we'll get to Daredevil in a minute because I have ideas over that. But the thing is, with the slate of movies that are going to be sandwiched in between Secret Wars 1 and Secret Wars 2, you kind of pigeonhole the creators. You give them very limited control because they have to base their movies in Battle World, essentially.
Unless Secret Wars 2 ends in a way that will allow them to make movies.
You mean Part 1.
Well, yeah. Part 1 ends in a way that will allow them to make more stories. Bro,
there is a way. There is a way because they did that with Miss Captain Marvel Part 1 where they put it in the past even though we're in the middle of the snap.
Right, to introduce her.
And then with Ant-Man and the Wasp, it was happening at the same time as Infinity War. So that's how they got through that with bringing out movies in between Infinity War and Endgame without fucking everything up. But are you gonna be able to do that? Like, I guess you know what you could do. You could make Blade. You could have Blade in between Secret Wars 1 and 2, and then have Blade be in the movie that takes place in the past. So that's a good. I mean, I just came up with that one. Like
you could also do a thing where, and again, we don't know what the plan is, but we don't know what the full plan is. Secret Wars 1, right, ends, and Doctor Doom is still winning, right? He's still he hasn't been overthrown yet, right? But you could have, like, let's say, I don't know, a movie about X-Men or whatever. I'm picking a random team right now, just right, and they get together, and then that team ends up in Secret Wars 2. So in other words, Secret Wars 1, Doctor Doom still wins, and then they spend that calendar year with maybe 2 or maybe even just 1 movie where they introduce a new character to bring him into Secret Wars Part 2.
That's what they did with Captain Marvel in 2019.
And they did it, I think, with Black Panther because they introduced the character in Secret Wars Part 1, then they get their own movie in before Secret Wars Part 2.
But
I don't know.
But the movie's a prequel, right? Because it has to be. Like, it won't be
either a prequel or it takes place at the same time, like that gimmick.
Yeah, but they're already saying that Spider-Man's taking place at the same time as Doomsday. That's going to be revealed at the end of the movie.
I don't understand how they're going to pull that off.
I mean, you could. I mean, the cliffhanger could be like, you know, we're not going to get Tony Stark knocking on the door. That would be awesome, bro. But we're not going to get that because that's too clever. And the moment we came up with it, it's not going to happen, bro.
Wait, knocking on what door?
Well, no, we talked about it, bro. Like at the end of A Brand New Day, Peter Parker's at his house, right, with his chick again, with fucking Zendaya.
Yeah.
And there's a knock at the door. And then he opens it, and Tony Stark's staring at him.
But it's not. It's really Doom, right?
Really Doom. But the only reason why I know they won't do that is because they've already said that Doom's gonna have his gimmick on the whole movie.
Yeah. Well, they said the whole movie except for one scene, and
then isn't he all fucked up? He doesn't look like Tony Stark. But then again, he could be fucked up because of the snap. Maybe that's what Tom Holland. Maybe he's like, oh, he's fucked up because look, he fucking died. You know.
Well, right. You're right. But I'm saying, I think, and this is something that was allegedly real, that remember there's a scene in the movie in Doomsday where Victor Von Doom has a family and his family dies and he's working on an experiment to stop the incursions, and that's what fucks up his face. So that scene, when they show it in Doomsday as a flashback, that's when we might see Mr. Downey's face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, also,
but they said they're probably going to show his face in Secret Wars. So why would you hire an actor that good and not show his face, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he's too good.
Did you hear what he tried to do, bro? But they checked his ass. With all the money he got, did you hear that he was going to try to do the voiceover gimmick? And they're like, nah, you got to wear the suit, bro. And you can't be doing the voiceover. He was trying to do the voiceover gimmick.
You mean have somebody in the suit and then he just does the dubbing?
Like Pedro Pascal did, because he was so busy. For the Mandalorian, the last season and the movie.
I mean, I assume they're gonna do that anyways because they always do that with like action scenes and stunt doubles and shit.
Bro, because like you're getting 40 mil, and then so he's in the suit. He's been
He's in the suit.
And also, I think he also got because they tried it with a stunt double, and then he wasn't getting the movements right or whatever. The Robert Downey Jr. walk or what. So he just threw on the suit, but what was I gonna say?
But he's gonna play a fundamentally different character than Stark. If it's gonna be Victor from the comics, bro, you understand that? By the way, I don't know if you know this about Doom, but he has that gimmick like Dwayne where he talks in the third person, bro. You know what I mean? Like he says, now you become a victim of Doom. Like he does that shit, bro. I don't know if they're gonna keep that. That's very cartoony, but maybe they will.
The more cartoony, the less I don't want it.
Well, if he does it once or twice, I'm not gonna hate on it.
So okay, so I guess he could have the gimmick up when he knocks at Spider-Man's door at the end of. Oh, this is what I was gonna tell you. So I was listening to my boy Robert Mary Burnett, and he was happy about because he knows the whole story.
I love that guy, bro.
He knows the whole story. Him and Campy know the whole story because they
didn't see it, but they were told the whole story, right?
Well, they got the script. They read the script, but they don't have it because people get in trouble. They watermark those motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that Robert Meyer Burnett has a copy of it because he's very good at getting scripts, bro.
Oh, what he was.
Remember, I knew about him before you did.
Yeah, you're right about that, bro.
I knew about him and Harloff and all those guys.
You gotta remember, bro. I didn't get into YouTube until many years later.
I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. You finally became a post 87 or pre 87.
I mean,
no, post 87.
YouTube, bro. Anyways, so he was saying that now use a lot of the scenes because he was worried about the length of the movie. He says the script you read
it's massive.
It's like 4 hours, bro. So he was happy about Endgame, whatever they're calling it.
Encore, Endgame Encore.
They could get a lot of those scenes and squeeze them into Endgame now. So that way they don't cut them and we get more of the story. So he's like, there's a lot of scenes, especially when Endgame. He was trying to be very vague, but he was like, I could see, and he was laughing too. He was like popping himself. He was like, I didn't want to reveal it. I could see something happening right after Captain America's dancing with what's her name, bro. I could see something happening right after that, and then you don't have to use that for Doomsday anymore at time for Doomsday. So he was like, there's a lot of shit they could do with Endgame where they could splatter all these scenes, and then they don't.
You know what he's talking about, right?
No, bro. I what? Who's gonna knock on his door? Doomsday?
Loki.
Well,
Gonna knock on his door.
I don't know. He said they could use some shit, bro.
What? They could what?
He said they could use like that. That there's a scene that could connect nicely to the very, very ending of Endgame.
That's the scene. So they're together, right? And you know they're together, and then the knock is Loki, and Loki tells him, he's like, "Listen, you're violating time crimes, and the TVA is going to come prune this universe. I need you to come with me." And then Loki takes him to the Fantastic Four universe, and then he disguises himself as Joe Biden Captain America so he can give the shield to fucking...
so that's going to be revealed that it was Loki. It
The
wasn't...
whole time it was Loki, right? And that's why when he asked him about the ring, he's like, actually, I won't. Because he doesn't know about that. He just makes himself into Joe Biden. Captain America, and gives the shield to Sam, because if he doesn't, the timeline's going to get fucked up.
Yeah. Or clean. I call it Clean Eastwood. They both fit.
I mean, it looks like Joe Biden, bro, a lot.
That's true.
And that wound up being the case later on. But yeah, man, that's the heavy rumor, is that the timeline's getting pruned, and then what happens is he moves him into the Fantastic Four universe, and then shit starts to get fucked up over there because he's not supposed to be there. It's just like when, if you remember in Doctor Strange 2, when Doctor Strange shows up to the Illuminati, and Reed Richards in that universe says the most dangerous threat right now is you, because you don't belong here. Anytime somebody crosses over to another,
the real alpha Reed Richards, by the way, that's the actor that should have played Reed Richards.
I agree with you. I love that guy, Kazansky or whatever. What's his name?
Right, from The Office, bro.
And well, I knew him from A Quiet Place.
Yeah, he's
the dad. He's the director, I think, too, right? He's the director of that movie. Yeah, and is his wife the mom? Isn't it the one that was in Disclosure Day?
Yeah, that's his wife, Emily
Blunt. Emily Blunt.
He did a good job in Disclosure. Too bad the movie sucked.
Oh, yeah, I know. She's great. But yeah, no. So anyway, so what I'm saying is, then Dr. Doom is like, shit happens, right? There's an incursion, and then he goes to Reed, because him and Reed were in college together, the two smartest guys. You know that. And he's like, Reed, there's a big problem here. Somebody is in our universe on our Earth that doesn't belong here. And then Reed and Doom do some shit together because they're both geniuses, and they find Captain America, right? And then they find Steve Rogers, and they're like, listen, we need you to fix this problem. And then at that point, that's when the plot starts moving. We need you to go talk to the Avengers, this and that. There's incursions happening. And then they eventually end up going to the X-Men universe to try to recruit them. But the X-Men are on high defense because of these incursions are fucking shit up. So the Avengers and the X-Men start fighting. And then what's her name, bro? The black girl, bro. You know who I'm talking about? The Marvels.
The one from the Marvels, yeah.
Yeah. She's kind of cute, bro. What's her name? Rambeau, Monica Rambeau. Yeah. She's like, well, that's what they come with. She's like, stop fighting. Like, you know, like, no, they're cool. Like, we're all on the same side. And then what supposedly happens, is that Reed and Doom invent a machine.
Because this is before the heel turn, right? Remember, you told me because you froze for a little while. Did you explain to me how Doom is a babyface in the first half of the movie?
Yeah. Because so what happens is Reed and Doom invent a device where what it's supposed to do is you have to plant it on the Earth of every multiverse.
I heard it was Beast. I heard Beast does that.
No. Beast invents the device that destroys the universe, right? The one that Daredevil and right. Yeah. No, Doom and Reed come up with this device where when there's about to be an incursion, it sort of pushes the other Earth away so the universe does not clash, right? It's like I don't know. It's not in the comics, bro. It's just for the movie, right? But it is something they would do because that's what they do that kind of shit in the comics.
Yeah. They take liberties.
So what happens is they invent this fucking device, right, to separate the multiverses, right? And then while that's happening, Thor and Captain America are talking, and Steve Rogers tells them, Loki gave me this card right here, and it says the TVA. Like, maybe we should check this out. So Thor figures out a way to use the Bifrost to get to the TVA headquarters, and that's
going to be a very emotional scene right there. By the way, when Thor sees Loki again for the first time.
Well, yeah, but I haven't got to the emotional part. So when they get to the TVA, everyone's dead, including Owen Wilson. They're all dead, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, and they're seeing all these dead bodies, right? And they're dead now. Somehow, whether it be through Loki's power or through a recording at the TVA, they're gonna find out. It's kind of like what they did in episode 3. They're gonna find out that Doom is the one that killed everyone, and that's when they're gonna reveal that Doom is not actually trying to separate the incursions. He wants them. You're frozen, by the way. Hello? Hello? Is it my internet? Can y'all still see me? Oh, he's gone. I don't know what happened to him. I'm sending him a text right now. Yeah, Doom got him. Bro, I was on a roll, bro. I was on a roll right now. Hold on, y'all. Let me get a water. Just don't go anywhere. I'm going to get a water. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, he says he got locked off. Oh, logged off. Bro, I was about to get to some good shit, bro. Doom got him. No, hear me out. It's going to be I think this is going to be awesome, bro. I think if they do this, listen, if they pull this off legit in that movie, it's going to be an all-timer. No, it's going to be an all-timer for real. Like, and this is stuff that's been getting out. I'm telling you the stuff that's been getting out. Bro, that pops me right there, bro. There's a guy named Young Shawn Michaels fan. But I know what Shawn Michaels you're talking about, bro. I know the one that you're talking about. He says he's rebooting. We're not even talking about wrestling anymore, bro. This ain't even a wrestling show anymore. This is not even a wrestling show anymore. Okay, wait, he's back. Okay, you're back. Can you hear me?
Yes. Anyways.
So SmackDown was taped. What was the last thing you heard, bro? Because I was on a roll.
No, you were talking about. You were giving me the whole plot of Doomsday, bro.
But I don't know about the whole plot. Hold on. Do you want to talk about the SmackDown spoilers, or do you not want to see them?
Wait, I saw the name Shawn Michaels up there.
I was gonna tell you, bro. But look at how he spelled it, though.
Then his eyes were rolling like they've.
But look how he spelled it.
You were on the roll. Fuck.
Look how he spelled it.
Yeah, I know. So that's not. They're not talking. Yeah, the other Shawn Michaels. That's how you spell it.
Yeah.
I wonder if TT Boy knows Shawn Michaels, bro. I'm sure he does. They're from the same generation.
Oh shit! I just saw what they're doing.
All right, let's talk SmackDown spoilers then.
Wait, no. Let me finish. No, I gotta finish the Doom thing. Okay, so what was the last thing you heard?
We were talking about, because you were telling me we didn't get to the emotional scene. I was talking about how Thor and Loki were gonna see each other for the first time since Infinity War, and
but they're not. So Captain America.
I would be pissed if they don't, bro. I'm looking for that reunion.
Well, you'll get it in another movie, Secret Wars. So Captain America, look what he said, bro. You're right about that, though. He's right about that, especially the last line.
Well, that's your issues with people of that persuasion.
The persuasion. There you go. I was worried you forget the word. So Captain America tells him, he's like, Loki gave me this card to go to the TVA or whatever.
That's where we left off.
Yeah, and so what's going to happen is Thor and Cap and probably some other Avengers are going to go. So here's what's going on.
Well, wait a minute. If you're going to get the African American population pissed off, we don't call Steve Rogers Captain America.
That's right. Steve Rogers. That's right.
Be careful. Well, don't be saying,
the other heroes are going to
be real, bro. The real Captain America. That would really piss them off.
It's like, what is it, like Undertaker and Undertaker, bro? One's the demon and one's the real one.
Gran Americano. There's two Gran Americanos, bro. There's two Captain Americans.
There's that, but there's not two Mona Lisas.
Not yet, anyway.
So,
anyways,
I thought
America tell it, or
okay,
Steve
so what's happening is the heroes are going to the Earth, and they're planting this device that's going to protect it from the incursion, to make the universe bounce away, so to speak. While that's happening, Cap and Thor and some other guys go to the TVA to find Loki and everybody else, because at this time, Cap still thinks that Loki's in the TVA, but he's not. The events of season 2 have already happened, and so he's the Time Lord. So they go to the TVA, and everyone's dead, including Owen Wilson. Everyone's dead.
Bro,
and they're like,
he's gonna get a payday just to be dead? Nah.
That's what they're saying. He's gonna be, well, at least for this movie, because there's another two. There's Secret Wars is gonna bring everybody back, but I don't know if they're gonna bring everybody back. But anyways, so the TVA's been destroyed, and they're like, who the fuck did this? Like what happened? Either they're gonna find out telepathically, or they're gonna look at the recordings, like at Revenge of the Sith, and they saw the recordings, of Anakin, and it's gonna show Doctor Doom killing everybody, and that's when Captain and Thor are gonna be like, oh shit, this guy is not doing what we thought he was doing. So it turns out that's when the twist happens. It turns out that Doom was planting all that shit there, not to prevent the incursion, but to cause the incursion, and he's got the power to, because he wants to destroy all of the multiverses and consolidate them into one, which is Battleworld, and he's going to do that by taking Loki's power. So he's gonna take Loki's power, and then at that point, when they get back to Earth, right, the regular Earth, like out of the TVA, they're going to tell the other Avengers and the X-Men. Yeah, they're going to tell the Avengers and the X-Men, we've got a fucking problem with, yes, I agree, this is better than freaking WrestleMania 40, bro. And definitely better than 41 and 42. Listen, if what I'm telling you happens, this is going to be an all-timer. So it's going to end up leading to a fight in Sokovia in Earth. What was it? The Fantastic Four one, wasn't it?
They just call it the Fantastic Four.
But no, but it's Earth 585, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. So they're gonna go there, and that's where the final battle of the film's gonna take place in Sokovia, and it's gonna be Doctor Doom, the Doom bots, and his minions against the Avengers and the X-Men. Of course, he's gonna win because the heel has to win, and there you go. Now, here's the other big twist that pops me. So Doctor Strange is with Doom. Now, the reason he's with Doom is because Doctor Strange, because here's the thing about Doctor Doom, and I think you know this based on Robert Downey Jr. He's not just going to be a one-dimensional villain. But I don't know if you know this about Doctor Doom, but he's kind of a tweener. Like, he's evil, bro, but he's not like he's like Venom. He's not completely evil. Here's what it is about him. He's got a God complex. He thinks...
Like Thanos.
Well, it's a little bit more sincere in that he doesn't want to kill everybody. He wants people to be happy, but he wants to have complete control over everyone, right? So
I heard that's how your what do you call that stupid beta shit, bro? I fucked up my own joke. God damn it.
They talk about the Georgia Guidestones?
No, you hang out with all these nerds.
The Discord? The one that you keep making fun of?
I heard that's how you run the Discord, bro.
It is. My name in there is the real Danhausen.
You want everybody to be happy, but you're gonna be in control.
That's right. That's exactly how I run it. I don't have to lie about that. Actually, there's a couple guys who I don't want to be happy, but so check it out. So here's what I was trying to tell you. So Doctor Strange is not being brainwashed. He voluntarily joins Doom because he thinks that Doom is the only mind that's actually smart enough to create the proper Earth so that everyone's happy. So in in Stephen Strange's mind, he thinks that Victor is the only guy who could actually pull this off. But the big twist is that in Endgame or in Infinity War, when Doctor Doom used the Time Stone and realized that it was Tony was the only hope, he was looking at the face of Tony, but it wasn't Tony, it was Victor. And he realizes it. He's like, oh shit, it wasn't Tony that had it wasn't the snap that he was looking at. He went further into the future and it was Doom that had to save everybody. Because when Doom creates Battle World, that stops the incursions. That's a pretty good fucking twist if you ask me, bro.
Yeah. Now, they did say that the baby...
No, but think about it. Does that not make sense as to why Victor has to look like Tony?
I mean, it does, but, you know, I want something a little more, like, yeah, they got to come up with something a little better. The reality is that it was stunt casting, right? That's the reality. So they've dug themselves into a hole. Now
but didn't they say that when they talked to Andrew McFeeny, that he came up with the idea, like, what, they got a text, right? He's like, this is my idea for Doomsday. And they were like, that's the story. I think that's what it was. I think he was like, okay, if Doctor Doom is going to make Battle World like he did in the comics, wouldn't it make sense that Doctor Strange, when he saw into the future, saw the face of the man he thought was Tony Stark, but it was actually Doom? Okay, look, but hold on. He says, to save the multiverse, Doom has to kill the multiverse. Yeah, but here's the thing. At the end of the movie, okay, Doctor Doom can take people's powers. He takes Wanda's powers. What did Wanda do in WandaVision? Doctor Doom is going to take all the heroes that died, bring them back to life, but he's going to wipe their memory. And they're going to live on Battle World like as a happy, like, you know, they're all going to be happy. There's not going to be no wars. It'll be at peace, right? It'll be complete peace, right? No wars because their memories have been wiped. So here's the allegory of the film. Doctor Doom has actually saved all their lives and created peace. There's actually peace now in the world. But what he's doing is he's ruining people's free will by wiping their memory. And see what I'm saying? So it goes back to Spider-Man and WandaVision, how, you know, you can wipe people's memories. So he's going to do that. However, There's still the matter of the heroes that don't get brought back that were hiding, which are the ones like Toby and Wolverine and probably Mr. Fantastic, a few other ones. There's going to be a group of heroes that still have their memories, and they're going to be the ones to become the main cast of Secret Wars that are going to try and basically get everybody to get their memories back because they're basically prisoners. It's the same thing as WandaVision. Like in Doctor Doom's mind, right? He thinks that he just saved the universe and that everyone's happy, but they lost their memory, therefore they don't have. You get where I'm coming from, right? It's not true free will.
But the only thing I see with your story is that it requires both the Russos and Robert Downey Jr. already revealed, they've already stated because they like the story. They said that Doctor Doom is not gonna be as powerful as he's in the comics.
No, not right away. But when he takes Wanda's powers, he can take people's powers.
Well, I don't think he's gonna do that. I think they want him to be more of a person that uses his brain, like a Helmut Zemo kind of character.
Well, he is somebody who's going to use his brain.
Yeah, but he's not going to have, because one of the things that the Russos were saying is that they don't want the heroes to be like overshadowed by Doom's powers, because the heroes are going to have their superpowers while Doom's going to have his brain, and that's going to be the challenge. So
right. But he's also got powers because, bro, his brain is what he used to create that fucking suit of armor.
Bro, we'll see, bro. I'm not gonna argue that. We'll see.
No, but I'm letting you know a little bit more about the Doom character.
Yeah, but I'm gonna believe what the actors and the creators are saying, bro.
I'm not saying that they're lying. No. Listen, I'm not saying that they're lying.
They don't want him to have those kind of powers. He's gonna be very cerebral. It's gonna be a cerebral movie.
I know it is, bro. I know this.
So he's not gonna have the whole like, oh, I'm gonna take their power. I don't think. Maybe he will. I don't know.
No, he will. That's Doom's power. You know what, bro? If Doom doesn't take your power, bro, that's like Xavier not having telepathy. Like that's his power, bro. Like that's what he does. What they're gonna do? See, here's what what you don't understand, and that's okay. I'm not making fun of you. Obviously, I'm not insulting you. What they're talking about is in the comics.
I would be more insulted if I knew all this shit. Trust me. So
well, okay, yeah. I see what you're trying to say there. Look, Doctor Doom in the comics was able to become a God Emperor Doom, because he took God's powers. That's not what he's going to do in the movie, but he is going to take the powers of Wanda and maybe Strange. Remember, he is a magician. He's a sorcerer, bro. He's trained in the mystic arts, just like Doctor Strange. So they're dealing with a guy who is a genius level like fucking guy who also has technology like Stark, and he fucking has fucking power stealing. And bro, Doctor Doom is a serious problem, bro. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. Even if you cut his balls off, it's not gonna be like Big Kev at Titan Tower in Christmas of '95, bro. Even when you cut his balls off, he's still gonna be a bastard. So what I'm trying to tell you is, I think throughout the entire movie, you're right, he's gonna be depowered. But at the end, to create the perfect utopia, the Matrix, like the architect made, he's gonna have to take their power just to fix it, bro. I'm not saying he's gonna keep those powers, because remember what I said about Doctor Doom. He's a tweener. He's gonna use those powers to fix the problem the way he thinks it should be fixed, and then he's gonna drop the powers. But like I told you, it's a thought-provoking thing, because he thinks he's a babyface. He thinks he's saving all of their lives, right? When really he's just making them his prisoner. But he doesn't see it that way.
But that's all. The villains they're better when they think they're right.
But they're gonna have a conversation about it, because one of the babyfaces is gonna say, "Listen, you can't make us your prisoners." And he's gonna say, "Yeah, but I stopped all the wars." It's going to be like the Antichrist, bro. He's basically the Antichrist. Remember how in Revelation it says that the Antichrist is going to fool the world and think he's a babyface, stop all the wars? It's the same thing. He's going to basically be like, what are you complaining about? I stopped the incursions and I saved your lives and I even brought you back to life. And they're going to be like, but Victor, we'd rather die than be your slaves. And that's how we have the next movie, bro. I think that works out perfectly. I have no problem with any of that.
Okay, well, we'll see.
You don't think there's an issue?
No, I mean it's pretty straightforward. But there's a couple of things. They did say that the the footage that we saw
It's true.
is supposed to come out right after the heel turn is revealed. So
Right.
But you're placing the heel turn in the TVA, whereas it actually
that's when they find out about the heel turn.
No, but that battle with the Risen Sentinels, that's the first time that he reveals himself to be the heel. That's the first time they're fighting, because they all look confused and they're like, what? I thought he was on our side, and then all of a sudden he rises all the Sentinels, and then
that's not how I think it's gonna play out. I think it's gonna play out. Cap and Thor go back to the Avengers and X-Men, and they basically out him. They're like, this guy killed the TVA, he killed Loki, he's not a good guy, and that's when Doom is like, fuck it, and then activates the
it
Sentinels.
just depends. That's what they also could be bullshit. Another thing too.
Do you know about the Doom bots?
I mean, I guess it sounds like they're his minions, but
they're robots that he has, but in this movie he's gonna use his because he can control other. Like
another thing too, like again, you have to understand how the movie business works too. Like they have to streamline a lot of this shit because of time constraints. So
right,
this idea.
Well, Robert Martin Burnett has a 4-hour script.
Yeah, but the thing about all this is that a lot of times you start getting very specific. I'll give you like Age of Ultron. Like all of a sudden he just has all the other Iron Man looking things that work for him, right? All the other robots.
The Ultrons, yeah, they're Ultrons.
But they never explain what they are, who they are, why they're there. They're just there because of timing reasons.
He created them. You have to put 2 and 2 together. That's his robot army.
So these Doom bots are just gonna probably appear. We're not gonna get an explanation of what they are, they're just gonna be there.
But I think that in the movie he's gonna turn the Sentinels into like Doom bots. I think he'll, you know what I mean? I think he'll activate them and then they'll become Doom bots.
And another cool part, and a couple things too that you're. I mean, again, we're just guesstimating.
Well, I haven't seen the fucking movie.
They also said that there is a lot of surprises in this movie. Like it's like they have so many different turns.
I mean, I already told you about Doom turning and why. I'm sorry, Strange turning and why he turned. It makes sense with the time thing. Wanda, like there's that. Just that by itself is crazy.
But here's the thing.
Who else is gonna turn? Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. Another theory is that a movie they could do in between all this shit that doesn't fuck everything up is Doctor Strange Part 3, because you could actually, because the last time we left off with him, he left with Charlize Theron. She also has to be in the movie.
Yeah, they went to stop that incursion.
They went to stop the incursion, so you could pick up the sequel Part 3 from there and explain
how he got back to Doom.
Yeah, how he ended up. Because one thing that I'm a sucker for is when you see these movies that are not connected, and then you see these characters that are doing something weird. Like for example, if we just see Doctor Strange show up with Doom and we don't have an explanation, but they do have one, that would be pretty cool. I like when they do shit like that because the characters know why they're there, but we don't know yet. You have to watch the movie, and then the Part 3 could explain and see. It's gonna take place in that world already because he's already in that world, so you don't have to worry about a prequel or doing it at the same time. He already goes into the incursions, and then you could even use that movie to add more depth to the Doctor Doom character because they meet somewhere along in that movie, and they become not friends but associates.
Yeah, right.
So, that's another prevailing theory that they could make Doctor Strange 3 in between Secret Wars 1 and 2, or even before.
If they do that, or between Doomsday and Secret Wars.
Yeah, because there was also I was hearing a podcast where they were saying, are we gonna have any movies in between Doomsday and Secret Wars?
They haven't announced anything, right?
But it would be hard because they would have to start filming them right now because that's like a year in between. So for next July, it seems like they don't have nothing on the schedule.
So we have okay. When is Vision Quest? That's this year, or
that's in September.
Okay. And then we have Spider-Man, the animated show, which is canon. That's going to get season 2 next year, and Daredevil, Born Again, season 3 is next year, right?
Yeah.
So that's all we have confirmed.
Yeah, let's go back to Daredevil. So Daredevil could always take place before the world ends in Doomsday. They could always.
Right. I agree.
They could have a throwaway line. Okay, this happens, and then so that's all. If they don't, that's going to be very upsetting because that's going to prove to us that television and movies are going to be separate. that's fucked up.
Well, I don't know if that's the case because of the fact that we saw what Punisher's and the Hand are going to be in this Spider-Man movie.
And
I think
Daredevil might be in it because he's in jail, and the Hand's in jail in the trailer. He's
And they
in jail
ha-
on the
and-
show.
they've shot scenes already of him in the jumpsuit, in the orange jumpsuit. Charlie Cox.
That's because they're filming season 3 right now. That's what you
Right.
saw.
No, I thought they already shot season 3. Didn't they already
No,
finish?
they might have finished already, but they were shooting it like a month ago.
Yeah, and he's get the orange jumpsuit on.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
all the Defenders officially come back. They're officially back.
yeah, I saw Elektra. I saw the Elektra picture.
And Elektra's back too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Even though
yeah.
we thought she had died.
I thought she died in what's the Defender show.
Right, but
I want them to be in fucking Doomsday, bro, but I don't know if they will be. I told you, I asked fucking Vinny D'Onofrio, and he fucking said that he's not in it.
Man, he's probably being legit.
I don't think
but
he's
why
lying
would
to
he
me.
be in it? Why, you don't need more heels, bro. You mean like Defenders?
No, but he could be in Spider-Man. He could be the guy behind Scorpion.
Oh no, it's Spider-Man.
Tombstone.
That would be cool, yeah. But
Like he has a cameo. He doesn't have to be the villain, the main villain.
he is on the run though. That's the thing. He ended up being on the run, so he's
Maybe he's in the mid-credit scene. That would pop me.
yeah. But I think the mid credits is going to be more towards Doomsday.
Let me tell you something, Draven. When I was a boy, no, but fucking, I didn't do the impression for him, bro.
Let's go over the SmackDown spoilers, bro.
All right, you ready for this? By the way, Cody, I'm telling you right now, Sami Zayn's cooked.
Well, I said it. You're the one that didn't agree with me. I said
No, I did not disagree with you. I just said, I was just like, are you, like, I was just surprised that you said that. I didn't disagree with you.
At the Garden, they need a big show. They need a big. You know, they like to do something big at the Garden.
Let me tell you what happened. So, all right, we're going into spoilers, letting everybody know now. Sami Zayn opened the show with a promo. Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso interrupted, and a top contenders match between the two was booked for the main event. So Cody versus Jey is the main event, right? I don't like that because why is Jey getting a shot when he just lost the King of the Ring final? I don't like
that. Why do that shit? Just build a fucking contender. Let me go back to this, bro.
This is retarded. This is retarded booking. I agree.
Look at the Booker of the Year, Tony Khan, one of the best humans to ever walk the earth. Look, he has
to ever walk the earth,
bro. He's already preparing, bro. He has Mox and Ospreay waiting in the wings, right? Because that's been a very good storyline as the mentor who's getting them ready.
Oh, you mean when they eventually feud?
Right.
And Swerve. I think when Ospreay gets the belt, he'll defend against Mox and Swerve.
Yeah. So our boy Tony Khan, one of the smartest men in the business, he already
bro. ND.
He's already setting up Mox and Ospreay. Brother, we've gotten a 3-4 month build on a match that's not even possible yet because he hasn't won the title. Tell me that's not great booking, bro. Another thing. It's
bro. More than 3-4 months because remember that whole thing started last year when he fucked up his neck.
Broken neck. Okay. Yeah. So another thing.
As long as Mox says, "I taught you everything you know, but I didn't teach you everything I know."
Yeah, and he's got the Death Riders in the back going like that,
they're going like this.
Anyways, and then we have, bro, TK is such an awesome fucking booker. We have MJF.
He's definitely doing a lot better now.
MJF. He has
versus Hangman.
He has Jay, not Jay Briscoe. Rest in peace.
Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe. He has them ready in a thing that was built for a long time.
That's coming up on Wednesday.
Okay, that's great, right? Awesome. That's a big matchup. Then he has Andrade to defend the title in a throwaway show. See, I like when these bookers when they give you these great matches in throwaway shows. That's how much fucking equity they have with their booking, bro. So we're getting 2 big matches with MJF before he drops the title to Omega. Bro, awesome booking. And everything makes sense. He's not having, I don't have any contenders for Jay, Cody, get in the ring and figure it out.
I know. I agree with you.
Lazy fucking booking.
I agree with you, bro.
I'm tired of seeing the 4 ways for the title shot. Battle Royals for a title shot.
And I want to tell you something. This is what frustrated me earlier when you were doing the whole like I really.
Bro, I'm just going by what I see.
No. Listen.
How's that my fault?
No. I haven't even fucking said anything. Like when you say things like that, I'm biased.
You are biased.
When you say.
I don't know what you want me to change
when
my
you
mind.
when you no, hear me out.
Yeah, when I say you're biased, yeah, go ahead.
When you say things like that I'm biased and that I always give Triple H more chances. Like, I have come on this show for the past I don't know how many months and buried WWE booking, and there's witnesses to this in the chat, and people, like, it's almost like you are ignoring all of the times. No, hear me out, please. It's like you're ignoring all the times.
Me to ignore that. I'm not ignoring.
Listen to me, please. It feels like you're ignoring all the times that I criticize WWE, and you're going back to like 2024, 2023 when I was criticizing AEW.
I'm going back to last week when you told me what you told me.
I told you that I wasn't going to watch Dynamite live.
Bro, you told me you hadn't. Now, this is what you don't do this because this is what you don't tell me that I didn't hear what I hear. That's not fair to me.
Okay, but if I fucked up, if I said the wrong thing, that's my fault. But what I was trying to tell you,
wrong. How am I supposed to?
I know it wasn't. I know, but here's the thing. Okay, but here's the thing. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I tell you, when I say, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say this.
That was just today.
I know that, but it's like I feel like you don't accept it. Like you think I'm lying to you or something.
I don't accept it, but that's my right. You have to accept that.
But why do you think I'm lying to you? Why would I? How would lying?
Because you told me I don't really. This is what you told me. I don't really want to watch AEW. I skip a couple shows, and I'm like, what the fuck? They're on a run. But my argument wasn't that you were not a fan of either or. My argument was, and it still stands, is that you still have a higher tolerance for bullshit from WWE because you watch horrible fucking WWE runs without saying, I'm going to skip this week. Now, to be fair, like I say, you do have a breaking point eventually. Whereas AEW...
I've broken several times for
I know
WWE.
you have. Like, I've never said you don't stop watching WWE. I've never said that. I'm saying you have a higher tolerance. This is all I'm saying, bro. I'm not even saying you're not a fan of AEW. I'm not even saying you're not a fan of wrestling. What I'm saying is that there is a loyalty to WWE, but there's nothing wrong with that because I prefaced my statement earlier saying that's what the company you grew up with. Because another thing I noticed about you is that everything funnels through WWE logic, everything. Because you do like more of that like sport, like soap opera bullshit. Be real about it.
I don't understand where that's coming from.
But that's all I was saying. I was saying, okay, you're more of a WWE guy than any other.
I don't understand where.
Why is that? That's not a bad thing.
I don't understand where I funnel things through a WWE lens. I don't understand that. Like, because WWE itself has changed throughout the years. Like, which WWE? Are we talking about like 90s? Like, what era?
Listen, a lot of your fantasy, in the 90s, a lot of your fantasy booking, a lot of your logic. There's a lot of things that I never correct you in because you never know about. There's some other things that were established in the 70s. But we'll be having conversations and you'll be talking about, let's say, like cage match rules or even like you whenever you fantasy book, you use a lot of like non-ring stuff. That's all WWE shit, but that's how you've been exposed to. Like that's all like. So yes, that's the reason that's what you like, you know. But,
I don't see it that way though.
But that's what I've heard.
If there's one company that I dick ride, it's ECW more than WWE.
But they're dead, bro. They only had.
I'm talking about during those years. They are dead, but they still were the most fun I ever had watching wrestling. How many times
you sit there and start saying like, "Oh, 1999 is the greatest thing ever"?
I've never said that. I've never said that.
Oh,
I said 1997 is the best year in wrestling. I said that.
That 99 was horrible, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna break kayfabe right now.
You've said that. You've said that a million times.
In every which way possible. It isn't funny.
You've said that a million times.
Because look, for the price we had to pay, okay? Listen to me, because I'm using logic. From the price we had to pay to get those good moments of 99, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like there's not one fucking good match that year. Maybe you're gonna say, oh, there's what. I'm being overly dramatic when I say that, but in general, there's nothing good about 1999, bro. And not only that, there's a lot of bad stuff of 1999 WWE wrestling. Horrible shit. The higher power angle.
Yeah,
fucking-
I've never disagreed with you on that.
But
I
you
like
think-
it.
but
I
you
like
think
it
that
more than you, but I don't disagree with you about the higher power sucking and stuff like that.
But I even go as far as to say that most of it, right, unless it's something comedy driven, most of it is unwatchable now. Because I've also grown as a person. I'm not a fucking idiot.
But are you saying I haven't grown as a person since 1999?
I know that's the assumption you're making, but I'm saying I've grown as a person. The way I see the world, my humor has evolved. That's just not funny if I have to deal with the bullshit that I know came out of that, bro. I mean, some of it, whatever, like what? I can't think of anything right now that's wacky from 99 that still makes me laugh. From 2000, yes. From 98, yes. There's a lot of shit from 98. Percy wasn't even around in 99.
Jeff Jarrett and Moolah doesn't make
That's
you laugh.
wacky. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Or when he
I think Jeff Jarrett's the only one, bro.
That's okay. I mean, that's
Listen,
the Mean Street Posse. You were texting me about how they made you laugh.
I mean,
The love her or leave her match.
That was wacky, bro.
But see that Jericho made you laugh.
Okay, but not really. Not no. Compared
You
to
like more 98 Jericho. That's fine.
I like more, yeah. But okay. But those are just little moments.
But
compared to
the point I'm trying to
crack
make, the
WWE.
point I'm trying to make is this. I read you the first thing that happened on SmackDown, and we both immediately agreed that it's fucking annoying booking. I said because Jey Uso just lost the King of the Ring, he shouldn't be getting a shot at the title when he lost the fucking tournament. He should have to work his way back up, right? That's called logical
Who
booking.
won this match? Yes, who won this match?
I haven't got there yet. That's at the end of the show. But check it out. So but when that kind of stuff happens, I feel like you just forget that I've criticized WWE a lot on this show, enough, in my opinion, for you to
Well,
say.
that's very self-serving. You could never say.
But I said in my opinion though. I made that clear. Obviously,
that's very
you
self-serving.
don't. But you don't have to agree with me. I'm not saying you have to agree with me. What I'm saying is, from my perspective, that should be enough for you to say, okay.
That's not, unfortunately, because there's also a lot. So you gotta understand how treatment of things, people, how they work. There's also microaggressions, right? We see a lot of that in racism and whatnot, where a guy will say, "Well, I got a bunch of black friends. I'm not racist," but you see the microaggressions. Well, telling me that I'm not really into AEW right now, I skip a few shows. That's a microaggression. That tells me that, again, you're making it seem like I'm saying that. Oh, no, I know that you could talk shit about WWE and AEW. You have that right, and you should. But again, let me repeat what I said. You still have more tolerance. Look, if TK was booking like the Nose is booking, oh my God, I would see a fucking video every day, and then somehow you would connect it to him being a trust fund baby and all this shit, and make it very.
So you watch my videos.
Harsh. No, that's because of what you tell me. You've told me this, bro. We have conversations about this.
So why are you bringing up the trust fund baby thing when I haven't brought that up in fucking like a year or more than a year?
No, but that's because he's been doing good. But
I know he has, and I've been putting him over.
But you always connect his lack of good booking with who he is as a person. Like, that's fucking weird. That's
no,
immature.
not always, but I have.
Well, I don't respect that, because to me that's low hanging fruit. Is you don't have all the details.
Of course not. But I've never claimed to have all the details.
You have this very skewed idea about trust fund babies, even though you don't even understand human behavior. Like, you have no idea what human behavior looks like.
I thought you agree with me about trust fund babies.
No, I go along with your shit a lot of the time, bro, because it helps me put up with a lot of shit. Okay.
I thought you agreed with me years ago about trust.
Bro, didn't I just say that I'm an evolved person? Like, I grow.
So you're okay. So you're saying
what you're telling me is that we should all be like I was 2 years.
No. Hold on. Because hold on. I'm glad we're having this conversation. You're saying that your stance on that has changed.
Yeah. Why? Because I know human behavior.
I understand that.
I've evolved with it.
I didn't know your that changed.
A lot of it, we're just joking, bro.
We are joking. We are, and I don't hate Tony Khan. Obviously, I do not hate the man.
I don't know about that.
But you. Let me ask you a question then. What has changed about your stance on trust fund babies, so that I at least know the truth instead of you going along with it? Because I'd rather you not go along with it.
Here's the thing. you're making a lot of assumptions when you're talking about trust fund babies. First of all, you're making these assumptions that they got. First of all, you're taking the humanity out of them. They're human beings, so they're still.
I agree with you. He's a human being.
So they're still dealing with the day-to-day struggles.
There's stress.
Being.
There's stress
right.
there.
But not only that, they also have more expectations because their parents succeeded where others have failed. So therefore, the expectations on them are way more. So I'll give you an example. I always used to say this. Let's say I have a friend who's a judge, right?
Okay.
And I'm friends with I'm friends with the kid of the judge. Okay. So a judge is very high up. That's a very high standard in society. A judge. Oh my God, you're a judge. Let's say that's my friend. All right. Me and him grew up together. Me and the son of the judge.
Okay.
Let's say I grew up in the hood. I grew up completely poor. Okay. So I become a self-made person where I became a psychologist.
Well,
right?
that's true. That actually happened.
I got a point here. Okay. Oh wow, you became awesome because you were from nothing. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's say me and the trust fund kid, he only became a lawyer. Man, that's pretty fucking good, bro.
No, that is good. I agree with you.
But compared to his father, he's a failure.
You're saying that his father, like that. You just said Ric Flair's David Flair.
Trust fund babies have different stressors than we have.
I agree with you.
They have
I agree
more
with that.
pressure because their parents are highly achieved people, you know? So this idea of like, oh, they just got money. But what about all that emotional baggage? That's why you have a lot of people that commit suicide that are trust fund babies, because like they still see themselves as not achieved or not as, even though they have money, some of them have good careers, you know? You're making it, what you did is you made it a black or white issue. You're like, oh, well, they just have money, therefore, you know, you focus on this idea they don't deserve that money. But that has nothing to do with who they are as human beings. You use the word hate, which is another fucking weird thing. You're like, oh, I hate trust, and I'm like, bro, like, I've never told you this because I never wanted to deal with that shit. Like, I was like, whatever, let them think whatever.
But let me explain something about.
They have a harder life than you would imagine.
That's a fair point.
Maybe even a harder life than you have right now, to be honest with you, because they have so many expectations that are not met all the time.
That's a fair point, what you're making. But I want you to know something. I want to clarify something. When it comes to the whole trust fund baby thing, the main points that I've made, and maybe it's my fault for not being a good communicator, is that if you're a trust fund baby, it's difficult to relate to the kinds of problems that regular middle class or lower class people deal with. Therefore, it's going to be harder for you to create a piece of art that's truly relatable because you've never been in that position before.
But we have the human experience, Danny. You could create art. Everybody in every kind of social status has been depressed. Everybody
I agree with that.
Has had anxiety. Everybody has had their heart broken. It don't matter if you have $1 billion or $1. Everybody has had their heart broken. So
I agree with that.
So everybody has the ability to create art that's going to connect with other people. You know, now I will say that there is a disconnect, right? They do have a disconnect with your average person, but that has nothing to do with the art that they create, because the artist is a representation of the emotion of the person, not who they are as a human being. That's two different things. So you could have $1 billion and still connect with your average person, you know, because of the emotion. They're the same. But I'll turn it around on you. Like, you can't sit there and understand what a family man goes through because you've never been in that situation. So what about if a family man said, I'm not going to take Danny seriously because he can't relate to me. He's single, whatever. You know, I don't have that wouldn't be fair to you. I would argue with the family man. There is a lot of challenges that we as a collective go through that are the same, regardless of where you stand. That's enough to have a connection with anybody. You know?
When did you, I guess...
Years ago, bro. I just never brought it up because I don't want to deal with this shit. Sometimes I listen to you and it's like, whatever. Like, I just laugh it off with you. Like, but that's just one of many things, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean... But I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, I think it's a very ignorant point of view, but that's how you feel. I mean, whatever. What do you want me to do? You know, I think Tony Khan is a very capable guy. He's probably got a lot of stress on him from his father. I'm sure many times he's been looked at and said he's a failure, because a lot of people like that in his shoes get that speech from time to time. You know, how does that? I've never gone through that. I don't know how that feels.
No, I've never. You're frozen. Oh, there you are.
I feel like me and you, we have the capability to be overachievers, because we have a clean slate, bro.
But that was one of the things that I thought you and I had in common, is that we made it despite dealing with.
But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna But what you're trying to do is you're trying to, like, why would I hate somebody who's got a lot of money because I made it? Well, it's two different stories.
It is two different stories.
Like you're trying to make this into this battle or war that shouldn't even exist. Like, it's two different stories.
But aren't you one of the people that said in the past, and this is a little bit slightly off topic, but not really, about the
billionaires?
But that's what I was going to say about the wage discrepancies in the world.
But that's a system. I'm upset at the system. That's a system that's in play that allows people to do that. You know, I don't believe there should be billionaires in this. There's no. Billionaires are a net negative to society.
It's too much money for one person.
Because they exploit people. They use harm to get ahead. Like, so I don't even believe that billionaires should exist. It should be illegal. But I don't get upset at people. I get upset at the system that allows this.
But what do? How do you take their money away from them? You know what I mean?
You change laws, like the socialist Bahami did over in New York, where he has frozen the rent of the landlords. And that's a whole thing right now.
Yeah, that is the whole thing right now.
So,
and a lot of his guys won.
You have to be very political, you know. That's a whole nother thing. Like, you run away from that because you don't understand it, which is a whole thing. Like, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna go down that road. But you have to be into politics and understand how they work around you to create the change you want to create. You know, it is possible, but people have to go in there and create the change. You create the change through education.
You say it's possible, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to sound cynical, but the problem is human beings are greedy, right? Am I wrong?
No, but that's because you've been influenced by the Western ways. That's why. There's a lot of countries around the world that don't work like this, and they're completely free and happy. But
what country?
They try to suppress. There's a lot of countries like in Europe, like.
Oh, you mean like Denmark?
Like Costa Rica? Costa Rica doesn't even have an army, bro. They have a very functional economic system. They have pretty much open borders. You know, people. But that's the problem because, like you said, the greedy capitalists are trying to get in there and fuck up. But there's also people pushing them out.
I just feel like
when I went to Cuba, there was a lot of people that were there that were very, and this is years after you were there and after the horrific events, but there was, to me, like when I went to Cuba, bro, what I learned is that if you have your community and your family, that's the path to happiness.
I agree with that,
because in Cuba was the first place, bro, where I saw a bunch of 100-year-old men that were still very active. I had never seen that before. These are all people in their hundreds. And they were all telling me, like, well, I have my family here. Bro, Cuba has no homelessness problem because everybody's guaranteed a home.
Right. And that's the whole. I'm not gonna get into this here, obviously, but that's the whole, like, socialist, like, you know.
And also, and here's the thing, bro. When I was walking,
it's very complex.
When I was walking at 3 a.m. in Cuba, I wasn't worried that somebody was gonna shoot me because
it's very safe. It's very safe.
Very safe.
I know. And the people there actually care for each other. That's one thing I like about my country.
The only problem with Cuba that I see is that the food is very regulated.
Well, also the technology is very behind. Very, very.
Well, that's how they keep people in check, because then they're not exposed to socialist thoughts, and then all of a sudden they have an uprising. So there's intention behind the technology being so behind, because that's how you keep people dumb, right? Because it's like, well, they're not gonna be able to read books on uprisings and shit. Would be cool, but the point is that there's other systems that work that are not Western influenced that allow people to be happier and more stable. Millionaires, no. A lot of money, no. but stable, and that's what matters. So, anyways, what I was trying to say is, everybody's human. Everybody goes through this fucking experience, and it doesn't matter if you have $1 billion, if you're a trust fund baby, if you have no money. Everybody should be treated with respect and non-judgmental, because there's a lot of people that are very depressed that have a lot of money in their bank, but they're depressed for reasons like maybe they feel they didn't live up to what their parents wanted them to be. You know.
I understand that.
Also, you also got to think that when you have as much money as Shad Khan, bro, you're thinking generationally. You're thinking, I want my heirs of like 4, 5, 6, 7 generations.
Right.
So how does that sustainable? Well, the lineage has to hold on to all that fortune.
Right.
And so you don't want your kids to,
that.
You just don't give your kid money and say, this is your trust fund. You have to take care of it, because we want your kids to also have these liberties, and then their kids. So it's like you're playing tag for generations to keep the wealth, and
but that's also bad too, because like you said yourself that you don't think there should be any billionaires.
Well, that's a whole other conversation. We're talking about just how you treat the individual, because then all of a sudden this person like a Tony Khan has a lot of pressures that I don't have, because I don't mind being poor again. I was happy when I'm happy now. I was happy when to a point, bro. I don't want to go be like dirt poor, but as long as I have my roof and my clothes and my food, I'm good, you know? Because that's the system I grew up like that, so I don't mind. Whereas somebody like Tony Khan cannot afford to be in my situation, because it would be a complete collapse of his family name. That carries a lot of pressure, bro. I wouldn't want to have that pressure. I wouldn't trade lives with that man if you paid me, because it's too much stress to carry that kind. Because you're also under the assumption.
Well, you would get paid if you traded lives with him, literally.
Yeah, but again, that's you have that stupid ass success equals money philosophy.
No. I didn't say anything about success. You said you couldn't pay me, but that's what you would get is paid if you traded places with him.
Yeah,
on a literal
but
sense.
I would get a lot of stress in return as well that I don't have right now.
You'd have different challenges. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, that's true. But that's the point, right? You're saying you were in a way, but you were kind of pedestaling these trust fund babies. So you kind of worked yourself.
The thing about my life is that I learned, and I've talked about this before, I learned that when you have money, and I'm not saying billionaire level money, but the way the system is set up, right? And I'm not even saying I agree with this. This is something that even you would agree with. You can't deny it, because this is an unarguable truth.
Yeah.
The way the system is set up, the more money you have, the more opportunities you have to increase the quality of life. For example, if your mom has a heart problem, if you have money, you can take her to the most reputable doctors, even if you have to leave the States. You can, do things, have access to things that regular people don't have access to, right? So the way I look at it is, yes, I'm not denying that a lot of these trust fund babies have stressors. I am not in any way arguing that. But I feel like people that are born into money already have sort of, to simplify, they sort of have an advantage in life.
That's called privilege, brother. What you're looking for is privilege.
Okay. And we've talked about this.
That is literally the word you're looking for.
It is the word. But you and I have talked about this off air and on air too, that the privilege allows you to kind of, if life is a relay race, you're ahead of a lot of people, and it's not even, it's not fair. And that's kind of where I look at things. I'm not jealous of
it seems like you're jealous.
I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous.
Okay, well let's
this is a truth, what I just said.
Sure, but let's break this. First of all, it's not even but why are we hating on them when it's something out of their control?
It is out of their control. You're right.
So I say it's jealousy, because you're not mad at Shad Khan, who's the person you should be mad at. You're somehow mad at a Tony Khan, even though it wasn't his fault. He has no say in it.
But I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying that he had.
Bro, you've already said the word. I hate fucking.
I hate trust fund babies. Yeah, but I just explained to you why. I don't literally. But wait, I don't literally hate them.
Well,
language
was created so that we could take meaning from language.
No, and you know what? I'm going to admit something to you, bro. I'm not very. One thing I've learned about this conversation is that I'm not very good at language. Clearly, it's not that I hate the individual trust fund babies as people. I hate the fact that it's kind of like what you said. It's more of a system. I hate the fact that I hate the fact that people are given those kinds of advantages without earning them, and the rest of us have to earn it. That's me.
But I see what you're saying. But
if I had a kid, I would do the same for my kid.
Sure, and you should. But also to say they haven't, okay, maybe they haven't earned it, but you also got to remember that they have to maintain it, which is work. That's the part that I think you have this idea that they have money and they have a free ride. Some of them do, but a lot of them they work to maintain the fortune because they have to, So even it's like they get the hot tag from their previous generation. Now you do it. But here's the resources to do it. Whereas me and you didn't get the resources, they got the resources. Here it is. Boom. It's hot tag. Now you take over, and then it goes on and on and on. That's
my point. And that's my point is that that has created a lopsided world. Bro, that's
what we're fighting. Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying.
You're focused on a particular individual when it's a whole system.
No. But the system is what I have the problem with, and this is kind of funny considering that
you're also part of the system because you do the stock market thing.
I know that this is very complex. I understand.
But some hypocrisy.
I understand the issue of capitalism. But I feel like because I have to survive, I have to play. Hold on, let me finish. I have to play ball, and that's the issue.
I don't know about that. I don't have to. I don't have anything, and I'm doing okay. It just depends. It just depends. It's a choice. You're making it. You just said I have to play ball. You don't have to play ball. But here's the thing too. You also got to understand that these people have a lot of properties that like their style of living has a higher expense than yours.
I know that.
So it's not like this idea. I don't know. You make it seem like they have this money and then they're just cool. Like it doesn't work like that.
I know it doesn't work like that.
And then on top of everything else, we talked about just the regular negative emotions that everybody feels as a human being. So you can't sit there and just say I hate trust fund babies when there's they don't deserve that. They don't deserve that statement. Because they're also complex people, but
I told you it's not literal hate.
But it sounds like jealousy to me, even though you say it's not. That's what it sounds like.
I'm not envious. I'm not an envious person.
Because what you're saying is, in a way, you're saying why them and not me is what you're saying.
No, I understand why you would think that, and I've already known that the shit isn't fair. Like there's a lot of things that about my life that I don't want to get into here that are very personal things that have created more obstacles in my life and there are times I don't want to talk about it on air,
but it doesn't sound
because something happened today. There are times where I sometimes wonder, I do get angry at life. But it's not,
and you should, because we all go through that.
But I don't hate Tony Khan for that reason. He's not the one that's caused this problem for me.
Right, but I also think that in your hatred for whatever happened to you today and a lot of the stuff that you go through, which we all go through in different ways, you have this idea that they don't go through that when they actually go through that as well.
Well, they go through different things.
But you also I'm gonna turn it around on you as well right now. I'm gonna hit you with another thing. So it's all about a social ladder, right? So you're saying they're up here, they got all these resources.
I think I know where you're going with this.
And you're here, and then you struggle because you don't have those resources.
But there's somebody down here, and I agree with you.
And do they have the right to hate you? The answer is no, because they don't know your story.
But it's interesting because I do have people that hate me for that reason.
Okay, but they don't have that. But they shouldn't. They're also.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
But and that's one thing you've never been able to see.
They, in my opinion, should be inspired by the fact that I was homeless and I made it. I think that's a good story.
Yeah, but all they see is that you kind of got a lottery ticket on YouTube and you wrote it and you deserve that. That's a very simplistic way of looking at it. I saw the work that you put in because I've known you for years, and so I saw the work ethic. A lot of people didn't see that. They just saw, luck, right? Which there's a part of it. Don't get me wrong.
No, there is part of it.
But it wasn't the whole thing. It wasn't the whole story. So same thing with the.
I appreciate that. I really do.
No, I mean I saw the work ethic.
Yes, and I appreciate that.
And the luck. It was a combination.
No, it is a combination. It's a percentage.
Because if it was just luck, there was other people that got lucky. They would have been in the same situation you're in, but they're not because they have the work ethic to connect.
Like we talked about, when life gives you an opportunity, you have to take it at that. And if you don't, then the luck, you're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
But that's also like defining what you want out of life, bro. Like,
that's a different conversation, though.
Yeah, it's like
a more
some
complicated.
People, some people are happy just lounging, and that's fine. Like that's their lot in life. But
yeah, that's not me.
but I know it's not. But that's a lot of people, and that's fine too. That's success. Success is defined by what the individual defines it as. That's my definition of success.
Yeah, and I've learned that as well.
Because there's a lot of people that live in a van in Santa Monica, right? I go to Santa Monica a lot, Malibu. And they'll live in a van, and what they'll do is they'll take like pictures and sell and they'll just have enough to eat for the day, and they're happy. And these are older people, bro, like surfers, and they're like 50.
So these are not homeless; they're just hippies.
Right? They're not homeless, but they're successful. They're happy, bro. That's their life, and that's their lot in life. But so I wouldn't. I don't know. Nobody deserves to have a judgment on them based on something as superficial as like trust fund, because there's nothing there to tell me about their character, who they are as a person, what they've gone through. What about somebody who's a trust fund baby who's lost all their family, bro? That's pretty tragic, and no money could ever bring them back. There's a lot of trust fund babies that are in that scenario.
I mean, I lost most of
what about the guy from Apple? He died at 54 or whatever. His
Jobs?
Kids,
Steve Jobs?
The kids are set for life. They're trust fund babies, but maybe they want their father back, and they'll never have him. So you can. It's not fair to make all these. They do have an easier way because, like you said, they have the
privilege.
And they have the privilege. But you have a privilege over a woman, bro, or you have a privilege over a African American person. I have a privilege over women as a man, So we all there's privileges in every way. Women have to always work hard for me and a woman.
You're saying that the system is skewed no matter what.
Right. There's always going to be someone below you, and there's always going to be someone on top of you. And the sooner you realize that, the happier you're going to be.
Okay. Well, I actually enjoyed this conversation, even though it has nothing to do with wrestling or Marvel.
Well, before we get out of here, bro.
Well, no, we have SmackDown to go through.
That's what I'm saying. Finish the spoilers.
Okay. So we covered the Cody Rhodes Jey Uso main event for the title, right? Charlotte Flair did a backstage promo. Jade Cargill, Meechin, and B-Fab defeated Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton, and Chelsea Green. No details on how they won.
All right, Sami, so Jade Cargill and who?
Jade Cargill, Meechin, and B-Fab.
What do they call the bitches? Oh,
the baddies is what I call them, but I don't know if they're actually called that.
They're called the baddies, yeah.
I think you told me they were called that.
They brought it from AEW.
Ray Phoenix, who has been doing nothing.
Berlin guy, bro.
No, but this is a good match right here. Ray Phoenix beat Hijo del Vikingo to retain the AAA Cruiserweight title.
What the fuck?
That's a good match, bro. I might check that match out.
Now remember, and you're gonna like this, they are back to 2 hours for the rest of the year.
Yes, they are. This is the first 2 hour episode.
Yeah.
What do you mean I'm gonna like it? Everyone's gonna like it.
I'm gonna like it too.
Except fucking Nick Khan.
So just for people to know, this is the deal they have. The first 6 months of the year, they're 3 hours, and the second half, they're 2 hours.
And the 2 hour shows are usually better. But I'll be real with you. Ever since they've gone to USA, even the 2 hour shows aren't that good. So
yeah, Austin Kinkle, he's been having good matches on SmackDown. He
at least he's doing something.
He wrestled Fraxium. He wrestled what do they call A-Kid, bro? What's his name? Axiom.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier.
Yeah. Those were 2 good matches in a row on SmackDown.
Julia called out Blake Monroe with the big ass backstage. Kiana James.
They're gonna have a woman world of stardom. Whatever the fuck.
World. Fuck, now you fucked me up, bro. World Wonder Ring Stardom.
Are they gonna have the fat guy that was announcing yesterday announced for this match, bro?
Toku Tanaka or whatever, the one that got that sold for a mask.
Wes Charlton, bro, the announcer. Remember they had the fat announcer from New Japan.
You're talking about the guy in the commentary. I like that guy. He has a cool voice.
Charleston, something Charleston.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish,
the one that
bro.
Don Callis kicked out for the last 2 matches.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty awesome. Kiana James distracted Julia, who was then attacked by Monroe, but Monroe then attacked James as well.
Bro, I like that Kiana James. She got some thick fucking legs, bro.
Royce Keys interrupted Jimmy Uso and Jacob Fatu. Hoist Keys.
So you know what bias Dave is biased, but the other way from you. You know what bias Dave has now, bro? That's very fucking annoying.
He doesn't like big guys.
No. He has this. Now he keeps a tab of where a wrestler was better at when they jumped from AEW to WWE, or when they jumped to WWE.
No, but we kind of did that a little bit too. I actually don't hate that.
So right now he's saying Tommaso Ciampa is the greatest. He made the greatest decision of his life. He
might be right about that, bro.
And then he buries Garganus because he just falls asleep every day on SmackDown on that box. That's his whole gimmick.
He's like what Sabu used to do, but as a shoot.
And then, I'm sure with Royce Keys, he's gonna bury him too because I don't think he had it better in AEW. He was kind of the same.
He had it a little better in AEW because he was.
He wrestles in AEW. He doesn't wrestle on SmackDown.
He was in Samoa Joe's stable. Okay, real quick. Miro, worse than WWE.
Worse than WWE. Ray Phoenix, worse
Alistair,
than WWE.
Oh, okay. Ray Phoenix, worse. Alistair Black, worse. Penta, I'm going to say probably a little bit better. All right.
No, because Penta was like a prelim guy, a tag team. Over here, he's an Intercontinental Champion, upper
mid-carder. So Punk and Cody are both better.
Yes. What about Blake Monroe, bro?
We don't know yet. Probably worse now, but I think it's too soon to tell. You know what I mean?
I think Tony let her wrestle her style of match. Right here in this company, they're gonna kind of control how she wrestles.
As long as it's World Wonder Ring Stardom, bro.
Well, they're not gonna allow that, bro. That's a little more brutal and shit.
So Swerve. Better. I think. No, I was gonna tell you. I said this last night. Swerve is the biggest blunder WWE made in letting that guy go. That was, in my opinion, that was the worst guy they let go to AEW. You know what I'm saying? Who's worse than him? Let's look at how much of an overachiever he's been. He's a main eventer, a legitimate main eventer.
Damn, that guy. What about Dickie Starks, bro?
No. He got laid out by a rapper doing the worst people's elbow ever. He's not better.
Bro, Dickie Starks fucked up by leaving to go with Cody's boy Cody. Bro.
Okay, but in his defense, though, he wasn't being used in AEW either.
Danhausen better, even though I don't like
Danhausen better. Hold on, I'm thinking of there's one more. Who's I thinking of, bro?
What about the
Andrade? Worse. Even though we thought it was going to be better.
No, Andrade's better in AEW.
In AEW, I'm talking about in WWE, he's worse.
Oh yeah, he's worse. Yeah.
But we thought he was going to be better. But he was worse.
He's way better in AEW.
Yeah, way better in AEW. Ciampa's obviously better, obviously. What about they're not the New Day, bro. They're the New Elite now, bro. That's going to be their new name.
Well, they're going to debut at the end of July because that's when their contract expires.
Probably at the beginning of August. You know, All In, bro?
You think he'll hold them all? That's 2 months, though. That's a long time.
Well, you said the end of July. All in is the month.
All In is August 30th.
It's the end of August. Yeah, they might debut. They might. You know what? They might wrestle the Young Bucks at All In since FTR is out. Right? FTR is out.
Well, that's what they say.
Well, they said they were out for the summer. Okay.
What about FTR?
What about FTR? Better in
AEW.
AEW. Okay. Who else are we missing, bro? Is that it?
Well, we could go like really deep. Like Mox, he was gonna be a jobber in WWE, so he's better.
I think better in AEW also. Marina Shafir, better in AEW. Ronda Rousey, probably not, but I don't want her in the business.
Yeah, but she never came in anyway.
No, she didn't. She had the one match. Sasha Banks. See, that one's tricky because she was in WWE for a long time, and she was a main eventer there too. So like,
but this is like a real wrestler now. Like she's like, I don't know, she's pretty awesome, bro. And I also like the way, remember, she didn't start off good. Remember, she was fucked up in the beginning. The first year was a big learning curve.
You talking about in WWE or in AEW?
In AEW. Remember, she was kind of like had go away heat with a lot of people.
Yes, because her promos were garbage.
But then she tweaked something, bro, along the way. Then she just got awesome, and now she's just a great worker.
Have you noticed that her thighs have also gotten thicker?
Yeah, that's because she's being fucked by a Mexican.
Oh, that's right. Great value Mantar.
Right, who has visa problems. I got one for you, bro. What about Chris Jericho? Where would he be at right now had he decided to jump?
See, I don't know, because here's the thing. He was in WWE for so long as a main eventer, bro, that one's tricky because in AEW for a while he was great, but he sucked for the last couple years, bro. Let's keep it real. He did. So that's a tricky one, bro. I don't know. I'm going to say worse, but it's not his fault because his career's almost over anyways. Same thing with, okay, what about Adam Copeland, bro? Because that's tricky because he was main eventing in WWE before he left.
Yeah, but I also think he was being very restricted. And, like, he wants to work those like garbage style.
Well, that's what he said, that he was being restricted. I agree with that.
What about Leo Rush, bro?
No, bro, better. Now better. He'd never be able to do that gimmick in WWE, and it's too bad. What about Christian Cage, bro? I'm going to say better. I'm going to say better. I'm going to say better.
Even though we never got a blow up to him being Buddy Wayne's son's father. What about Claudio Castagnoli? That's a tricky one.
You said Buddy Wayne's son, father. That is a tricky one, bro. He was tag teaming with Sheamus for a long time.
He said he was Buddy Wayne's son's father. And he was fucking his mom.
Yeah, I know. And then I don't know what happened to her. Yeah, I think, aren't they in Ring of Honor now? The boy?
Like when he went with Edge, they just separated.
Yeah, they separated. Yeah.
No, actually, they turned on him. I remember now. They did turn on him, the family.
That's right. That's right.
They never went to it.
They just went to Ring of Honor. Okay, what about Adam Cole? Because I think better, but he's also out now.
Better, but I mean,
bro, he main evented the first All In. I think better, but also he never got a shot on the main roster either.
Right. Let me see. I mean, Mystical better, bro, because he sucked in.
I mean, that's obvious. But no, what about Adam Cole though?
No, I'm gonna say he's better. He was better in WWE.
Really? You mean NXT? WWE?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he was only there for a couple of years, but bro, he
was there for like 5 years.
But it wasn't 5. It was like
NXT,
3.
I mean, NXT.
Okay, but he main evented Wembley Stadium, bro. He wasn't gonna main event a WrestleMania.
It's hard with him because he got the concussions.
Yeah, I know, but he main evented.
What about Ricochet? I think better.
I don't think he's been there enough.
He would have been jobbing to Walter.
Yeah, but he's a bitch, bro, because he likes the dub of Dragon Ball Z, bro. That's a no for me.
What about Sammy Guevara? He's never even
been into it. He never will.
Yeah,
okay.
That was just an opportunity for you to bury him, bro.
I know, but check it out. This is a question for you, but hold on. Before we answer this question, we got to finish the SmackDown spoilers, okay? So, J457, let's finish these up. Okay, Carmelo Hayes challenged Trick Williams to a U.S. title match. Williams granted him a non-title match instead. The match will take place next week's SmackDown on Friday, July 10th at the Paycom Center in Oklahoma City.
I think they're building towards that. Trick Williams, what's the name of the other jabroni, bro?
Carmelo or
Carmelo Hayes? Because they want to do that. I
mean, I just told you that they're doing the match next week.
No, but it's non-title, and then Carmelo's gonna beat him to earn a shot at SummerSlam.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Because they've been wanting to do that feud, like a real feud, because they feuded in NXT. They had that long ass feud.
That long feud, yeah.
What was their name in NXT, bro? They had like a black influence name, bro.
Did you say a black influence name?
Ethnic name, bro. That racist WWE writers give. It wasn't like a neighborhoody or the street.
The Trick Mello Gang.
That's what it was called. Man.
That's what I just looked it up, bro. That's what it says. The Trick Mello Gang.
Anyways, they were together for a long time.
Yes, they were. Okay. Danhausen had a backstage segment with Miz, Kit Wilson, and Matt Cardona. Bro, Matt Cardona's another one, bro.
Well, he was never
Danhausen.
in AEW.
Yes, he was. He was in AEW in 2020. And he went back.
What about Pac, bro? Aaron Neville.
No, I think AEW. You mean Pac? Danhausen announced he would be facing JD
What about Shelton
McDonough.
Benjamin, bro?
No, I don't know, bro.
Better than AEW.
We heard people.
Bro, here's your favorite, bro.
Bobby Lashley.
What about Bobby Lashley?
No, worse, because he was main eventing with Lesnar in WWE, bro.
Okay, but I got an addendum to that. But he left right as he was about to get demoted down the card. So
Yeah,
So-
because the nose doesn't like black guys.
What do
What
you
happened to
mean?
Montez Ford's singles push, bro?
It never happened.
Yeah. By the way, I'm the one that first called him a battle toe. Just wanted to clarify that.
Well, who's saying otherwise?
No, I'm just making sure. But check it out. Danhausen announced he'd be facing JD McDonough at Saturday night's main event at MSG. That's a waste of a fucking match, bro.
Bro, that character's okay. I'm getting kind of worried because now they're pushing him into the upper card with like the Judgment Day and shit. Like,
Well, now
cool
he's having matches on MSG.
he was cool as a comedy with like Kit Wilson and The Miz because they're like nobodies. But now he's cursing other wrestlers. I don't know. I don't like that shit.
Laney Reed pinned Brie Bella as Paige fought with Fatal Influence outside the ring. I don't care about that.
JC Jane is a butterface, bro.
Finn Balor.
Bro.
I don't know, because you're right. Finn Balor wished Cody Rhodes luck in the main event. After Rhodes walked away, Balor was attacked by Tama Tonga and Talatonga. Why? Why'd they attack him?
I think they're gonna reform the Bullet Club with Shinsuke, Finn, and the Samoans. I mean the Tongans.
Why'd
they
they
can't call it the Bullet.
Why'd they attack him then?
I don't know, bro.
All right.
Remember how long they built up Shinsuke and Tama Tonga for one match, bro? It's like a 4-month build. That's probably when you weren't watching.
Wait, WWE or
Yeah,
New
on
Japan?
SmackDown they built Tama Tonga with Shinsuke for about 4 months, and then they just had one quick match.
I don't remember that. I really don't. All right. In the main event, Rhodes pinned Jey Uso with a crossroads.
Of course, bro.
As a result, no, here's where it gets great, bro. As a result, Rhodes will challenge Sami Zayn for the WWE Undisputed Championship on SmackDown next week, July 7th.
Okay, that's gonna lead to a fuck finish.
And then they're going to do a rematch at SummerSlam?
No, at the Garden. Remember, they still have to fill a Garden card.
Uso appeared to injure his ankle doing a dive, but finished the match without
Good,
incident.
it's about time. They don't disappear for 6 months.
Well, that's what happened, bro. So that's your SmackDown spoilers. I don't know, man.
Yeet.
So you don't think that Rhodes going to beat Sami next week?
Well, he already said he wasn't. What do you mean next week?
No, you said that it's going to be a fuck finish, and then he's going to beat him at the Garden.
Oh, you mean the week after next week? Because next week is what got taped today.
Oh, no. This week is what got taped today. I'm talking about next week, July 7th.
I don't think he's going to beat him. I mean, he could. But
Wait, do you really think that Sami's going to drop the belt in his first defense, bro?
No, that would be his second defense. His first defense was this week. No, I mean next week. Remember,
No. His first defense. No, next week. You're right. Okay, yeah. Fuck. That's horrible, bro. That's a horrible title reign.
It's El Generico, bro.
Well, why can't he have a real title reign, bro? What is this?
Not even Darby Allin got that treatment, bro. At least he kept it for a month.
Yeah, but like I told you before, Darby Allin once bumped into me and almost fell down. And this is when I was really slim. And fucking Sami Zayn, I think he'd be tougher to knock down, bro. I'm just keeping it real with you. Now, I'm not saying he'll whoop my ass in a fight, because I don't think he would. But he would be harder to knock down. You know what we should play one day, bro? We should play who in WWE can whoop my ass and who can't. Because right now I'm saying Brock Lesnar, bro, he can't. And I'll tell you why.
He can't?
No, he can't. I'll tell you why. He doesn't like getting hit in the face or the stomach. And you know that's where I go.
The problem is that you have to actually reach his face or stomach. He's got limbs to avoid that, bro.
I'd have to do the little Mac, bro, and jump while I punch him, bro.
No, he'll grab a hold of you.
No, I know he beat my ass, but you know who wouldn't beat my ass, bro? Kit Wilson. And I think you know the answer as to why.
What about
What are you looking at, by the way?
I'm looking at the roster, bro. What about Roman Reigns? Will he kick your ass?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I don't think he could. He won't kick my ass.
I think he'd kick my ass.
He's one of those fake Samoans, bro. They're all talk.
But does he have brown pride tattooed on his chest?
And remember the important rule, bro. The thicker their back account is, the easier they're gonna fall.
Oh, is that what it is? The bigger they are, the harder they fall, but they don't fall so often.
It's hard. What is the old saying for boxers, bro? It's harder to get motivated when you're waking up to sand sheets, bro. It's like when you already have money.
The Rocky 3 story.
Right. Would Chad Gable fuck you up, bro? Shorty G?
Yes, absolutely he would, bro. He was in the Olympics. Okay,
what about that beta song he has, bro?
I like that song. Even though it's weird as fuck, I like it. It's better than Becky's song.
What about Ethan Page, bro? Will he fuck you up?
Probably. I think
bro.
would.
Here's one for you, bro.
We're playing the game now?
No, I'm just going randomly. Jacob Fatu, will he fuck you?
Yeah, of course, bro. Of course. What do you think, I'm stupid? He's probably killed a few people in his life, bro.
He's got 7 kids, bro.
I was about to say, am I lying? He's probably killed a few people. You know who wouldn't fuck me up, bro? Is Fat Kevin Owens. He would not fuck me up.
Well, he's not fat anymore.
I don't know about that.
He's in the Simpan diet. What about Cody Rhodes, bro? Will he fuck you up?
Yeah.
Remember, he's kind of a trust fund baby, even though his daddy wasted all his money.
Well, didn't we talk about how we can't hate them anymore?
No, I mean, but you wouldn't think about him being a trust fund baby.
I guess that's true, but they did struggle a little bit.
I like how that gives them points, bro.
It does.
You can't even keep track of
because we can relate to them because they struggle, right?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you see everybody at a micro level, right? At a micro level, they're all gonna have struggles. Every single one of them. Because to be born is to struggle, bro. That's just the way life is.
I agree with that. So this question's for you, bro, even though he asked me, but I think this is a good question. You want to do this one before we get out of here?
Before you call it a night, I want to give you, as a film student at college, I'm 19 and was said. Okay, but that's it? That's his question?
Yeah, okay, but here's the question. What kind of set were you on? Were you on a movie set or were you on one of those sets from that TT boy talked about, bro? what kind of set were you on, bro?
So I'm assuming he wants to be a filmmaker or be in film production.
Or an actor, bro.
Or an actor, I guess. Yeah, I mean...
Bro, we barely talked about Sami Zayn. I mean, that's not true.
What else is there to say, bro? He sucks. I don't like Sami Zayn, bro. I forgot to say that. I should have said that from the beginning.
Bro, TT Boy has a YouTube channel called TT Boy TV where he interviews other porn stars, bro.
J457, do you want to be an actor? Do you want to be in the film? Like, do you want to be a filmmaker in production?
Bro, there might be some classics here, bro, in this TT Boy TV, bro.
Okay, so you want to be a producer. Okay, so what you want to do, because I was in the film business, I made money for about 5 years, but I was really in it for 10 years, from 20 to 30. What you want to do is you want to kind of, the important thing right now is to network. You want to network as much as possible, because when you network, you create like this umbrella and where you're going to have other people.
Well, I agree with that for everything, though, for business, too.
Right, yeah, for business. So if you're in film school, yeah, you're gonna learn all the fundamentals of how to be a producer, be a director, all the film structure, what it takes to lead a film production. But once you get your degree, like you can't start calling for jobs. So it's important that in the film business, above anything else, it's important that you network. That's the most important thing. Matter of fact, if you could find a couple rich kids we've been talking about, go ahead and hook up with them, because they're gonna.
I mean, there's truth to that, yeah.
And then you also want to learn line producing, because line producing is gonna help you budget. So nowadays there's a lot of like YouTube channels, a lot of books. What are you doing? You're freaking me out with this shit.
Sorry, bro.
There's a lot of books. Oh, Jesus Christ, that are explain line producing. But if I was to like really quickly give you advice, and you want to be a producer, learn about line producing, because that's going to get you in the door. It's going to allow you to budget your money for your productions, which is what they do, and just allow you to like distinguish the expenses that you're going to need for every movie. You know, if you ever want to produce a script, don't be overly
Wouldn't that be writing a script?
No, because him as a producer will already be getting scripts from like directors or writers to like, hey, help me produce this. But understand that, you know,
maybe he wants to be a WWE producer, bro.
You have to be a wrestler for that.
Like Abyss.
But yeah, but don't be overly ambitious with your script. You know, budget within your means. Like try to right now in your career, you should try to produce scripts that take place in one location. For example, if you could get a short film that just takes place in a kitchen,
or with a man playing with his toys. What about that one?
Yeah, you could do that as well.
Or just don't write a 4-hour script for Doomsday, bro.
Or maybe like people having watch parties, but there's nobody in the room with that person. They're all on the internet.
What about this? Have I ever told you about my Canon Films script that I want to write? This guy said 2 with toys. Have I ever told you about the movie I came up with that I want to legitimately write? It's called Babysitter Ninja.
No, bro, but what is it?
It's a movie about a babysitter who used to be a ninja, and what happened was the baby gets kidnapped, so the motherfucker has to get back into ninja gear and save the baby, bro. It's a Canon Films type of movie, and I want to make it. I want to write it.
Whatever happened to your Middle Earth script, bro? You had a Middle Earth story that you never finished.
I did?
Because you were into like all that Middle Earth shit.
I don't remember ever writing a story.
Bro,
about
when
Middle
I
Earth.
met you, you had a story about Middle Earth, like that fantasy vibe, you know, like Willow.
I wrote a book that was similar to Lord of the Rings. It was a fantasy story. Yeah, it was similar. Yeah.
You know what makes me sad, bro? Because this show is tailor made for you. You'll never watch it because you're beta that way sometimes. So you'll watch it.
Are you talking about Game of Thrones?
Yes.
Everybody said the ending sucked though.
It doesn't matter because the characters are going to captivate you, and the story. But also now they have House of the Dragon, which is another great show that I'm watching.
It's in the same universe.
Right. It takes place 200 years before. But I feel, look, with your indie brain that you have, bro, like there's a lot of characters. The thing that whenever I watch Game of Thrones, I think about you because of the lore, bro. You're into lore shit. I know.
I am into lore.
Lore. And that world is so deep, bro. Like it's fucking filled with lore, and I could see you getting into it, and the names, and it's awesome. Well, they have kings, they have knights.
I know.
Lords.
I know that. George R.R. Martin is like a bootleg Tolkien. I know that. He's influenced by him.
And the thing about
there's more sex.
Above all else, bro, it's a very smart show. Except for the last season. It's a very smart show.
Have you read the books at all?
I read a couple of the books. But remember, he doesn't want to finish the books, bro.
By the way, what do you think about this question? That's for you.
The Book of Shadows of the Cave. I share that on here? That's fucking creepy.
Either that or this guy's really, he's a real mark. I mean, fan.
No. The Shadows in the Cave is I already finished it. I finished it last summer. I'm looking to self-publish through Amazon. Oh, no, I thought he meant A Wide Variety of Animals, which is a screenplay that I wrote many years ago that I actually put in festivals to try to win prizes.
It's called A Wide Variety of Animals? I don't think you told me about that.
I wrote that one back in 2008, 2009.
Is it like Nocturnal Animals?
No, bro.
Jake Gyllenhaal?
No.
Yeah.
But Shadows in the Cave is already done. I wrote it 2 summers ago at Malibu. I stayed over at a friend's house, and so now I'm looking to like publish during this summer. So yeah.
Bro, this guy really is old school. Damn.
I've been working on that book for years, bro.
I never thought that this would come up here.
Is that a full?
I wonder if this is Louis Olmos.
No, I think Louis Olmos says Louis O, like on here.
Probably. I think it is Louis O. Or maybe he has a bunch of accounts like the Cody fan or whatever the fuck. All right. Let's get it. I got 2 clips for you, bro.
This is Frank Shamrock.
I guess.
There was still a little bit of like exclusion in the porn industry, where like
look at the faces he makes.
Certain
bro.
white girls wouldn't.
I would like you to diagnose this man right here on the air.
Black guys on camera and so forth. Whereas you,
I mean, yeah,
you're Hispanic, but you look white. So therefore, he said that you actually had access to.
Hold on, look what this guy said, bro. Read that. Damn, bro, that's timeless. That's a timeless episode.
That's one of my favorite episodes. That's what made me a fan of Danny. That episode.
That's a timeless episode.
Everybody.
In TT Boy's career, he was able to do.
Oh, we already heard this. Even though this pops me, this guy pops me, bro.
Of black girls and 100% of white girls, whereas in my case, I'm limited to.
He's a very eloquent speaker, bro.
100% of the ethnic women. But only
ethnic
the percentage
women,
of white women who do.
Remember when Big Dave said that? That fucking, what's his name, bro, was an ethnic star?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny, bro. He's an ethnic star. That was probably the most white thing that Dave's ever said.
So my numbers are not going to compare to
my numbers.
That wasn't it, bro.
And
the NWA comment was the most ethnic thing, white thing to say.
Oh, we can't repeat that. I completely forgot about that, bro.
Remember, he put that on the observe board, bro.
I know.
Back in 90.
I know.
And remember, we're not going to say what he called him. What we are going to say is that he was so out of touch, he thought it was a tribute to the National Wrestling Alliance, bro.
That's right. He was so in the bubble that he thought they were fans of wrestling, bro.
I played down the number to about 5,000. Is if I'm going to be dead up with you. Can you imagine 5,000 people? How many people that really is?
It's like a dynamite taping.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different complications going on, but yeah, I was a performer who wanted to work. I was a performer who could do 5 scenes a day.
Performer, bro.
You know, and I don't think
5 a day, bro.
Any other performer could do that. So that might be true in different aspects, but to do the work I've done, you got to be a killer. 5 scenes a day, I could do.
You got to be a killer.
20 to 25 days a month, day in, day out, month in, month out, year in, year out.
You would do 5 scenes a day with 5 different girls.
I mean, not every day, but I'm saying
with
it
toys?
could be done. But the average for me to work was 2 to 4 scenes a day. And it's not one girl in a scene. Sometimes it's one girl. Sometimes it's 2 girls. Sometimes it's 3 girls
with
in
toys.
a scene. But I have done scenes before when there was 30 girls and just me. You know, and 7 girls and me. A lot of 5s and 7s.
Look at his eyes, bro. This guy, everything about this guy pops me.
Bro, so he put himself over because he says that he could keep it up so hard that he was fucking 5s and 7s, bro. So even like ugly women, he was fucking. He could keep it
He
up
said
hard.
that, and then he said the ones he doesn't like are the ones that have big pussies. He's like, it's not fun where you have your dick in a cavern. He said that shit. No, here's what pops me, bro. He's got all his AVN awards back there, bro.
Yeah, all 5 of them.
Shaped like cocks.
Well,
it might be more than 5.
For one day.
5.
That's
5.
why he's the greatest performer ever,
So,
bro. This is the
most
Ric
men
Flair
couldn't
of
do
porn.
You're wired just a little bit different.
This is the Will Ospreay of porn, bro.
Most performers, no performers could do that, really.
No,
Okay.
not only him.
Strong performers that
Not
can.
Shawn
Like
Michaels.
a strong performer could do how many? How many scenes?
Either one,
2
bro.
is common. 3 starts getting difficult. 4 is not going to happen.
And you would do 5.
I could do 5. I've done 5.
You've done 5.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Bro, he probably did 5 like once, bro, and now
Yeah, but that's why he protects himself. He's like, I could do 5. Yeah, not always, but I do 5.
That's what I'm saying. He probably did it one time, but he was having a good day.
how does that 10,000 number come together?
It's an average.
Okay.
You know, you have to
The math, that's right.
average it out. Obviously, I can't name them.
I remember for a while you called him the charismatic Puerto Rican, bro. That's what that was his name for a while.
PT boy.
But
GT
one time I
boy.
was in a certain, I think I was locked up. I was counting down 500, But anyways, let's we can do it like this. You can say,
I know. He's like, when I was locked up, I was writing down the names.
as an actor, right? I would do.
But remember, he also had a casting couch, so he would fuck more on the casting couch as well.
He says that he just likes to fuck. He would also fuck when he wasn't working. that's how he added up to 10,000.
Yeah, love this guy, bro.
Rolling, But mostly, 2 to 4 scenes a day. So if you say 2 to 4 scenes a day, and usually 20 to maybe even 30 days a month. Sometimes I might work every single day.
Okay.
Right? And
He's
so
like
if
the
you average
he's like
out
the wrestler
1
in the
day,
80s.
3 girls in a scene, that would be
Eight
let's say split it
shows
in
a
half.
week, bro. Twice on
1.5.
Sunday.
Let's say 3 scenes, right? So that's 5 girls a day,
Okay.
right? Times.
30
Let's
days.
make it easy. Let's just make it low, because it's a low ball. 10,000 is a low ball number.
Okay.
Because I'm a straight up motherfucker. You know what I mean?
There it is, bro. There it is.
All right, so then you say
five girls
That's when
a
the
day.
narcissism kicks in.
5 girls, 3 to 5 girls a day.
3 to 5.
20 days a month.
So let's just say 3,
right?
bro.
Let's
Like you
just-
said, it was
let's
5
just say-
ones, so it's 3 girls.
3 girls.
Go press play.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
100 girls a
thought
month.
you were
Just
waiting.
say, just 60 or 70 girls a month, just to make it even lower than the truth. Real low. You know what I mean?
Lower
Way
than the truth,
This
bro.
is a straight up
So,
motherfucker.
60 girls
Because
a
he
month.
has to put himself over. He's like, this is a low bar. The real number is much higher.
Look at
720,
Vlad. He's
right?
fucking with him. Yeah, he popped on the calculator.
The calculator gimmick, bro.
It was
12.
like
Right, and
when Vampiro went on Carlos's podcast with his bullshit, and Carlos is like, "I'm gonna check." He was
I'm gonna look. No, bro. You know what I was thinking? What if Danhausen tries to curse Vamp, bro, and it doesn't work? Or Vamp goes to Guatemala. See, there's possibilities with this Danhausen.
You would have to bring Vamp into the territory, and then it's off as a risk.
No, it's not a risk. He's great. What's he gonna do? No show? He's
How
great.
many years
bro.
I've been in the business?
Bro, have you noticed this guy kind of looks like Green Goblin a little bit, bro?
A little bit. I
That
just saw
puts me
Maximum
really-
Overdrive too.
You saw what?
Maximum Overdrive.
The horror movie?
Yeah, with Emilio Estevez.
That's wow. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that name in forever, bro. Maximum Overdrive.
Put
Yeah,
me
with
at
the Green Goblin on
15,000
the truck.
or more.
That takes me
At
back.
that rate, you'd be at 19,440 girls.
Right. And, in my office, after I stopped being a regular performer, I
There's a-
ran my company. And in my office, in my lobby, sometimes there's 20 to 30 girls every day waiting to get in to see me so they could get some work.
Right.
And I'm a performer. And I'm a motherfucker. I'll fuck.
I'll
you know what I mean?
fuck.
So, of course, there was a casting couch.
Right.
So you're talking
That's a narcissism right there.
1 to 6 or 7 girls a day.
So
for forever. We used to produce 20 movies a month. So you can imagine. So you put those numbers together.
This popped me, bro. This guy really does follow the show.
Follow your president.
That's one of my favorite lines, bro.
10,000 is a very low number.
Because Will Chamberlain is known for throwing out the 20,000 number.
16 or 17.
I like how he has to
He
bury
said
Will
he
Chamberlain, bro. He has
had sex
to
with
cut
over
his balls off.
Okay.
Like Big Kevin
He was also a
Stanford
basketball player.
in the
He wasn't
Christmas
like a
party.
porn star or anything else like that. He actually had a regular job. This is pretty much all you do.
Take the sword from the stone.
Yeah,
Bret
sex is
Hart
very-
pulled the sword.
So 10,000.
Davey and I used to make crack. How could you not find that guy funny, bro? He nailed Bret Hart, bro. He nailed it. With his accent,
Number you're going to go with.
the SummerSlam, bro.
10,000 solid.
That- I mean,
10,000.
that
It
is
could be
funny,
15,000,
they-
but
they-
we
no,
say 10,000. You know it's 10,000 easily.
The
Do you
WC.
think you've had sex with more people than any living human being right now?
I'm sure it's in the very, the top tier, the top 0.001%. I'm guessing.
I mean, who else would be in this category?
0.001%.
My story, and what I've done, and who the whole rotation of the whole 27 years, is unlike anybody else's. So and my strength of fucking, you know what I mean, of nonstop. Like I could fuck 12 hours a day, no problem. And I had parties where I fucked 50 hours, straight
So you had sex for 2.5 days nonstop.
with just a bottle of water.
That's the part that's complete bullshit.
How many girls?
That's literally
Turn this up already, bro. We could be here all day with this.
that's literally impossible. Okay, I will, but first I need to share this one, bro. This is only 20 seconds, bro. This is from his podcast, bro. So he interviews other porn stars and shit.
Tracy Lords wasn't very hairy back then.
She looks Tracy. I can't even say her name without
Look
fucking
at
being
him.
aroused.
Still, she was.
I can't even say her name without being aroused.
That's you and that one bitch, bro, from wrestling.
Who?
Blake Monroe.
Oh yeah.
All time?
Well, that's, you know why? Because I'm straight.
Say it.
Her, Amber Lynn, and Vanessa Del Rio.
Bro, okay. This motherfucker. All right. This is his fucking, look at this. TT Boy TV striking it rich with a gold bar. I don't really know why he has the gold bar. But all these people he interviewed, bro, Mark Anthony, those are all porn stars, bro.
Of course, that's how they do on these channels.
Let's look up our boy Shawn Michaels and see if he's here, bro. Oh, he's there, bro. the greatest black male. Oh shit, hold on. The greatest black male porn star talks pioneering interracial and transgender porn. That proves our theory, bro, about this guy, man.
That means that you don't respect them now.
That's right. I mean, that doesn't mean that. What are you talking about?
Look at the chat, bro.
Hold on a minute, bro. Porn star Shawn Michaels loses virginity to the babysitter.
Bro, that guy has a big cock. We're probably scared the shit out of the baby.
I haven't seen any of his movies since I was younger, bro. Brianna Banks on Dating Kid Rock is Kid, baby. Christy, bro, I might go through this channel tonight, bro, because there's some pretty interesting shit here, bro. John Holmes was a dick.
John Holmes, motherfucker, like Tarantino.
That's right, so that big John Holmes motherfucker. Dick.
Digging tunnels. Remember he said digging tunnels.
He goes, that's a lot of, how many dicks is that? A lot.
But he was eating her pussy. He was digging tunnels.
Wait a minute. Kelly Holland, if the sweat from my balls, what does that, it doesn't even make sense.
Bro, so you say, what about if this Shawn Michaels would rub his dick over Sonny, bro? Would she have fallen for him too?
Of course. Of course. That shit would have ran him over with a car years later.
Like the other Shawn Michaels, bro.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up because Bret Hart cheated on his wife with a bunch of women, but Shawn was the one having sunny days.
Yeah, but nobody cared other than Chris Candido. But he didn't care either because he's an idiot.
No, he's a cock, bro. He's a cock. He was perfectly... Oh, huh?
Rest in peace, bro. He's dead.
Yeah, but I don't respect him.
Who do you respect more, Chris Candido or John Morrison?
Chris Candido. But they're both... I mean, Will Smith is worse than both of them, bro.
I forgot about Will Smith.
No, he's the lowest one, bro. Nobody's lower than Will Smith.
Why?
Because, bro, you remember when he slapped Chris Rock and he cut the promo saying, don't talk shit about my wife, right, or whatever? You know they weren't even together at that time? They were separated, bro. They weren't even together.
But I feel like Chris Rock is the pussy here because Will Smith knew he wasn't going to punch him back.
Well, that makes Will Smith a pussy because he's twice his size. He's beating up on a little guy like Chris Rock. Now, if I was Chris Rock, I would have knocked him the fuck out. I don't care how big he is. You don't fucking... Bro, seriously. No. I'm not even... No. Look, I'm not even playing the tough guy game right now. I'm not...
Post 87s. What would happen if somebody just walked up to you and
No. Hold on. Thank you. No. Listen. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a shooter. Like...
Remember, bro, these are the people that were mad at Cody Rhodes for fighting back. Remember that.
Oh my God, I forgot about
Post 87
that. I don't know if they're still in here, bro, the ones you're talking about.
Post 87 pussies.
I think we wound up banning him. Bro, if I was Chris Rock and he came up and he smacked me in the face, I would have fucking tackled him right there in front of everybody, bro. Bro, the whole world was watching. And it's like, yeah, he looked bad, but what are you gonna fucking do, bro? Just stand there and take it? Even if he got his ass kicked, bro, fuck Will Smith, bro. I would have beat the fuck out of that guy. I would have at least hit him in the balls, bro. I would have done the Swerve Strickland, bro, the kick in the balls.
Brother, if he slapped me in his dreams, he better wake up in the morning.
Ow, I should have said that. I'm mad that I didn't say that.
I mean, the reign of hell that would come upon that man if he would have even looked at me funny. No, I wasn't brought up to just take a slap from another man.
Bro, listen, I would have been a mushroom cloud land motherfucker. I would have been the Guns of the Navarone if he came up and slapped me in the face at the fucking... Bro, Jada Pinkett Smith looks like June Tao from Rush Hour. You're a dick for that.
Paul Dano going to slap Quentin Tarantino, bro, when he sees him? I hope so.
Paul Dano? I hope so. He's not really a violent guy, though.
No, he's a peaceful man.
Yeah, well, he should fucking smack him and make him fucking say, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy. I'm abandoned my child. That movie's a slow burn, but it's because it's very slow. But the second half of that movie's killer, bro.
Oh, that's a great movie. It's a great message.
The second half of that movie is killer.
Pretty much everything we're talking about, trust fund babies and all that. That is the dark side. That is what they sacrifice to make their money.
Are you talking about There Will Be Blood?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Daniel Day-Lewis's character or the kid?
No, the Daniel Day. Remember, he ends up alone, bro.
Yeah, I know. But it's his fault. It's his fault. He fucking mistreated the kid.
No, but that's because of his greed.
Yeah.
To him, he wanted the money.
Yeah, I know.
Clone Enforcer says, can't believe it's been 19 years since Benoit's dead.
Daniel Plainview, bro.
I remember I was working.
Plainview, bro.
I was still working. I was still working in production, and when I heard the news about Benoit, and remember in the beginning we thought he was murdered. Some people still think he was murdered.
Yeah, well, I know
that was a crazy fucking day, bro.
Some people are stupid, is what it is.
Some people thought Kevin Sullivan did it.
Some people still think he did it. Remember, I had to fucking block that guy on Facebook because he fucking said that shit.
So you blocked that idiot that didn't want to talk shit about Jimmy Snuka, bro, because he was a legend.
That guy's an idiot, bro. That's where we got the whole fucking big ring in the sky from him, bro. Remember, bro? He said Jimmy Snuka's in the big ring in the sky. Yeah, he may have murdered somebody, but who cares? He was a great wrestler. He said it just like that, bro.
Yeah.
He's the one that makes us look bad. I want to show you something, bro. One last thing before we get out of here. This is the last thing. All right. This is the last thing, bro. Have I shown you this, bro?
That's mean, bro.
I didn't make this. Somebody else made it, bro.
That's worse than Casper Benoit.
No, I don't know. I don't know if it's worse than that. What about Thug? I can't say the other word.
That's a classic, bro.
Rican Arab, bro. It's the king of the board. See, those days are done, bro. We'll never get that again.
That was around this time when Benoit died. That was the king of the board days.
I know that. All the feuds with the podcasters like Ed and me and Stevie, and it was great times, bro.
Man, I'm trying to
burger. And he blows the spot.
Oh no! Do you remember, bro, where you were at when you were watching was it when it was supposed to be Benoit against John Morrison?
Yes, I do. I talked about it the other day, bro. So check it out. I was at the press box, right? That sports bar in South Tampa, and it was me and a bunch of my friends, including JD. Now, this is actually kind of interesting, bro.
It was supposed to be Punk versus Benoit, right?
It was supposed to be Benoit versus
Punk. And they put Morrison in there when Punk.
Benoit versus Punk, and then Morrison. Yeah, because his last match was against Elijah Burke, bro, your boy, the guy who put you to sleep in fucking New Orleans.
Fuck that.
Okay, so let me tell you the story. So we're at press box now. This is the crazy part because I haven't told you this yet. This is the first time that I've ever hung out with JD outside of going to a wrestling show. Like, this is when him and I started to become actual friends. And we're like, what I mean is we used to go to FIP together. Was me and Tex would drive up from Tampa, and then JD and this guy named Brian Cruz would drive in from Orlando. Now, they used to call me and Tex Timon and Pumbaa. And then when I looked at them, No, the funny part is I look at them and it's the same shit. In fact, they looked more like Timon and Pumbaa because Brian Cruz was Puerto Rican and had darker skin, and JD was the white guy. So what happened was, this one time he's like, hey, I might be in Tampa, let's go watch Vengeance, right? So we went to Vengeance, right? And I remember, this is wild, bro. This is back during the days of the Obama phones. So he texted.
Which you had up until like last year.
I've still got it. I still got it in the other room, bro. I can show it to you. So okay, no, this part's gonna fuck with you. So we're watching, right, and it's Punk and Benoit. He sends a text message to Brian, who's at his house, right? He goes, I wonder what happened to Benoit. Where's he at? And Brian responds back and goes, he's dead. Now, he was just joking around, bro.
Damn.
He was just joking around, but who would have thought, bro? Which JD is this? This is an IRL friend, all right? An in real life friend, not an internet friend.
No, bro, but remember, he wasn't dead yet. That's what makes all this shit.
No, he was swimming. He was swimming in the pool with. No, he was dead. He was dead at that point. He died. He killed the bitch on Friday, and then on Sundays when he died, right? No, yeah, no. He killed her on Friday. Killed the kid on Saturday. Then he killed himself on Sunday, because they found him Monday morning.
But he was walking around with a dead body for 2 days.
2 dead bodies at one point. At one
That's
point.
Crazy.
Let
I
me
wish
see.
it was the camera. We'll never know.
I just found something, bro, and I know we're about to go, but this is one I have to, bro. This is the last thing. This is one of your favorites. You trust me. You'll be okay with this, bro. This is one of your favorites.
I have this DVD, bro. I watched it quite a bit in my time.
What are your thoughts on the Chris Benoit tragedy?
He obviously had, when I met this kid, he was 140 pounds.
Yeah, they all met him when he was a kid.
He was a really small kid. He worked hard. He trained hard. Nobody worked harder to achieve stuff that he did. He was so quiet, so well-mannered, but he had. It was not steroids. You don't do a steroid rage and kill 2 people and yourself. That ain't roid rage. Roid rage is run out, maybe hitting a motherfucker with a pipe or something across the head. But
Steiner,
I think
bro.
he had some kind of a chemical imbalance, maybe a bipolar or something like that. And let me tell you something. Now, this is what a lot of people don't know. And I said this to my wife, and she thought I was fucking crazy.
Yeah, here comes.
I says to her, when I found out the girl was tied up, she was bound with her feet tied and her hands behind.
She was like hog-tied.
And there was no sign of a struggle. Now, New Jack, you've been in a whole bunch of struggles in your life.
Oh, he goes to New Jack, bro.
And New Jack's pissed like he's gonna get revenge on somebody.
No, he's thinking about this shit, bro.
Fuck gonna tie your hands and feet. I think you'd be fighting back.
Yes, I would.
Yes,
there was
I
no
would.
sign of a struggle. But I remember when Kevin Sullivan started dating this girl, and they would go in and handcuff and tie each other up and do all kinds of shit. So maybe she thought, and this is a whole new avenue for
So he's talking about like the sex
Bro,
tying
you can tell that
up.
Hunk is conservative.
Well, why? Because his hand is like that? Because he's a redneck?
No, because he's not tough.
Because he's not what? Why are you laughing?
Because he's a red.
Am I lying?
Well,
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
A little bit of B. But also because he's kind of disgusted by the kinky sex of tying somebody up.
So that was the kinky sex then. Okay,
he said all that shit.
All that weird shit.
Maybe she thought she went upstairs in the office for something other than getting fucking strangled. You know what I'm saying? Because she used to dress in all them outfits and that all the whips and chains and shit. And from what I understand, she was into all that.
But that was a character too.
Come out and said, sometimes they start believing their own shit. Well, he was indirectly saying the same thing I'm saying.
Well,
but there's no reason to kill that kid. I don't give a shit what you've done. There's absolutely no reason for no man to go kill a kid. I mean, if you want to kill your old lady, goddamn right. I had a couple of wives, and I want to kill a couple of them too. Yeah,
that's pretty conservative, I guess.
Of course it is.
Maybe.
Look, even young Shawn Michaels fan said it.
Yeah, well, he's definitely not conservative, bros, as we've seen from the certain movies that he's done and an interview I may listen to later, bro.
And I know some bitches want to kill me.
That's true too.
you don't go kill the kid. The kid was off limits.
Honky, I love you. You're son of perfect.
Remember his pants come off the chain.
I cannot kill my son, Daniel, 7 years old. Chris Benoit.
This is when he was doing the gimmick on the shoot circuits, bro.
In the West Pennsylvania. You tell me, Sheik, come see me. You tell me, Sheik, give me your number.
Wait a minute.
I give my number.
Huh?
He says that he called him and he said, "Sheik, give me your number," but he's already calling him on that number.
No, he met him in person. Yeah.
3 weeks ago, you killed Daniel. I understand why you killed Nancy Sullivan.
Both of the wrestlers
but
understand why
remember, Chris Benoit, you told me, Cheeky baby, I'm lonesome. I live in Fayetteville, Georgia, 45 years. Chris Benoit lived in Fayetteville, Georgia, only 15 years. Chris Benoit, how can you fucking kill Daniel? Daniel,
I mean, he's right.
7 years old.
Well, he says he understands why.
I don't mind.
Look at the New Jack, bro.
Nancy Sullivan.
What a worker, bro.
Bro.
What a worker. New Jack's working right now.
Denzel's little brother.
Who is he gonna take revenge on, bro? Like, look at him.
No, I think he's thinking, bro. He's thinking about it. If Benoit was alive, then he'd have 5 justifiable homicides. Remember, in ECW, he had 4 justifiable homicides. I don't know if mass transit counts, bro, but...
But how can you kill the baby?
He's right, though. He's right.
Daniel, Chris Benoit.
New Jack is fuming, bro.
You take me home, bro. And I kissed Daniel.
I get it, though. It is a fucked up situation.
New Jack is working. Get it right, sir.
Are you saying that he's not really mad? I think he's pretty mad.
I think he's working.
You don't think that? You don't think Denzel's buddy's actually upset at the kid dying?
I mean,
I don't think he's that horrible of a human being to not care.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't care. He's just not this. Like he's just overly expressive.
Oh yeah. Of course, that's what you mean by working. Okay.
Just to put on a little show for the camera.
Of course.
You killed your son, Daniel. 7 years old.
Why don't you?
How can you kill?
Why don't you just pack your bags and leave? Why don't you just pack your fucking bags? You go kill your fucking self. How come you want to kill?
No. That was too easy. That was too easy. Cause see, I had some bitches in my day that I wanted to choke the fucking shit out of. And eventually, I ended up leaving the motherfuckers to keep from being on some bullshit like that. Honky,
we don't know. Y'all know. We don't know.
I ain't got nothing but respect for you. Let me tell you something.
We don't know what button she pushed.
Nancy was a goddamn friend of mine.
Uh-oh.
Right? She was a friend of mine, and I worked with her and Chris at the same time. She was more of a friend of mine than that motherfucker was. And I don't give a fuck what she did. I don't give a fuck what she said. She didn't what he did to her didn't justify. I don't give a fuck what it was. If she was off into some S&M shit, trust me, it didn't just start that motherfucking night and it ended that motherfucking night. That motherfucking Chris was off onto some mental shit all by himself. Fuck steroids, because somebody in this room done steroids before.
Oh, I did
and not just me. And you know what? I ain't been convicted of choking no hoe and killing a fucking kid. No, the kid.
Notice he says I haven't been convicted. You know what that means, right?
Yes.
Didn't deserve to get killed, and she didn't deserve to get killed either. Because first of all, you look at him. If the bitch mouth is that big and you can't take it, then bitch, go and get the fuck on. If you got to smack the bitch upside the head, smack the bitch upside the head and go and get the fuck on. But it took a motherfucking straight 100% uncut fucking cow power to do what that motherfucking did. And his motherfuckers just keep coming out to this day talking about what kind of a guy he was. He was a good guy. My dick. When you took a kid's life out of his motherfucking
I agree
body,
with him.
and this kid got your posters up on his wall, and then got your action figures up in your belt, and then your wife is dependent on you to take care of them and to provide for them, even though she might have a big ass motherfucking mouth. It ain't a motherfucking thing that can justify you choking the life out that bitch and then shooting your kid up with motherfucking Xanax and killing him too. I don't give a fuck. And till death do us apart ain't nothing but some shit that somebody motherfucking wrote in a goddamn book on a motherfucking piece of paper. If you can't take what the bitch is doing, if a smack don't goddamn do it, then leave that motherfucking bitch. And then his daddy comes on TV and tries to justify by saying, oh, he did the ECW and that wasn't nothing but garbage wrestling because he got hit upside the head. I'll show you 10 tapes of Chris get hit upside the head. I'll show you 10 tapes of Chris putting his motherfucking hand in the way and his hand taking a shot. That motherfucker didn't never get no fucking chair shot to his fucking head crack. God damn it. He didn't never get hurt to that motherfucking level. I cracked my motherfucking skull and had shit coming out my nose, my ears, and my fucking mouth. Didn't know who I was for goddamn 4 or 5 months. And it ain't none of my kids are still living to this motherfucking day. So you know what?
The subtitles make it easier to watch.
The day that he killed both of them.
What?
Why does it have Spanish subtitles?
Because it's for Spanish people. Look, Honky Tonk Man, the Iron Sheik y New Jack hablan sobre la muerte de Chris Benoit. It's for our people, bro.
All the goddamn credits to him good goes out the motherfucking window. Chris Benoit, I hope your motherfucking ass, if there is a heaven or a hell, I hope you go to hell and catch the fuck on fire for eternity, motherfucker, because it ain't a motherfucking thing. And for all the motherfuckers trying to cover up for you and justify for you, fuck you and fuck them too. And for motherfuckers with Vince, like Vince, that done tried to make excuses for you, fuck that motherfucker too. I'm sorry. I done seen the shit as a kid growing up with my mama and my fucking daddy, and fuck that bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That Nancy did not deserve to get the light choked out of her because you was on some old psychotic shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And for all you hand-picked motherfuckers that Vince put on them fucking talk shows and goddamn put Benoit over, I hope your kids born fucking retarded because the shit didn't make no sense. From John Cena on down to everybody else talking about he was a good guy. From fucking the $1 Million Man dude talking about he was a good guy. Motherfucker, when you killed your fucking 7-year-old son, and when you choked the life out your fucking wife, it ain't a motherfucking thing good should have came out nobody's mouth about your punk ass, and I hope the maggots eat your motherfucking ass slow, you cocksucking motherfucker. And just like everybody else knew, the shit that Vince did, you still got away with it because it was a big thing in the news at one time, and all of a sudden it died down, and it's WWE back to fucking normal. And it's the same thing. You got away again with fucking murder. And Vince McMahon, you and the motherfuckers that work with you, all of you got blood on your hands because all of you motherfuckers is crooked and your kids keep getting away with fucking murder. You had that cocksucker Brian something another from Figure 4, something another, whatever that bullshit was. He from Figure 4. Come on, talking about when Cronus died, talking about, oh, it was drugs and ECW and they ran rapid and they was at ringside and it done. You was a goddamn lie because bitch, I worked for ECW from 2000, from 90 motherfucking 495 to 2000, and the only motherfucker died when I was there was motherfucking Louis Spagoli, the only one. But you look at the motherfucker.
Actually, he died in WCW.
Madonna's
boyfriend. Huh?
Madonna's boyfriend.
That's right, Madonna's
boyfriend. If them fucking die, you goddamn cocksucker, you're averaging 3 a goddamn year. So just goddamn go do the motherfucking math. And then you pretend that you fire all the motherfuckers that's on steroids. You didn't fire no fucking body. You take a pic.
All right, do you want me to finish this or are we out of here, bro? It's late.
Let's get out of here.
All right, I had a good time though. This was a
who's Clone Force, bro? He's giving us directives. I don't like that, so we're out of here.
I like what this guy said. This is better than any MJF promo. Yeah, look,
Bro, he wished that anybody that was defending Chris Benoit, he said their kids are gonna be retarded.
I know, bro. It's a great promo. No, look, this show, I kind of wish we talked more about wrestling. I enjoyed the show. I was thinking we were just going to talk about the two AEW and WWE shows and be out, but I think we barely even talked about AEW, bro. Like, we talked about two of the matches, but there was so much more on the show.
Well, you liked it more than I did.
No, I love that pay-per-view. I loved it. That's my favorite pay-per-view of the year, bro. And Swerve versus Ospreay's my favorite AEW match in history. Like,
in
what?
history?
That's my favorite AEW match ever. What do you think is a match you didn't like? You didn't like it that much? I thought it was, bro.
I gotta watch it again.
No, you need to watch it again. It gets better the second time. It's like Memento.
But I still think the Americanos match is my favorite match of the year this year.
No, I think this one beat it. Bro. Bro, Ospreay and Swerve are like the Rock and Austin of AEW when it comes to, like, you know, where they are on the card. Bro, it was double juice. And I'll never forget at the very end of the match, bro, when they're both in the corner and they're both looking at each other and they run at each other and then fucking the Death Riders come in to cheer him on. Bro, I got emotional, bro. I was feeling this shit right here. Will Ospreay. Listen, I love some Will Ospreay, bro. I've been on his dick for years.
So you're saying that it's okay that he's going to end up in a wheelchair by 40 like Dynamite Quito did? Because that's where he's headed.
Well, me and Dynamite, we used to cook crack.
Bro, I want this Bret Hart guy that does the Bret Hart imitation to do an imitation of New Jack, saying he wishes all the guys who are defending metal, their kids are going to be retarded.
See, after that promo, I think he could beat Denzel, bro, not just Denzel's buddy. After that promo.
Bro.
Two with toys.
That Training Day promo Denzel cuts at the end before they shoot him, that's a pretty good promo.
Wait, which one? Training Day, yeah.
The King Kong ain't got shit on me. That promo.
Yeah, well, that's a great promo, bro. Yeah, but he can pull it off, bro. New Jack don't even need a script.
Remember, he was fucking, what was the name of that?
Terry Runnels?
No, bro, not New Jack. Denzel. Maybe he also fucked Terry Runnels, the way Goldust talks about her. No.
Forever Unchained.
No, what was the name of the, what was her name, bro? The Latina that ended up marrying Ryan Gosling. What was her name?
I don't know, but you know who's getting who's getting a push is that Indy Navarrete chick, bro. She's got some hot pictures out there. I don't know if you've seen them.
She doesn't have an ass though. I don't like that.
She's got nice legs.
She is a Mexican though.
She's got nice titties also, bro. The scene where, bro, in that movie, the scene where they go and fucking when she smashes the bottle over her head, bro. Eva Mendes, is that who it is?
Yeah, bro. Remember?
Yeah, from Fast and Furious.
Denzel's fucking Eva Mendes in that movie, bro. Training Day, and she shows the whole bush shot. She has a bush shot.
Bro, she's one of my people. She's a Cubana.
Well, she married white, bro. So good for her.
Well, I know you hate that, bro. I know you hate that.
Sasha Stevens says Toy Story 5 was lit.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
I'm gonna wait for it on Disney Plus.
It was a good film. But I mean, it's just weird. It's weird to me though that earlier you were talking about like privilege and stuff like that. But you really, really don't like white people, bro. Well, that might not be necessarily true. I don't know if I should go that far with it.
I don't care. It's just I prefer not to associate like that, like at a social level. That's my choice.
They're not bad though. Like they're not. I don't think they're bad people. Not all of them.
Bro, I know a lot of them.
There's bad ones. There's bad people in every race, bro. That's the problem. And every religion. There's always going to be bad people.
Yeah, they hold privilege that me and you could never have.
Well, that's true, bro. Except the wolf, bro. No, we love Winston Wolf.
Bro, somebody do AI Winston Wolf at the party, bro.
You should do it, bro.
Like
you mean coming into the party?
3 minutes before he gets the call.
No, bro. They need to AI him and fucking Monster Joe's truck and tow the daughter, bro. And what happened after that?
I haven't watched Supergirl.
Yeah, I was gonna say you haven't watched Supergirl. I don't care about
DCU or those movies. Remember, people forget that Secret Wars is gonna be my retirement from comic book.
I don't think you ever said that officially.
Well, I told you that.
But I mean, before, we already talked about this earlier, bro. Rewind the stream. But before, was that always the plan?
No, what happened was that their quality started getting less and less. As you know, Phase 4 and 5 were a nightmare.
Garbage.
So even now, like, we don't know what's going to happen, bro. For all we know, Doomsday could suck. And
I hope not.
And I'm going to be very open. But see, me and you have different expectations. I feel you would be okay with, like, a good comic book cosmic story, which is fine.
No, I want this movie to be amazing.
I want it to be a great fucking story.
Who was it that said that it was Infinity War level? Was that Robert Meyer Burnett or was that Cambia?
No, that's people that have like saw like a cut, like a very very early cut.
That was people internally at Disney.
Yeah. So it's a movie that's gonna. So I'm under the assumption that it's a movie that's once it's like Infinity War, it never gives you time to breathe. It's very boom 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 boom. Remember, Endgame is very methodical, very slow, it's very character driven.
Until the third act, yeah.
Right. But even after the third act, because we still spent like 20 minutes saying goodbye to Tony Stark, the whole scene with the funeral.
Looking back on it now, do you like Endgame more or Infinity War?
No, Endgame is one of my favorite movies of all time, bro. Like movies, fuck comic books.
No, I like Endgame more, but I see a lot of people say Infinity War is the best one.
Because Infinity War is more alto, like you could, it's so you could throw it on and you could get into it, right? Because it's nonstop, boom, boom, boom. It's hitting you with all.
I enjoyed it. I like what they did.
No, Infinity War, but for me, the kind of stuff that I like, Endgame is like the best. Like that's.
So, which do you like more, Infinity War or Avengers 2012, the first one?
Infinity War.
Okay.
The only thing I don't like about Infinity War is that, and this is weird because this is just me. It does move fast, bro. Like it just moves. It fucking.
It's too fast.
Yeah, and I also and it is Thanos' movie. People forget that we're actually seeing his story. That's Thanos' story, and the Avengers are just side characters.
Doomsday, I assume, is going to be like that for the most part.
And that's cool. I like that because that's something we hadn't seen. We hadn't seen a heel get their own story with the baby faces kind of surrounding the story.
It was like that in the comics too.
And of course, Josh Brolin did a great job. The dialogue was amazing, bro, in both movies. Man, Doom is gonna have a hard time because he's gonna be compared to Thanos.
Well, yeah, and so was Kang. If he was gonna be the next heel.
Clone Force is gonna be. I mean, they're gonna lose, so it's gonna be dark.
We talked about it earlier, though. This guy might have come late. I went over like a lot of the things about that movie that's being talked about.
Yeah, Danny went into like a trance, like he tends to do.
I mean, but you should I not have done that?
I don't care.
People liked it.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, I liked it. Well, I like the part where they named the kid after them. After who?
Well, okay. Are you talking about Steve Rogers' kid, Jim, or whatever? Is that what he's saying, or James?
Is that what they named the kid after?
The kid's named James, but who are they? Who are they naming? Who's Jim? Like Jesse.
After who?
Jesse James Janos?
No, because didn't he name the kid after Bucky Barnes? What's Bucky's first name?
What was Bucky's? I thought his name. Yeah, Bucky was not his real name. I remember that.
Oh, let's hope not, bro. Come on.
His real name, James. Oh yeah, so it is James.
Yes, James. Yeah.
I didn't know that, or I forgot. No, I don't think we're gonna see that, bro.
No, that was
or Doctor Doom stepping over the Kang bodies.
Well, that was it, bro. Oh no! But the Draven hyped up. No, the one where they say they want to ask for his help, and the very trophy scene.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that, but that would be awesome.
But I heard it. Everybody's gonna be in this, so I heard that Thanos. But that's another rumor.
So you're talking about the Thanos? What can he
do against Doctor Doom, bro? Thanos can't do shit against him, right?
Not based on the comics, no. I mean, but like we talked about, he's gonna be depowered, but like. He's still going to be overpowered. But, bro, did you not forget what Thor said? That I have faced enemies stronger than whatever, bro. That promo he cut. Like that.
Bro, Thor got a lot of great lines in those little teasers, bro.
Father, I need your help to protect Yeah, Love, whatever.
Love is technically the daughter of Gore the God Butcher, bro. So,
Father, all my life I've answered the call of honor, duty, and battle. Grant me the strength of all fathers so that I can fight once more, defeat a new enemy, and return to her. Not as a warrior, but as a protector. I beg you, Father, hear my prayer. Oh, here it is. Here it is, bro. Here it is. I fought with many warriors in my time. Everything they sacrifice will be for nothing if we do not stand together. If you return, you'll return as brothers and sisters. But mark my words, we're gonna need a miracle.
well, that's not the line.
That's one of the lines.
He has all that Shakespearean lines, bro. They give it all to him.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I fought with many warriors in my time. They were far stronger than all of us put together, and they died. They died facing enemies and threats that scare me far less than this one.
That's an even better line, bro, than what we thought it said, bro. 'Cause he's actually, look at you popping, bro.
Because it's awesome. You don't think that's a great line?
New Jack should cut that promo, bro, on Dr. Doom.
But he'd add motherfucker to every other sentence, bro.
He's just that Dr. Doom's kid's gonna grow up retarded.
Everything they sacrifice will be for nothing if we don't stand together. Put aside your petty squabbles. Presume nothing except this. If you return, you'll return as brothers and sisters. But mark my words, we're going to need a miracle. Amazing, bro.
Bro, can't Captain Marvel kill this motherfucker, bro? She's like the most powerful person ever.
Dr. Doom can take her power, bro.
But that's stupid. But see, that's little kid shit, bro. They're not going to do
I'm not saying they're going to do it. I'm saying he can. I'm not saying they're gonna do it.
There was this bit in The Office to show how like lowbrow sandbox shit. So there was this bit in The Office, right, where Michael
What do you mean
Scott,
lowbrow sandbox?
Well, I'm gonna show you how dumb this shit is. So there was this bit in The Office, the TV show, one of the greatest comedies of all time, where Michael Scott was playing improv, okay, and he's kind of dumb, bro. That's the gimmick for Michael Scott, right? So every time they would do improv in the class, he would say, I got a gun, I win. And then the other actor was like, what the fuck? Okay, start over. I got a gun, I win. And the joke was that...
I get it now, what they're saying.
So every time, like, what are you going to tell me, bro? Everything I tell you is like, he's going to take the power away.
No. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that simple.
This bitch could rip this motherfucker in half, right? She could.
I would assume so.
Let's just use what's been established in the MCU, the Carol Danvers that we know from the MCU,
right?
Who has the power of a fucking power stone running through her veins. She could mangle up Doom because she almost killed Thanos by herself, bro.
But what happened when Thor threw fucking Stormbreaker and Doom caught it with 2 fingers?
No, that's what I'm saying. But isn't Captain Marvel like the most powerful being in the universe? One of them anyway, like more than Thor.
Yeah, but so is Doctor Doom. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming she's gonna be part of this movie. Even
well, what I want to know is what are they gonna do with Miss Marvel's because those are the gimmicks that Kang needed to mold the multiverse.
I think we're supposed to forget about that, bro.
Oh, is that how they dropped it?
I think that's one of the things we don't bring up anymore.
Like Blade? They don't bring up Blade anymore?
Blade or the ninja that was at the end of the movie, bro, the Game of Thrones guy.
I forgot his name. Yeah, White Shadow or something like that.
Isn't he the Knight something?
Oh, here it is, bro. The Knight. The Black Knight. Captain Marvel can absolutely beat Doctor Doom in a battle head-to-head physical, but she's highly vulnerable to his magic and intellectual superiority.
Like any man to any woman is what they're saying. I'm assuming. I don't think like that.
No, I would never think like that. She can absorb and put out massive amounts of energy, speed. I'm looking right now, bro.
You look at Clone Force also bringing some of that kindergarten Sandman to Superman from Man of Steel. Bro, we're not talking about DC, bro.
Yeah, well, that he's not wrong. Superman is pretty strong.
Yeah, but that's a stupid conversation to have.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, you're right, but nerds have it all the time, bro. Death Battle's like a big thing.
That's why I don't deal with them.
Death Battle is a big thing in that community, bro. Bro, I wound up meeting those guys in Houston, and it was weird because I've done at least 3 videos debunking them. for shit they got wrong about Dragon Ball. So it was weird that I had lunch with them and they knew who I was. And it's like, you know, it was a little awkward because I didn't want them to take it personal. But you know how people are.
Isn't the Beyonder the most powerful being ever, bro? That he could beat everybody?
No, he's one of them, but he's not the most powerful. No, bro, the most powerful, I told you, is Owen Reese, the Molecule Man. They haven't introduced him in the MCU, and I don't know if they ever will.
Well, because he's kind of ridiculous, right? He's kind of like silly looking.
Bro, he's the Molecule Man. He can fucking fuck with your atoms and shit.
Like, he could even be Superman.
Probably. There's one character actually that's completely broken, but he's from an alternate universe. Hold on, let me find him, bro. Cause there's legit. There's one character that they introduced a long time ago, right? Who's completely fucking broken. Beyonders, the Beyonders are up there, right?
Well, there's more than one.
Yes, originally there was one, but in the new Secret Wars, the 2005 version, there's the Beyonders, plural. There's more than one.
Junior RDC said it right, bro. The big man upstairs, he could beat anybody.
Well, of course, bro. I mean, we know that. Okay, Molecule Man can unravel the foundation of reality of the multiverse. Franklin Richards, I've told you about him. Omega level mutant with the power to manipulate time, space, and matter. So that's more than what Dr. Doom can do.
Dave 457, who's into movies, he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
No. I understand, but I mean, we've talked about that though. Like, you know, the Phoenix Force, right? Okay. Thor, Rune King Thor, World Breaker Hulk, Sentry has a chance.
What is he gonna do with Doom, bro? Isn't he the Marvel's version of Superman?
Yeah, but the problem is that Dr. Doom is super intelligent and can fucking access the void. And you know when he becomes the void, he's a dick, he's a heel. You know that, bro. I don't have to tell you that.
So what it seems
Beyonder,
to me, bro,
by the way, the Beyonder's number 2.
So
he's
this is
number
what it
2.
seems to me from what you're telling me, okay? It seems like Doom has all
There he is,
powers.
protege. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It seems like Doom has all these powers that work as Deus Ex Machinas just to counter whatever the good guys have. Like, he just creates a new power to deal with it, which is bullshit.
He can take people's power, but he's still vulnerable when he doesn't do that.
But you're saying, okay, well, I'll take this power, or I'll create the, like, it seems like it's the same thing as that little wand in Disclosure Day, bro, that just
I don't think
power.
it's exactly the same thing. We gotta understand, he doesn't just take it. Like, he has to struggle for it. You know what I mean? He has to outsmart you.
Thankfully, I don't think the Russos, and particularly Robert Downey Jr., they're not stupid, bro. They're gonna cater to a higher level of intelligence than a lot of the shit you're describing.
But I'm not saying they're gonna do this. I'm just letting you know the capabilities of Dr. Doom, because you asked me, can't Captain Marvel just rip him apart? And it's not that easy.
From what I heard. So I'm
letting you know it's not that easy. Look,
supposedly I hear that she's the fucking baddest bitch in all the world, bro.
Well, Kevin, I almost fucked up, bro. Kevin Feige says that, but
that's not true. You're saying that's not true.
Well, I mean, think about this. Think about this logically. We saw Thanos.
I like how Tony Dalton has become a meme, even though he had a cameo there. Unfortunately, it was just a cameo.
He's awesome, bro. Fuck it. Okay, so remember what happened? Thanos took one of the stones in his fist and punched her and knocked her away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right? So the one stone can knock her away. Thanos had all 6 stones, and Thor threw Stormbreaker at him, and it went through the power of the fucking Infinity Gauntlet and went through his chest.
The axe is stronger than Captain.
The axe is stronger than Captain Marvel and the fucking the stones. Right. It's not like that in the comics. We've talked about that. Stormbreaker's not that strong. Dr. Doom blocks Stormbreaker. So, bro, he'll eat her pussy out, bro.
I guess you're right. I mean, I was just a question. I mean, but when you break it down like that, you make.
That's what I do on my videos, bro. That's people like those kind of videos. Okay, trip out on this one. I found the guy I was gonna tell you about. You're gonna love this. His name's Protege, right? This is a comic character from years ago, right? Protege was a potentially omnipotent being from Earth 691. He almost became the new one above all till he was defeated by Skatham the Approver in the Living Tribunal. So the one above all, right, is literally the god above everything.
So
he's
the King writing himself into the story.
Basically. Some have said he's Jack Kirby, literally, right? Protege was able to copy his powers. So Protege's gimmick, bro, is he can copy anybody's powers if he sees them. That's all he has to do is just see them. So if he sees Superman, he can copy all his shit. This character is so broken, bro, that they almost never brought him back. Like, I've only seen him in a couple stories, bro. He's too powerful. Like, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
He was captured by the Beyonder, right? But then what happened? And then Mephisto got involved.
How about those stories about Mephisto showing up in Spider-Man, bro?
That's gonna be weird. So it says here, as he grew in power, the Living Tribunal and Eternity became concerned with the potential to upset the multiverse if he continued to take powers. That's Protege they're talking about, right? The Beyonder, seeing that he could not defeat him directly, left. Malevolent and Mephisto stayed and tried to influence Protege for their own uses. They began by planning a takeover of the Beyonder's Beyond Realm. However, the Beyonder transported the Guardians of the Galaxy to the Beyond Realm and they all battled. The Living Tribunal intervened and brought the Protege and the Beyonder to him for a trial, judged by the Tribunal, Eternity, and the Hawk God, and the Celestial Skatham the Approver. By the way, Skatham the Approver is one of the Celestials. Protege and Beyonder attacked them, but to no avail. During the trial, Protege duplicated all the powers he saw on display from the cosmic beings there until he reached a high level of omnipotence and declared himself the new one above all, demanding that the others supplicate themselves to him. He made all the other gods bow to him, bro. This is a really old story, so this guy's not going to be in the movie, but I'm just letting you know because you asked about the most powerful beings. This one literally could be number 2, bro.
But the Molecule Man is accepted as, because I've heard about the
Molecule Man's number 5, but on this list he's number 7. So okay, Molecule Man's number 5, Protege's number 7 on this list. I'm sorry, what were you saying about Molecule Man?
No, I just heard that he was one of the more powerful ones.
Owen Reese, yeah, he's broken, bro. He can literally change atoms. Like, nobody can do that shit, bro. But they had a character similar on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., actually.
I think we're supposed to forget about the Eternals, bro. This Mark's asking what happened to the Celestials.
No, they dropped all that shit, I think. Well, the Celestial Still is where they got adamantium from, supposedly.
Yeah, but whatever was going to come out of that movie, they dropped it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I told you, it changes a lot, but Molecule Man and Protege, I mean, bro, they're broken. Like, they're broken.
Well, the thing about this Doctor Doom too is that he is gonna have a Darth Vader-esque ending because that's what Robert Downey Jr. wants. So there is gonna be a redemption at the end.
You mean is there though? Like, is that? Do we know that for sure?
Well, he said that's what he was going for very early on. Like, he wants a character that's flawed, that makes mistakes, and then at the end he goes to redemption.
By the way, in this list of the strongest characters, Dr. Doom is number 55. Sentry's above him, and so is the High Evolutionary, and so is Captain Marvel. But that's the original male Captain Marvel, not Carol Danvers.
Well, you didn't like High Evolutionary, how he was portrayed in Guardians 3.
No, and that shit, I didn't like it. Didn't you say you didn't like it either?
Well, I mean, isn't his gimmick just to make different fucking creatures?
Well, yeah, but the way he was portrayed, like, it was just too weird. Like, I don't know.
No, what fucks me up is that he had fucking Kang technology, bro. Before they wrecked on all that shit. He had
I don't think it was Kang level, but I see what you mean.
And then he had, like, remember he had, like, music from, like, the past and shit, and people were saying, oh, Kang gave it to him and shit.
I don't know about that, but that could be. Onslaught's number 42. I'm looking at the list right here. Dormammu's 37, but we saw...
Is SGT Slaughter anywhere in that list, bro?
Bro, Franklin Richards is 36. He should be way higher. This is so nerdy, though, bro.
And remember...
Galactus is 28.
This makes sense now, but at the time, we knew when they were changing directions, because remember when I told you, bro, I said, The big it happened right after Fantastic Four came out. The big controversy was that Pedro Pascal had been demoted. Remember, the whole movie was going to center around him.
That's what the original leaks were, that he was the second main character.
And then because
he was going to lead the Avengers.
Right, and I was like, that's fucking weird. Yeah, like, so now he's going to take a back seat. He's still in the movie, but he's not the main character anymore.
Right.
And then later on, many months down the road, we would find out that, yeah, they're actually doing a sequel to Endgame instead of doing anything for Phase 4 or 5. Even though those actors are still going to be in it, they're not going to have it.
They cut his role down. They diminished his role. But then the question is, bro, the script that Robert Meyer Burnett had, was it the up-to-date one, or was it the
up-to-date one? That's the one he got.
I wonder if he can get the one, if he just to look at it, the one before the retcon.
Well, if he found the one for the original episode 9, I'm sure.
I know he did. I know. I was, dude. I saw that stream. I watched that shit, bro. When he's like, he goes, I'm very good at finding scripts, and I did some digging, and I made some phone calls, and I have the original Colin Trevorrow, and they read it on the air, and then the actual PDF leaked.
You know what was his job for years, right? He used to do the special features on DVDs.
He used to work on Lord of the Rings. He worked on that movie, bro. Like, he did something for that movie. It wasn't just special effects. He actually worked on the movie. I forgot what he did.
I think he probably did the document because his whole job was to do documentaries and special features. Because he called Bryan Singer on the last show, bro, when he was burying Supergirl, because he hated Supergirl. He said that it was the 20th anniversary of Superman Returns this week. So he called Bryan Singer. Bro, this fucker's connected. He
called him right there on the phone?
Yeah, on the phone. And they have a conversation about Superman Returns, bro.
I like that movie, bro. And I know I'm in the minority.
Well, Bryan Singer said it was he felt the mistake was that it was too long and boring at parts. That's what he said. I haven't seen it in years, bro.
I actually like that movie a lot, bro. I saw it twice in the theater.
Brandon Roos, bro. His career went nowhere.
No, it didn't, bro. No, it did not. See, it says here that behind the scenes documentaries for Star Trek and Lord of the Rings. Yeah, but he did. Okay, I'm just looking at him. Okay, so because he saw Lord of the Rings early. I remember he talked about that. Like, he saw it before it came out, and he was like amazed that they were able to make it so good.
See, those are the guys that I like, bro. Like, they rest because they're kind of like they're way older than me, but like Campia, and you know what Campia said, bro?
I met Campia, bro, like, I met all those guys.
So Campia came on this show recently. He's like, they want me to react to.
I was supposed to be on that fucking shit, bro.
He's like, they want me to react to the Spider-Man trailer, and then he's like, he looks at the camera, he's like, I'm not 12 years old. I'm not gonna do that. I don't do that. So like that shit resonates with me, bro, because it's fucking stupid to react to trailers.
Yeah,
it's juvenile.
I don't like it either. I like to do trailer breakdowns where I look at the trailer and talk about what I think is going on. It's a bit more chill, than you've seen the reactions, right? Oh
yeah,
my
god, stupid, bro.
Have you ever? Let me ask you a question, and we're almost at 5 hours, bro. Let me ask you a question.
John Rocca likes to do that, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that guy, but let me ask you something.
He's way too liberal, I know.
No, that's not why. Because he's a Latino and he betrayed our culture, bro.
He also wanted to like Supergirl because it was a feminist movie in a way, but he even says like, I can't do it. Like, I can't fucking do it.
But I just don't like the whole I wanted to like a movie because of its politics. There's movies that have politics that are good, and there's movies that have politics that are bad.
Yeah, like Obsession. That's a very political movie. But if you're a retard, you don't understand it.
Obsession, the recent one. Yeah, I was thinking about what you were. Okay, yeah. No. What I'm trying to say is like, I just don't like the idea. Like, if there's good movies and bad movies that, it doesn't matter what the politics of it are. But okay, do you know about Red Letter Media?
Yeah, I don't watch those guys, but yeah, I know.
They're too cynical for you. Is that what it is? Because they're very, 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 very cynical. They're known to be very cynical.
Right, but they're big.
Oh, they're huge. I love those guys. They're very talented. But have you ever seen Nerd Crew?
That sounds familiar.
Okay, so Nerd Crew is basically, and you would appreciate this. Nerd Crew is basically them making fun of all these fucking YouTubers that
Yeah, because
like
they're older, right? Those guys are older.
they're around our age. They're like early 40s, so they're not that much older than we are. Maybe like Mike Stalaska's like 43, I think,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But look, okay, but look at this. So what they do is they make fun of all these channels that you often make fun of, right? Like the what do you call them, bro? Like
I don't know.
Like the fanboys, right? You know the
Yeah,
fanboys?
Yeah.
Okay, check this out. I'm not gonna show you the whole video, but I want you to see how they do it because I love these videos because they make fun of them. Even though I like some of these guys, they do clown them real good. Just the intro's already like one of these guys.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mike Stoklasa. I'm the founder of Red Letter Media, which is a movie review site dedicated to all things geek and pop culture.
And I'm Jay Bauman. I co-host an exclusive online movie review series called
Which, by the way, I want you to know something. These guys have clowned Campia and Harloff in the past with these videos, and Harloff cut a promo on them once, right? And they fucking laugh because they actually clown Harloff a lot, bro. Like they not anymore, but they clown Harloff, they clown Stuckman, like all these guys, bro.
I also appear.
No, the Stuckman took it personal, bro. Stuckman,
Yeah, I
I'm
saw the
serious.
video. I saw
Oh,
the
you know
video.
about that?
Yeah, he said that.
He was
yeah,
like, I like those guys, you know.
But everybody hates Stuckman now, so it doesn't matter.
I don't hate him, but I understand what happened.
On the exclusive
you
online
should
series Best of the Worst, as well as other online exclusive content.
Look at how they have their table set up, bro.
.com as
No,
well.
I know what they're
And
doing.
I am Rich Evans, and I'm a giant pile of horseshit.
Well, everyone, now that we've gotten our fake professional introductions out of the way,
No,
let's
what
get down.
pops me is, bro, no. I gotta show you when they react to The Last Jedi, bro. Hold on, let me find that one, bro. That's The Last Jedi review.
No, I don't want to talk about more Last Jedi shit.
No. This is here it is. This is them making fun of reaction channels.
This is like the Benoit thing. I don't want to talk about Last Jedi anymore.
You're my buddy. I know I know each other.
Hold on.
Is it? I'm now Star Wars.
Hold on. Let me get to it.
And then at the end, film or
do they not clown it here? Oh, here it is. This is
Right,
them.
guys, here it
This
is.
is them clowning reaction channels.
The Last Jedi trailer number 2. This is our first viewing of it.
Oh, I can't wait.
All right. Ooh, I'm ready.
Can I play it?
Yeah. Hit it.
I predict to be blown away.
Yes, absolutely.
To
Hit
be
it, Jay.
blown
That
away.
sounded like you did during that time.
I know. I'm not. Listen, I'm not. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Come on. Wow. Oh my God. Type fighter.
This is not the real trailer, bro. That's the funny thing.
Vistas.
Planet is that? One of these characters.
Ooh, lightsaber.
I saw it. I saw it.
Lightsaber. It was green. It was green.
What?
Lots of woods. Lots of woods.
Is that cosplay? What?
Oh, see, I don't do this kind of shit, bro. You can never accuse me of doing this kind of shit because I don't do it.
Oh my God. That's an exact like dish like they had for Church of Jedi.
Yes.
Jedi. Kylo Ren. Costumes
Are you
little.
sure you've never done that
Okay.
Well, what?
Positive.
You don't know the power of that crystal. Is that guy wearing a polo? Report.
Escape prisoner headed towards the main hangar bay.
This is a fan film, bro.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Yeah, wow. That was a cockpit. That's a garage.
Who's that guy?
Oh God, he got stabbed right in the fucking face! Oh my God. Oh my God. That's Kylo Ren as a little kid or something. No sleeves! Whoa!
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Stop calling me Ben.
Don't call him Ben.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
And the clapping, bro. I hate when I've seen these videos, bro. When they start clapping at the end, you know who used to do that, bro? No disrespect, but Campia and Harloff and them, when they were on Collider, they do shit just like this, bro. Red Letter Media always clowns people like that, bro. But they're very cynical.
But they've also, I think they talked about how fucked up the Collider time was for that whole crew.
Well, I was around for that, right? I was around for that because when I went to Star Wars Celebration in Orlando, I hung out with all those guys. And me and Dash Star, who's a Star Wars guy, we were supposed to be together on Collider. Like we were planning to be on there. But then what happened was The Last Jedi, I don't know if you remember this, but when The Last Jedi came out, it split the fandom in half. And what happened was Collider put out a review that's actually been taken down. They took it down after all these years, where in the review they're praising the movie, right? And these guys, Red Letter Media, clowned them for it. And then after they clowned them, if you look at their comment section, all the top comments are, wow, Red Letter Media was right about you guys. Because they're praising the movie, but it's all like fake praise. Like Perry Nemiroff was like, this film was so bold, and it was so Ryan Johnson's a very unique mind, and it just sounded like bullshit, bro. And Red Letter Media called them out because in one of these nerd streams they were trashing it, and then they get a phone call. Yeah, oh, it's our Disney Connect. We're being too mean on the movie. We have to be nice. You won't invite us there anymore. And that's the problem with these review channels, bro. Once you start getting invited to go see movies early, you tend to skew your reviews more positive.
Except for Chris Nolan, he ain't gonna do that shit. He already announced it.
No, but I want to ask you about the Stuckman thing. So, I never had a problem with Stuckman. I think the issue people had was the fact that he said he was never gonna trash a movie because he became a filmmaker.
Well, that's a big issue, though.
No, that is a big issue because you're gonna avoid reviewing movies you don't like when you should be reviewing movies you don't like. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that hurt him.
Oh, it did hurt him a lot, bro. Like he lost a lot of subscribers, but now he's like he's a punching bag now for a lot of like the filmmakers and whatnot.
But what's weird is, okay, you told me you saw what's that movie called again that he did?
Yeah, I was okay.
You said you liked it, then you said you didn't like it.
No, I said I fell asleep. Like I fell asleep when the
I enjoyed it. I mean, I don't think it was as good as Obsession, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, but it also showed his limitations.
But wasn't he limited from the get-go because of a budget problem? And then one producer came in to help him. What's his name helped him, right?
Whatever the fuck. He had way less money than Stuckman.
Wait, who had less money?
Curry Baker or whatever the fuck his name is.
The Obsession guy.
Yeah. No, it's just talent, bro. He's just not talented. Shelby Oaks. He's not talented. Stuckman is not talented.
As a filmmaker, as a reviewer?
So what they were saying, the criticism was saying that he maybe should just be a writer and not a director because the directing was horrible in that movie. So maybe
do you agree with that?
I agree with that, yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what was it about the directing that you didn't like?
It was very disjointed. It was very. I mean, I only seen this movie once, bro.
I saw it twice.
They didn't have enough. They didn't have enough of a story to warrant 90-minute runtime. That's why the bitch was walking through the woods for what seemed like an eternity, bro. And there was just with a lot of pacing issues, stuff like that. You know, it should have just been a found footage movie from the beginning. You know, that would have been better, I think, instead of just the first 20 minutes or whatever. But I mean, I'm not the only one. A lot of people that know more about me than me have really buried him because it's like he wasn't a good movie, bro. And now that we have this explosion of really good movies with less budget, it makes his fuck up even more. You know.
I mean, I agree with that. I think.
Look, we have all this new class of filmmakers from YouTube. The biggest joke with him, bro, the biggest whatever, is that we have this new class of YouTube filmmakers that are getting all these jobs, bro. Like Curry Barker's getting the new Texas Chainsaw, which we'll see what happens with that.
And then the guy who did Backrooms.
Yeah, he's getting. He's gonna release the movie again, like with 30 minutes extra. I'm not gonna go see it. I'll wait for streaming.
But wasn't the first guy to do this the guy who did Lights Out? That was the first YouTube guy that got to, and then he got to do Shazam.
Yeah, went back because he had a bad DC fucking. All these fuckers have bad experiences when they go work for studios.
When they go for the studios, yeah.
Yeah, so now he went back and he did what was a small movie he did? Anyways,
he's one of James Wan's guys.
Right, so he was one of the first YouTubers to do shit like this. But yeah, so
you're saying that Stuckman was the worst of the YouTube filmmaker guys?
And nobody talks about him. Like nobody brings him up in that class of guys that changed. Because these guys really changed cinema, bro. A lot of these YouTubers are gonna get funding now to make movies. But Stuckman's not gonna get funding.
And that's the thing. He hasn't said anything about doing a follow up. Like it's almost like
he would have already had offers if his movie was good. These studios want to pick you up right away because they have scripts. Okay, do our movie, but nobody ever hit him up.
So do you think he's just never gonna make a movie again?
I mean, you can't say never, but he's gonna have to finance it himself if he wants to.
That's gonna be hard too because movies are expensive.
Well, he did raise half of the money himself, but he had more credibility with his audience. He also burned his audience. So, he shouldn't have never said. He fucked up by saying what he said, bro. That was his biggest downfall.
When he said that I'm not gonna negatively review that part.
But then again, as you know this, bro, from your own experience, whenever he had heat on him that was horrible, a lot of people started digging some dirt on him. Okay. And he's a very weird guy, bro. He's one of those fucking Jehovah's Witnesses.
He was, and he left. He did a whole video about that.
But there was also proof that he still was, and he lied. Like you know this, bro. These fuckers dug up dirt from this guy when he pissed everyone off.
No, and the thing with me specifically is that people have tried to dig up dirt on me. But most of the shit about me is a lie anyways.
Well, don't make it about yourself, bro. We're talking about
No, we're not. But I'm saying that I know where you're coming from.
So they've spliced a lot. I don't know, but the point is that supposedly he still is, and then he don't want to talk about it, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is that he's not a good filmmaker, and he should have never said. I don't know why he said what he said, bro. That fucked up his career.
Because he said that he didn't want to negatively review films because as a filmmaker, he understands that.
But that's also part of that toxic positivity shit that's really infiltrating all of this. So he's like, oh, we all make movies, and I'm only going to talk good about movies because it's hard to make them. And then it's like, motherfucker, what about all the movies you already talk shit about? What about like all the fucking shit? Oh, now because you're making movies, you're not. It's bullshit.
Well, he had a change of heart, and I understand that, right? But I think
another thing too is that his ads, the way he puts it. So he also that was another thing that.
Oh yeah. That he's promoting movies from this studio that was like paying. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He was promoting movies from another studio that was paying him.
And
then he would forcibly write in his scripts the ads. Like it was weird. It wasn't jiving as smooth as it does with other YouTubers. It was like you could tell that he was just selling out the review for the ad. So there's a lot of little mistakes that he made like that. It wasn't just, I'm not going to review movies. It was a lot of other things. The Jehovah's Witness thing. Oh, and then that video came out because they dug up that old video where he's all crying and butthurt because of Red Letter Media.
Yeah, I remember when that video actually first came out.
But it comes off very weird, bro, because this is a grown-ass man. Like, he's not a young kid. He's not a little kid. And he's almost sobbing, saying how I look up to you guys, and you guys got to understand. And, like, he's like a bitch, bro.
I remember that. I mean, have you ever seen the video where Harloff, like, fucking cut a promo on Disney for not giving him access? That didn't make him look good either. Do you remember that?
No.
That was before your time.
Oh, the thing about Harloff, bro, the craziest one is when he lost his brother. His brother died.
I remember when his brother died. I sent him condolences.
He had a meltdown on the air, bro. That's the classic one that people still talk about.
But that's actually sad, though. Like, that.
So, but he's talked about it. He's like, he freaked out on the air because he hadn't processed his emotions. He bottled it all in, and then it just came out on the air. Like he had like a meltdown. And so that was actually hard to find out. I can't find it.
You don't know about the when he cut a promo on Disney?
No, yeah, I do, because he looked bad doing that.
Yeah, no, he looked really bad. He basically was fucking saying, I didn't get invited to Galaxy's Edge. I've been busting my ass being a Star Wars fan, which really they translated that as you've been shilling Star Wars. Because here's the thing, I'll tell you what fucked him up, right? Harloff, I mean. And now I'm just so you know, I'm actually cool with the guy. Like I haven't talked to him in a couple of years, but when he basically. When he went to go see Last Jedi, right? I remember this vividly, bro.
Yeah, he liked it. He said he liked it.
No. It gets even more weird. No. Check it out. On Twitter, when that movie came out, when that movie was done, because you know you know how the critics, after they see the movie early, they're allowed to tweet something, but it can't be a spoiler. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Or it can be an actual review. It could be like a blurb here and there.
Right. So what he said, because listen, I was following this. He said, this movie's very strange for me to process and digest. I'm going to need to watch it again because a lot happened here and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Yeah. So already he was kind of like feeling uneasy about it. Now, already people were saying, because I was seeing this on social media, they were like, these critics are going to praise this movie because they want access, but the movie actually sucks. They fucked up Luke Skywalker. 2 people said that. I remember one guy, I'll never forget this, bro. This is before I saw Last Jedi. He goes, and I didn't know how true this was. He goes, this movie ruins old characters and kills them off for no reason. And it like basically he shat on the movie. Now this is me in 2017. I was like, let me wait and see it for myself. So I did that, right? So when Harloff did his review for Collider, he was basically saying, yeah, I liked it, but you can tell that he didn't, bro. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to explain, but he was like, I thought it was cool that they did, yada, 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 yada. I'll tell you a quick story, bro. Real quick, before we've been talking for a long time, but whatever.
Now we gotta go, because I'm getting sleepy.
No, I know. And I'm wired because I drank coffee before the fucking stream. So, Dash Star went to go see this movie, Last Jedi. And I remember I saw his review. And he was praising it because the storyline of Rey and Kylo having that connection, that Force connection, that was done in an old comic book. So I remember that night I called him, right? Because him and I were friends. I called him on Facebook, bro. Remember Facebook phone? And we talked about the movie, bro. I called the Ecuadorian that night also. And maybe even you. And I remember I told him, I said, bro, this fucking movie sucked. And I started rattling off all these reasons why it sucked. And then finally he was like, you're right. This movie was horrible. And then we did a video together and then he fucking quit Star Wars. He said that he hated that movie so much that he's done with Star Wars. And he is done. He doesn't, he talks about it now with Theory, but for a long time he retired. So, okay, so Harloff said that, right, that he liked it. Years later on his show, he later came out and said, yeah, I really didn't like it. I saw it and I hated what it did to the series. And so even though a lot of these guys on Collider praised it and never took it back, he did take it back. And that's when people started to realize that some of these review guys don't tell the truth when they do reviews. I'm not saying, look, I'm not calling him a liar, but a lot of people were saying that these people.
But it also seemed like he was more like conflicted then.
He was conflicted.
Think about it like this.
He was. And I get it.
I'm going to play devil's advocate with you because I remember this vividly. There's absolutely no way. I hope. There's absolutely no way that you would agree with your own Age of Ultron review that you did at that time. There's no way you would agree with it today.
No, the one that I wouldn't agree with is the Wonder Woman 84 one. That's the one that I would not agree with at that time.
That was the worst one you've ever done in the history of.
But listen, I want you to understand something. I'm not coming down on him. I'm telling you what happened. I'm telling you what happened then and how people perceived it. I like the guy.
But let me tell you this.
I'm just telling you because you weren't around back then.
But let me tell you why I like these guys and I listen to them because they actually have scoops. They have news.
Right.
They know people.
Right.
Jeff Snyder's tied with all these fucking guys.
Yeah. My Time to Shine. Hello. Daniel. What's his name, bro? Daniel RPK. Yeah, I know all those guys.
Well, a couple of them have been burned lately, but that's a conversation for another time. So like my time to shine has fucked up a couple. But anyways, all these guys have news. What I don't like is like guys like one of your friends, bro. Because remember when
are you talking about the nerd, not Nerd Theory? Oh God, Den of Nerds. You say you don't like him.
That's
Josh.
Only one. I've tried a few of them, but the thing is that I've never heard somebody say so much and say nothing. And I know a lot of YouTubers do that. That's a scam, right? They come on there and they'll talk for an hour and they say nothing. Like there's no tangible thing in what they say. It's literally just gibberish for an hour, and they'll con you by saying, "Well, I heard this, I heard that," but maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. Remember how I used to get mad at Dave, how he would analyze MMA fights? Oh, well, at the end of the day, anybody could win. I'm like, motherfucker.
Whoever hits first wins.
Right. So that's a lot of these YouTubers, like this Den of Nerds guy. Like he's made a lot of money. Props to him. Not hating on that. I mean, but he's a con man, bro. Because he'll go on there, and I caught on to it because I'm smarter and I'm older. Really, it's older, not so much smarter.
I'm actually shocked that you even like watched him at all. I like Josh.
Well, at that time,
I've worked with him before.
Remember, bro? At this time, I was trying a lot of things because I was.
Was this when you were off of work that time? Okay.
So I was picking and choosing what I was gonna retain, and then I was dropping what I wasn't. And he was one of the, and so I gave everybody a shot, you know. And this guy would start to piss me off because I started to notice that like at the beginning of a stream all the way to the end, like there's nothing here that's tangible for me to retain in my brain. So it's all a scam because he'll sit there and he'll just talk. But with that said, he's tailored towards a younger crowd. He's tailored to a crowd that's just down to bullshit. So he wasn't for me. I'm not, again. But to me, it was like...
Yeah, you're not saying that you dislike him personally. You're saying that his content is not for you. Right. I feel that way about a lot of people.
It's just gibberish talk. It's gibberish talk for an hour.
Have you tried Heavy Spoilers?
Yeah, I have.
You don't like him or you do like him? Paul. Steven Spoilerberg. No, Friendly Neighborhood Spoiler Man.
Yeah, I've tried. Yeah, he sounds familiar. I've also tried.
I like him.
What's the guy with the blue shirt? Oh, you don't like Screen Crush, right?
Yeah, Ryan Airy. No, I don't know them, but I like them. I don't know the guy.
The blue shirt with the dog.
That's Screen Crush. Yeah. No. I like Screen Crush. I don't know. No, look. Josh, I've talked to. I mean, we used to talk all the time, not so much now. And Heavy Spoilers, we follow each other and we'll make jokes at each other and shit. But like Screen Crush, I don't know. Like I've never spoken to them, but I do like their videos.
But I like conversation to where
like the streams that they have with people.
No,
like what we're doing.
I don't like them at all. No, I like conversations where I'm learning something new. Or I'm getting scoops, and guys like Campia and Harloff, all the older guys that I like, they do that because they're connected. They're actually connected. And so that's why I listen to them. But I don't like the gibberish shit. I don't like the just talking about. For example, there'll be a whole hour devoted to.
You mean like you're talking about speculation? Is that what you don't like?
I don't like that shit. Speculation. That's a good word.
I mean, you and I do it sometimes on this show about wrestling, and we did it earlier about Doomsday.
But I'm not saying there's not an audience for it, right?
So you're saying you're okay with doing it, but you don't like watching it.
I don't like watching it.
I understand.
But even in doing this, I've also given some legit knowledge and feedback. Like I answered what's his name's question earlier about filmmaking and whatnot.
I mean, I think we put together a good show. I think I wish we could grow it a little bit more.
Yeah, but I also don't like when somebody's just talking to themselves and then going off the chat because you can't really conversate like that. I would rather have two people talking or three people or whatever.
You're saying you'd rather have a stream with multiple people than just one guy reading the chat. Yeah, I've done both.
But it's just gibberish. Like you don't learn nothing from just. Because you just go in circles, but if you have scoops, that's a different story. And a lot of these older guys have scoops.
I'm dropping a big scoop on Wednesday, bro. It's funny you mentioned that. So big scoop.
Dragon Ball Saturdays at 8 p.m., folks. I just dropped it for him.
You mean 1 p.m.? That's not the scoop though.
8 p.m. Central. No, Dragon Ball starts in October and it's gonna run through December. 6:05 on the Superstation.
Bro, I forgot to show you something. Oh my God. This will be the last thing. I forgot to show you this, bro. And I feel like an idiot because I've been wanting to show you. I literally got this morning to show you on this stream. You just reminded me. Fuck. Hold on.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wasn't that awesome, bro?
Yeah, it was awesome.
I just noticed it. Somebody sent that to me, bro. Fuck, I should have played that earlier in the stream.
You know one thing that I did like about Raw, bro, is how Oba got up right away and issued the challenge. He wasn't a bitch where Brock just walks away and has to wait till next week. I like how he got up and he just made the challenge. And that was something new. That was pretty clever.
Yeah, no, I mean it's better that he not be afraid. Yeah,
because I was like, okay, here Brock, he kicked him in the balls, give him the F5. Okay, we're gonna go to commercial. He's walking. The same thing we've seen 1,000 times, but no.
Talk shit, get hit, bro. What about that one?
Yeah, he kicked him in the balls.
Talk shit, get hit.
And even Brock's promo was good. It was different. He was more like jolly and shit.
Yeah, I know.
I just hope that we don't get Brock's best promo work in his last run, you know, because it seems like he's been cutting some good promos.
Well, he did say that he wasn't good at promos, and he's like, "That's why I got this guy." That was good. That's true. But I disagree, bro. The promo he cut on Francisco Miranda with the golden horseshoe up his ass—that's still my favorite promo he ever cut, bro.
No, but it was weird. I know that was a good promo, but that was around. I was still watching during that time.
He'll have piss running down his legs, bro.
No, but what wasn't necessary, bro, and I don't know why the nose approved it, because it buries its own product, was he kept on saying he doesn't watch Raw. Like,
I know, he buried it.
I was like, oh, you know I don't watch everybody, and he kept on harping on it too, like, what the fuck? So that's
because he doesn't care. He only shows up to get a paycheck. I guess he's okay with that.
No, but that was cool if you want to add that to the character, but say it once in a passing line, you know, but this motherfucker was hard. He said like 3 times. You know,
I think he was being honest too, but he did bury the product.
Yeah, but I did like how like everybody says I can't cut a good promo, which I don't think is true, but I guess he does. He when he was younger, he had that rep. Yeah, so I did like that part, bro. I thought it was a decent Raw. It's a little boring because so many of these acts are not over, bro.
Well. Like JD McDonough and Chad Gable went a little bit too long.
Yeah, Chad Gable, I know they're trying to push him, and he's got that wacky song, but he's not over yet. And then also Danhausen all of a sudden is a thing now, like on mainstream. And then also like Ron Mysterio and Ethan Page are not really over, so they fucking ate up like 10 minutes of TV time.
I think it was longer than that, bro.
Maybe, but so that's a problem, bro. Paul Triple H Levesque has to work on getting this mid. He had him over for a while, bro. Like every segment, now he needs to get these guys over.
Maybe he really is just distracted. SmackDown had a very similar problem, bro, where nobody was over.
And now, just seeing the tapings results, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a good show. It's going to be an okay show, but not a great show.
It doesn't. I'm not going to watch it, bro. It doesn't look that interesting.
Yeah. So,
I'll watch Dynamite this week, but I'm probably not going to watch SmackDown.
Well, it's in San Diego. I was thinking of taking the drive, but...
They're still in San Diego?
No, they were in San Jose.
San Jose, that's right. That's right. How far is San Diego from you?
Like an hour and a half. I went to the Collision, bro, remember 2 months ago.
I forgot that you went to Collision.
I had a great time. It was a good show. That's when I saw Steve Bourne and his kid, bro, come out to Sting's 1990s theme song, bro. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and AJ's kid is now wrestling.
Yeah. How come you don't have shit against fucking Nepo babies, bro? It's the same shit.
Who are we talking about? AJ's kid or Sting's kid? I don't know him.
Do you not like? But they have the same privilege, almost the same privilege as trust fund babies.
I mean, I guess they do get privileged by getting into the business early. So does that mean that Bret Hart's a trust fund baby because of Stu?
Yes, but you don't hate Bret.
No, of course not. I love Bret.
I don't like him as much as I used to because he's actually a very. I don't think he's a good human being. Bro.
He's a very bitter man, but that's kind of part of his charm, bro.
But he's also selfish, and he's always been selfish. Even before Owen died.
Yeah, but this is wrestling.
David Flair, you respected David Flair.
I did?
Bro, but Dick,
News to me.
But Dick Flair was trying to take his name off. Remember, David Flair was trying to have a gardening business.
Yeah, and he told him use Fleer, not Flair.
Fleer, bro. He said your only birthright is Fleer. That's fucked up, bro.
Ric Flair. Do you think Ric Flair's a bad person?
That's a very good question.
Because this sure as fuck seems like it, bro. He's definitely maricón después de viejo.
But I also feel like he's had a hard time getting over Reed because he was already fucked up even before that.
I know. But the Reed thing, yeah. But how long ago was the Reed thing? Now again, I am not saying that he should just get over it because he lost his son, right? That's a big fucking deal. But like,
especially his son that he had a lot of expectations from.
But he doesn't have to be like that. You know?
I know, but he doesn't want to have David Flair. He doesn't want to allow him to use the word Flair on his gardening business, bro.
I know, it's weird, bro.
No wonder he has bigger tits than Charlotte. All that stress.
You're a dick too, bro. But you're right. He's a nepo baby, so fuck him.
So is Charlotte Flair, bro.
That's true. That is a fact, bro.
She just got lucky. She just got lucky that she was really good when she got that break.
She's so good that she's able to pay for 6 or 7 facial structure surgeries, bro.
Bro,
so.
she probably has. I don't know. Maybe
she's working Jade Cargill at SummerSlam.
Yeah, but she probably only has like 1 or 2 years left. I mean, she's up there now. She's 40. She's 40.
You really think she only has a couple years left?
I mean, I don't know what else you could. I mean, I think they wanted her to get to title reign number 17, and then because she's at like 14 right now.
Right. Yeah. So, remember, Big E said that she was gonna catch up to Ric Flair, and they edited that off the fucking Universal broadcast all the way back then, bro. I remember that. I think I told you about it.
Big E tour, bro.
Yeah.
Did you hear his Chris Van Vliet interview?
No, I didn't. I just saw the clip show up. Was it good? I mean,
it was good. It was, but remember, bro, when I see him, I can't stop thinking. Did we ever tell the marks about the scoop that we got about why Etor had to drop the belt, bro? That made him very, very beta. I don't think we've ever shared that. Only we know that.
Are you talking about the fact that he wanted to be with his friends or whatever?
Yeah, and Vinny lost respect for that. And he dropped the belt. He dropped it to Bobby Lindsay, I think.
Vinny lost respect for Dave Batista. No, for who was it? No, for John Morrison for not kicking Batista's ass.
Yeah, but he also lost respect to Etor, bro, for wanting to be with his friends.
Yeah. Yeah, he got it, what, 2021? 2020?
No, he got the belt, the world title, he got it
2021, right?
Yeah, he dropped it to Lindsay.
It was like no, he beat Lindsay for it. He dropped it to Brock, right? I think he dropped it to Brock, bro.
No, because then we would have said 2 of the New Day have dropped it to Brock. That doesn't make sense to
me. Wait. Hold on.
Did he drop it to the Miz? He dropped it to the Miz.
No. No, of course not. He beat Lindsay on Raw. And remember, they leaked it. Remember how they leaked the shit that day? Yeah. He beat Lindsay on Raw. I think didn't he get hurt and then Brock replaced him on day 1?
No, bro.
I'm pretty sure. Let me look. Day 1. All right. Brock Lesnar. No, here it was Brock Lesnar, bro. Brock Lesnar defeated Big E, Bobby Lashley, Kevin Owens, and Seth Rollins to become the WWE champion.
Oh yeah, but it wasn't a one-on-one match.
No, it was a fatal 5-way.
So who took the fall, though?
I don't remember.
The only day 1 pay-per-view in the history of the business.
Right, but then they turned it into a Raw. But that was Nick Khan's idea, remember?
Yeah, because that idiot he thought that day 1 was going to land on a Sunday every year, bro. He didn't consider it was going to land.
Are you sure that's what he thought, bro? Because
I respect that, man. You're right, bro. Well, why the fuck did he want to have a day 1, bro?
I think it's because he wanted to add a pay-per-view that was like a December pay-per-view, but it was January 1st. Like something, because you know how December nothing ever happens, so they wanted to build up to a pay-per-view. I guess, bro. I don't know.
They have a Star Night's main event in December.
Bro, look at this card. The Usos versus the New Day. Drew McIntyre. Yeah, Drew McIntyre versus Madcap Moss. RK Bro versus the Street Profits, who are still doing the same gimmick. Fucking years. They have not changed their gimmick at all, bro. When they were with Lindsay, they did.
No, yeah,
Edge. Huh?
They did take a little break.
Edge defeated The Miz. Becky Lynch defeated Liv Morgan. And then Brock Lesnar beat those guys that I
Bro,
mentioned.
we never got the RK Bro breakup. You know, we had booked that one like we had booked the Doomsday.
But wasn't the gimmick that Riddle was going to be the heel? It was going to be different?
Yeah, and he was going to cut promos like Matt Riddle from UFC, not the retard fucking character.
Yeah, not the chancletas, bro, that Brock was going to catch with his mouth.
We never got a fucking Raw to that because he did too much cocaine and got fired.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
we never got to see him retire fucking Brock or fucking Goldberg, bro.
No, yeah,
Instead, Walter did it.
But that wasn't gonna happen even if he was still there.
Yeah, but he could take him in a real fight. Supposedly.
No, not Brock.
Riddle? I don't know, man. I thought Riddle was a better fighter than Brock.
But Brock is bigger.
Brock is bigger.
He would have just mothered them with his weight, bro. He's got skills, so he couldn't take Brock out. Who was the other one you said?
Goldberg.
Oh, yeah, I could pick Goldberg.
Old
Goldberg's
turd.
not a skilled fighter.
You know what? You're right, bro. Fucking Matt Riddle's 216 pounds. That's what he was billed as. And you know he was fucking... Nah, yeah, you know what? That's true. Goldberg, he would have taken out, though.
Yeah, you just kick him in the knees because he's old. That's what you do with every old guy. You just kick him in the knees and they go down.
I forgot that he was on the Ultimate Fighter 7, bro.
The Riddler. Remember that was his name.
Yeah. Damn, bro. That takes me back.
Diego
I wish they...
Sanchez.
Why don't they...
Bro, is Diego Sanchez still a fighter or he retired?
No, he retired, bro, way back. They should bring Matt Riddle back, bro.
Because he was retarded at the end, right? Diego Sanchez?
Yeah. Well, he retarded during. Why did they cut Riddle, bro? Oh, sexual assault allegation.
No, that was they never because he failed a couple drug tests and he didn't want to go to rehab, so they fired him. That was like 3 years ago. That wasn't that long ago.
2024.
And then he hooked up with a porn. Right now he's with the porn star. He has a kid with her. So this guy's all fucked up.
Yeah, it says here that he left WWE in 2024. He went to New Japan. Bro, New Japan needs more guys, bro. Maybe some of these guys that got cut by WWE should go over there.
Right now, he's spending most of his time with MLW.
Yeah, I think he's the champion. No, he's the champion. Carrying crosses, I think.
Yeah, the guy that we thought was going to come back. We thought that was an angle, bro. He legit just left.
I thought it was an angle, too. Like he was going to leave and come back.
Yeah, he had a
that
good
was
character,
weird.
but...
That was weird, too, what happened to him.
Yeah, because he was old. I think what they thought, bro, was that the fans were going to ask for him back, and they just never did. Because he had one of those gimmicks that was over to, like, the smart marks. And then like, they just never cared, bro. He left, and they never shared his name.
He was over when he left, but not as much as maybe he should have.
They thought he was,
yeah.
All right, let's get out of here, bro.
5 hours, bro.
No, we've done 8-hour shows easy, bro.
No, we've done 8-hour tapings.
Isn't it the same shit?
I mean, maybe. It's just that we're doing 2
No,
shows.
remember, bro? I don't know if we could do this anymore. Remember there was a time...
What about this question?
Who's more of an African-American...
By the way...
Big E, bro.
By the way, what about the fact that Lil Yachty was wearing a sweater, bro? Did you see that? Did you catch that?
Yeah, he's got those voices that I don't respect from that population.
The only one you respect is Mike Tyson, right? With the voice like that?
Yeah, because he's earned it in other ways.
Yes, he has.
Including wearing assless chaps, bro, when he's trading.
Including telling a reporter, I don't talk to women unless I fornicate with them. So don't talk anymore unless you want to, you know.
What was the one, bro? There's a meme lady going around. This is recently where that little girl's asking him about having hope and dreams. He's like, I ain't got no dreams. It's pointless to have hope. And I think he didn't know he was talking to a little girl, bro, that was probably connected to like a kid YouTube channel. And he just cut a negative promo and she's all sad just looking at him.
He cut a negative promo.
Wuhan Nation, bro.
Yeah, he's in TNA, bro.
Yeah, so no, Biggie for sure, bro. We've never seen Ontaku or whatever the fuck his name is. We've never seen him wear a Vision sweater.
Who? Wuhan Nation?
No.
Because I've seen him wear a sweater.
No, we definitely know he's African American whole voice confrontation.
Absolutely.
Remember, we saw the smile that buried him, bro, forever.
Do you remember what I said about that smile?
Yeah, once Vince looks at it, it pushes over.
No, that's not what I said. What I said was a black man should not be smiling that much. I said something like that. It popped.
I think I said that. If Vince saw that, it was over.
No, I said that, bro. I said a black man should not. No, and the other thing I said is a black man should never wear a sweater, only a hoodie. And I agree with that.
Very racist of you.
There it is. Brock beat Big E, but then he lost it to Lashley. Yeah, but he really lost it to he got it back, though, because remember, he lost it to Roman.
And I remember, bro, you were in heaven during this time because all the hosses were getting pushed at this time, bro.
Okay.
Dude, I remember as clear as day. Like, you get so excited, bro.
Okay.
Bro, I'll never forget how much you marked out when Drew couldn't win the belt back at WrestleMania. I was next to you. I saw it with my own eyes.
I popped because that was a good finish.
When Montel Montevious Porter trips him when he's doing his finish or whatever the fuck.
The atheist Muslim.
Yes.
No, bro, I thought that was a surprising finish because he wanted to go on first. What did Drew say? He wanted to go on first when the pandemic ended or last. So they put him on first, and then he lost, and that popped me.
Yeah, and the bitches were the ones that headlined. But the thing was...
That's right. Sasha Banks and Bianca.
Right. But the thing was that even before that, when we were having our discussion with the other marks, you were like, nah, I don't think Bobby should lose it. It's not time. When everybody else wanted Drew to win it, because that was his time, bro.
And I was right.
The pandemic champion.
I was right, bro.
Well, no, you were right because you were marked for hosses, bro.
No, because Drew's a hoss too.
African American hosses in particular.
What about this question?
I don't think there's any, bro.
There has to be. There has to be, bro.
Maybe my padrino that I described last week, where he wants to have the meatloaf on Sundays.
There has to be.
Remember, bro, they work the khaki pants and they cross their legs when they sit down. Those are the ones that I could, bro. Those are
okay, but what's gonna be their official name, bro? Because we have to come up with a name for them, bro.
I call them vendidos, bro.
Latinos that wear fucking
Latinos that are vendidos, bro.
Latino, yeah, but it has to be more funny than that. Latinos
just like you like white women and that's your preference. You're a vendido, bro.
Latinos that cross their legs. That should be it, right? Latinos that cross their legs.
They don't want any confrontation, bro.
No, they don't. They just want meatloaf.
Yeah, but African American will avoid confrontation.
No, I would love to say the real version of that.
But that was a replacement for something we can't say.
I would love to say the real version of it, but we can't say it.
So that's why we came up with this term, because we had to use it often, because there's quite a few of them like that.
Well, during the modern wrestling business, we would never say that about Ernie Ladd or fucking Sweet Daddy Siki or Bobo Brazil. We never say it about those guys.
We couldn't. Let me just put it this way. I'm gonna walk that razor's edge. We couldn't call anybody soft, so we came up with this term.
Yeah, but there was more than just the word soft. That's the problem. That's the issue. What about the women who like to kiss other women? That's another one that's very walking the edge, bro.
Yeah, but
but not as bad as the soft individuals.
The booker for Shimmer or whatever the fuck.
Rossi fucking Tanaka or whatever.
He had a haircut of a woman.
You talking about? Wait a minute. You're talking about the booker of Shimmer, that Dave Prazak?
Oh, bro, the Asian guy. I almost said the other word.
Wait, you're fucked up.
The one that sold for the mask.
Oh, that guy, Toru Tanaka or whatever, right? Okada Tanaka?
Yeah, something like that.
Mitsubishi Toyota. Yeah, he's beta, bro. He sold for a fucking mask. I don't care if it's Tekla. Bro, Tekla's 5'1", bro.
I'll fuck the shit out of her, though.
I know, but it doesn't matter. The point is, she's 5'.
And I like her accent. She's got that European accent that I like, bro.
Oh, okay. So you're okay with Europeans now, aka white women?
No, those are European. That's the motherland, bro.
Not my motherland.
I'm a Spaniard.
Not me. Well, I guess I am technically.
You're from Africa, bro.
No, only part of me is from Africa. The other part of me is from Spain. My mom is Spain heritage. My dad was the African. I think I have the N-word card, bro. I think I have the pass for it. The anime community is fucking full of losers, but I think I have a pass for it. I think.
Just don't send me that video of Singer.
Who?
That's probably the most clever video you sent me, bro. Better than that Bret Hart dumb shit.
Wait.
The one about all the African Americans that were in certain positions, and it said G.
Oh, the Instagram one.
I still have that. I saved that video, bro.
Bro, the thing about that is, to find that is like difficult, bro. But that was like a thing that people did. Wait a minute,
bro. I want to go to sleep.
Wait. One last thing. Hold on. I just found something. All right. Let's see if this is good, bro. Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right.
No, he was married to Amber Heard. I'll tell you who shit the bed was Bill Goldberg. You know, she was in that show, The Gilmore Girls. I'll tell you who doesn't like girls is Shawn Michaels. You know, I didn't want to retire either. What's the name of this book? The Incompetent. I'm only one man. I'll tell you who had a lot more than one man was Shawn Michaels. Well, I think my first question would be, who the fuck trained Bill Goldberg? Tim Conway. You know, Sean's favorite movie is Dorf on Min with Eric Bischoff. Looks like he's trying to figure out how babies are made. You know, Vince used to tug on Sean's ear. James Dean. You know who I wish would die in a fiery car crash is Bill Goldberg. Look, there's Batista.
That guy pops me, bro. You don't feel this. You don't feel the same way, but that guy pops me, bro.
He's on nothing like him, bro. If he
I think he sounds exactly like him, bro.
He's trying too hard. That's what it is.
Maybe he
Let's
is.
get out of here, bro.
I was trying to find that video, but yeah, it's gone. Whatever. Let's get out of here. It's been 5.5 hours, almost 6. Have a good one, y'all.
Bye.